Yeah, true. I'm doing it. Oh shit! If I would have known that,
Mic check. Nephew, what it do? We here, nephew. SG in the house.
so that I can get a clarification. So solo, no game tomorrow.
I'm not going to the game tomorrow.
Hmm.
You think I'm gonna go around and be surrounded by them non-black people? Hell no. Hell no.
Black Solo.
Mm-mm.
Solo, all about her people.
You can stay with me, but I'm kicking you out at 11 like the hotels do. But I need to go to work. And I got court 4 times this week. So you can't stay.
NBA event will begin soon. Hey, I just hope them damn Lakers don't win tonight. That's all I'm hating. I'm hating for real. I don't need them to win tonight.
Everybody put in the chat if y'all think the Suns gonna get swept.
Don't try to do it. Everybody out, who says it?
Are the Suns getting swept?
We're not. But first off, you're wrong. And then two, the audacity of you thinking something so stupid.
I mean, how much y'all down? 3-0?
Yeah.
It ain't too far-fetched.
What of them?
How much y'all lose that last game?
We might see two of them fans off with my ass. We lost by like 12.
That's about the same. The first game y'all lost by 12, by fucking 16.
It don't matter. Don't go. If Devin Booker and Green then would have just helped my boy out a little bit. No, if our shooters could have made some shots too, would have been all right. You motherfuckers wanted to miss and shit. Hey, is Ali up in the chat? I see Ghostin up in the chat. Who else in here?
What's up, Gustin?
Ali, are you in the chat? If you so, please. And Talia and so XG. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I had an audition today. That's the reason why, we started so late today. But I'm not gonna say what it is, but my audition today is a show that I do cover. I'm gonna say that. So I was excited for that shit today.
What's up? What's up?
And gnats are some annoying creatures. I tell you that. How we doing, Cairo? How you doing?
Welcome back, Cairo.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. Good evening.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Just ready to listen to you. Just ready to listen to you guys.
Hope everybody had a good week.
I know I did.
Oh, good. That's good.
I like how they sound. She said that with some confidence.
Yeah.
So, how did your audition go, Jamie?
Went really well. I loved it.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to everybody that's in the Black Chat Chronicles right now. We got some people up in there. I like it. See y'all hitting the like button as you come through. Hit the like button. Wait, surprisingly, nobody on X right now. Oh, good. But yeah, make sure y'all hitting that like button. We about to get ready to go ahead and get started.
I was here last week. All I see say she missed me, but I was here. All I see.
I think she talking about the week before.
I'm sitting here. Yeah, Cairo. I'm sitting here like, damn. I wanted to make sure. I'm like, Cairo was here last week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you caught that. I didn't want to be wrong, so I was going through my thoughts about it. Like, damn, I thought Cairo was on site last
Wait,
week.
is that Bradford taking up for me?
It could be. That nigga so unpredictable.
It's not a flex. Women.
Yeah.
There's some static going on.
Yeah, I hear it.
What are the exceptions to the rules here?
Cairo, you ever heard of Harlem Week up there in Europe?
Yeah, I was just saying something about it. That where all the vendors come out and they start selling food or products and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's about to be in August.
Yeah. Right.
It's still
Yeah.
cold and raining and stuff out here, and we only get 2.5 months of heat, and that's usually like from August, like the middle of July until like the end of September.
I bet.
Yeah,
Because
it's
our
like
weather ain't been too great this week. Well, the past past 3 days maybe? It's been in the 60s and shit. I'm like, the fuck is this?
I'm about to go to Atlanta. I don't like this weather. I don't like being in the cold like this. If it's not cold, it's raining.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to go to Atlanta. I swear to God, I'm about to probably next month. I'm going to drive to Atlanta and scope the scene because I mean New York is phenomenal, but it's the weather. I can't do. I mean I could, but I don't want to.
Somebody fall off? Or am I tripping? Yeah.
Wait, I
Solo
have to
fall.
log out and log back in. I can't hear you.
Okay. Nigga KD so Jay.
All right, let's see what we got.
I don't know why I keep missing. 'Cause 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 I don't know why The watch parties. I know that your message way late. Okay.
What up, G man? G man shit out straight out the gate. G man said Crawford ain't never made no donation.
I know one thing. We lose this guy tomorrow, and I gotta get this nigga $50. So I'm not gonna have to pay for it.
You got $50, nigga.
I don't give a fuck. That's $50 I had to get to somebody else.
Please.
Man, what's up with nobody liking on the Black Chat Chronicles side, man? That's crazy. I'll laugh folks just. Anyways. So, first topic of the day, people. We got our girl Sarah again. And basically she's discussing one of the problems in our community is that our sisters have a hard time surrendering control. So we're gonna go ahead and hear her out and come back and react to this video. Now, but by the way, sidebar, guys, this is what they would call a real pygnesia. This is the pygnesia right here.
All right.
A lot of women suffer from not being able to surrender control. And if you can't surrender control, then you can't trust a lead. If you can't trust a lead, then you can't submit to your husband. Right. And if you can't submit to your husband, he won't choose you. Because no masculine man is going to choose a woman that's a challenge all of the time. No masculine man wants to have his leadership challenged for no reason other than you think you can do it better than him. So if you can be a man better than he can be a man, then why not just be with yourself? I think that if a woman is unable to release the hardness that she has, and she's got work to do, she has to work on releasing and surrendering control. It's okay to be hard in the world, but take off your armor in the home. It's not conducive. And this is the thing too. A man is asking the question, it means he's thought about it. Which means it's really only a matter of time until he checks out if you don't shift your actions. And do you really want to give up or let go or get lost by a good man because you can't surrender control? Do you really want to let go of a good situation and a good potential husband because you think you know better than? A lot of women have forgotten their place. A lot of women have sold into this whole ideal that, you know, I can do that all by myself. I don't need no man. Okay, y'all do you over there. And because that's the loud collective on the internet, people think that that's what's normal, but it's not normal. It's not normal for a woman, most women, let me say that, because we as people desire connection. It's not normal for a woman to say, I don't need a man. It's not normal for a woman to feel like she's supposed to protect herself. It's not normal for a woman that feels like she's supposed to emasculate men and need to control everything. That's rooted in trauma.
All right. So that's our video of this topic. And I gotta ask the question, what y'all think of this? Do the women have an issue surrendering control? Anybody can go first.
Yeah, the women she's referring to, I've dealt with those type of women. I found no flaws in what she just said. I've dealt with those type of women. Actually, I'll say women, maybe like 2 or 3, not a lot. But yeah, I found no flaws in what she said. I think they got a taste, once women got a taste of power. I think control is rooted in fear. Power is a different thing. So those are 2 different dynamics. But when you get a taste of power, in general, they say that's a hard thing to let go. So when they got a taste of it, they just been fighting for it ever since.
Cairo, what we got? Solo missed it.
I'm just curious because on a personal level, I've never had that issue in any one of my relationships. My relationships, they were natural. But I have a question for you guys, because they say women have issues with surrendering control. So I just want to know from a man perspective, what is it that men want or expect in details from a woman?
Support.
Okay.
Be supportive. I won't even use the other S word, which is submissive. Just be supportive. Just like in the film industry, the best supporting actress. Be a supporting girlfriend, a cheerleader. And this might, let me say this real quick, Jamie. This might be my first time saying this on the
But
platform.
elaborate a little for me, Taj. Like, because when you say supportive, that's like I need to know details. Like break it down in detail so I can comprehend, and that women that's listening they can comprehend. Because when you say supportive, that varies.
Uh-huh. Whatever direction I'm leading us in, I'm trying to think of some on the spot examples. But let's say whatever direction I'm leading us in, find ways to be supportive. I was just about to use the football analogy for the first time, and I'll try to come back and give you a solid answer, Cairo. But I played football a lot growing up, and I've never seen a cheerleader go over and stress out the football player. So that's what I mean by being supportive. Like the cheerleaders
Great
understand.
way to put that.
Yeah, all right, they understand the guys of our high school out there going to war, so our high school can have pride and walk around the city like, yeah, I go to St. Aug, or I go to Chaminade Madonna, or I can't think of a school in Memphis, y'all, but how everybody said it, Jamie, so I have to plug school in
We don't
Memphis.
use
Like those
fairly
type of schools.
school in the city.
All right, so they cheerleaders understand we're on the football field going to war in sport form. And I've just never seen a cheerleader after a game, after a bad play, whether we win or lose, go and stress the football player out with just unnecessary shit. So if we can translate that to an actual relationship, it's sort of the same thing. Our women know we are public enemy number one out here in society. And y'all really gonna give us a hard time? Let me say this and I'm done. If we were public enemy one, I would have the energy to kind of tolerate the challenging and all that shit. But because Black American men are public enemy number one in the United States, we don't have the time and energy to be fighting one of the most savage oppressors in history and fight our lady when we get home. As somebody said, we not gonna make it if that's our condition. And I'm gonna try to come back and give you a more detail after the other speakers go to answer your question with a more detailed answer, Cairo.
And then the last question, because I hear, we've been going back with the same topic for a long time. Women that wants to dominate the relationship or have a problem and surrender. What is it that you want them to surrender?
Okay, so since he went on that one, I'll go on this, I guess. What we would love to surrender is, I think it kind of lines around something like what Solo said last week. Is I think the issue is they don't have the trust that in the do and stuff like that. But if you don't trust the guy, you shouldn't be with him. I think that's where a lot of the issues lie, where the issues lie at. Because if you with somebody that because this is the thing, you can ask them like, "Dang, do you not trust me?" Right? And they'll say, "Yeah, I trust you," but if you trust them, then you shouldn't have an issue with when he say, "Hey, this how we doing this," and then you be like, "No, I want to do this and I want to do that," because if you chose him to be your man, your husband, or etc., you shouldn't be always going neck and neck about every little decision that he's making. You should just trust that the decision that he made is for the betterment of me and the family. I don't know if I kind of answered that way, but that's what I think it is. As far as she's saying, because surrendering the control, like you got to, in order to be able to control. Matter of fact, control is one of those words that I believe is kind of taboo to a lot of our women today. They hate the word obey because obey means you're controlling, and they lines, but at the same time they'll tell you to lead. But if you look at the root words, the words and the definition of lead, it means the ability to be able to control the situation. So they align together. So do you want us to lead or don't you?
The reason why
You
I
want
asked
us
you
to,
because communication is key in relationships, and sometimes a lot of people, we don't know what we're doing wrong, because we build habits. So sometimes you have to communicate with us. Hey, this is what you're doing. I don't like it. It's not working. Can you work on that? So that's why I have to, ask questions to better understand, because there's a lot of things that I might do and I don't see it as a problem, but my partner does. And if I'm not a mind reader, if you don't convey this to me, then I don't know. So I hear a lot of men saying these women don't want to obey, they don't want to be submissive, and I just need clarity. What is it that you want them to obey? What is it that you want them to be submissive to? Because a lot of women, they may not know that their behavior, you don't accept it. So if you don't explain to me what I'm doing wrong, how would I know? You can't just assume.
I agree with that. You got to definitely be more transparent. But see, I believe that most men, at least if you're a real man of substance and like you actually worth something, you do make attempts to try to tell you. The problem is they won't listen. This is a struggle that I've had with a few. I'm gonna say a few of them. They have this issue, and it's not just women that I'm in relationships with. It's just women in general that you may speak to. They listen to respond. They don't listen to understand. That's the issue. You'll tell them something like, "Hey, I'm trying to tell you this is why this is going on," and instead of them actually listening to you to try to come to an understanding, they'll just respond to you why you're wrong. That's how you know they're not listening, because they'll be quick. Once you get done, like once you say your last word, they'll immediately go to, you should be doing that, or whatever it is y'all talking about. Let's say the situation is men and women. They'll be like, men should be doing this and doing that and doing that. And your whole conversation that you just got through talking about could be lining up with how the family should be ran. They're going to attack what's you instead of, basically getting all the attention off them because they're listening to respond. They already have it in their head that they're right. And then, trust me, I know so many of them that do it.
Let me add to that, because I definitely want to do my best to answer Cairo's question. So I got to pull from experience now, because I couldn't think of like a neutral answer. So just me speaking from experience, I teamed up with a actress one time, and the agreement was she was going to be the writer, I'm the producer. To make a long story short, Cairo, when she saw the duties of the producer, she wanted to be the producer. So she started challenging my role. And me just kind of, I'm the type of person, when you show me who you are, I'm going to just let you hang yourself. Instead of, because at that point, you kind of got two options. I'm like, no, you showing me who you are. So guess what? You could be the producer. I pretty much said, okay, boom, that's yours. I'm moving on to do something else. It ain't gonna be no partnership as far as co-producers. That's the worst form of business. So instead of being supportive, remember my first answer was supportive. Instead of saying, I'm gonna support this brother who's striving to be a producer, like you did, Cairo, when you came on set. You didn't come on set, not to my knowledge, and say, but damn, that's all a producer does? Shit, I can do that. And then start trying to move me out the way. So that's what I mean by because I was supportive of her being a writer. I would give her ideas and say, look, I don't need no writer's credit. I don't even care about that shit like that. I just want the content to be good, funny, or cool. That was my formula. It has to fit in one of those three categories: good, funny, or cool. And so I would come up with something that was, let's say, was good, funny, or cool, and she wouldn't want to put it in because she thought she would have to give me credit for it. And I had to start saying, no, I don't even care. I just want the content to be good. But back on the flip side, when she saw that what the producer do is bring everybody together, find a director, find a casting director, find a talent, and let everybody do their job. But we're the one kind of bringing everybody together. And when she saw that, instead of supporting me in that role, she challenged it. Because she thought, I think as that lady said earlier, she could do it better. I hope that answered your question better.
Yes, both of you guys. Jamie answered, he gave me details and you gave me details because I just had no idea. I'm like, well, what are these women doing? So I just wanted to know.
And that's a real example. Of course, I never name drop, but that's what happened. Jamie familiar with it. And my move was just to let her have it. Okay, you could have it. I'm gonna move on. Because what she really wanted, in my thoughts, was control. So she challenged the power, but ultimately wanted the control. And I'm just not that type of guy. A lot of women misread me when it comes to that. Because I'm just cool, easygoing, and a lot of women take that as a pushover. And then when they push and realize that shit ain't gonna go the way, it's too late. I'm out of there already. I don't really have, again, as I said earlier, we're already public enemy number one in society. Either y'all gonna be our cheerleaders or y'all with the enemy. And when y'all challenge us, when y'all challenge our power, y'all with the enemy. It's almost like you an agent for the enemy.
Yeah. And they don't
You know
even
what it sounds like? Somebody need to host a women's etiquette class.
I think it should be you, Cairo. I wish I had the
don't think I
luxury to
can do it
produce it.
because you guys dealing with them being dominant. When I see they dominate, I get away from them. I flee. I don't want to be around them type of masculine women.
Same here. Why would I waste the energy fighting? I gotta fight niggas out in society. When I say niggas, I mean just men in general. You know what I'm saying? So why would I waste more energy fighting a chick who's supposed to be a chick? No, I'm gonna just use the phrase I learned from Jamie. I'm gonna leave your ass where you at and move on to the next one. Even if it's painful to do it, I gotta be disciplined enough to do that. And that's what happened. And shout out to Jamie because actually when I did it, he came through and bailed me out and he helped me out with the writing stuff. So what she wanted was me to be the beta male. Oh, you want to be the producer? Oh, all right, you could be the producer. I'll just be the co-producer. Nah. Right plan, wrong man.
Solo, what we got?
That's what she wanted. Go ahead, Solo.
What I would say in response to the video is that for me, I guess I go back to exactly what Jamie said. I mean, a woman isn't going to submit to you, which is something she's going to have to do voluntarily. That's not something you can't force her to submit. She's going to have to want to submit herself. So if she isn't willing to submit to you, I think the reason is because she doesn't trust you to make decisions for the family. And what I'm telling black men is, if you get a woman that isn't willing to voluntarily submit to you, that isn't going to work in your relationship. So you're going to have to, I guess I just don't want, I guess I find that black men go in sort of this path of trying to force her to submit or force her to give up control. And it's like, I think that that's something that you're going to need to voluntarily get. I don't think women are going to wake up one day and say, I trust you to make decisions, or I trust you to, to lead me or give you the control. So, I mean, I would say maybe she's willing to eventually give you control, but that's after you get done fighting with her every day about
Exactly.
every
Mm-hmm.
every decision, right? So you're gonna get tired of that. And then I mean you do that for 5 years and now she wants to submit to you. I don't think black men should subject themselves to stuff like that. So I say find you a woman that's willing to voluntarily submit to you, and then she can move on, because I do give some of this fault to the woman. I don't want to excuse her, because again, you're forcing a relationship, or you're participating in a relationship with a man that you don't trust. And so
Yeah.
instead of you're just voluntarily saying, hey, this isn't going to work because I don't trust you to give you the control, right? I don't want to submit to you, and I'm fighting with you every day about decisions. Instead of you saying, this isn't going to work for me, you are agreeing to the relationship and then fighting him every step. See, that isn't productive for a relationship. So I say both of you guys equally are responsible for, being in this dysfunctional relationship, because it's not functioning properly if she isn't submitting to you. So it's a dysfunctional relationship.
Agreed. Spot on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Solo, if I heard you correctly, you basically you validating what I thought and do already, but you saying don't even waste the energy and time fighting her just leave her ass where she at, as Jamie said.
Exactly where she at, because she needs to find a man that she trusts.
Right.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, she needs to find a man that she trusts to submit to. And if she don't trust you, then black man, why subject yourself to the disrespect? I mean, even a woman, I'm looking at myself, I sure in the hell don't want to come home and fight with you every day. Right? So I completely get where you guys are coming from, but I'm wondering, why put yourself through that? Like, leave her exactly where you found her and
Just
let
leave
her
her,
find
yeah.
another man that is, she's willing to voluntarily do it for. Because again, I don't think you're going to be able to force her to do it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I believe you're right.
Yeah, I gotta agree with her. She was well spoken this topic. I like it.
Yeah, it just ain't. I mean, some dudes prefer the dominant, like they want to spend. And I'm not saying either way is right or wrong. I just don't think it's worth the time and energy.
Jamal,
And I
go
think
ahead.
submission happens naturally. If you have to fight for it, if you have to force it, it's only gonna last temporarily. I've seen it. Like women naturally submit to the men they want to submit to. It's almost an autopilot. Cairo.
I just wish, like, when you dating, it was a some type of rule or something that we had to submit an application in order to see if you qualify for a long-term relationship, like an application with details about your damn self. So then I can go home and review that application and make a decision. Hey, I don't think this is a good fit. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna move forward. Let me throw this shit in the trash.
It's tough. I mean, but we doing the hard work. We doing the social work to try to leave the best answers and pros and cons we can. I appreciate all of us for this. We bringing our experiences and opinions to the table, and hopefully people can benefit from it.
But do you think it has a lot to do with like parenting, like how they witness or experience their parents, behave in their relationships? Because see, like
Yeah,
I
I
said
do. I
before,
do. I do.
I don't know. I don't know. From my experience, it's just completely different.
I think it's the guy, and I'll be vulnerable enough to say, look, I don't come off as an alpha male right away. But then once you get to know me, you will learn I'm very decisive. I played quarterback, y'all, and that's a dangerous position to play if you're not decisive. You ever seen a quarterback get blindsided? So growing up, even whether I'm on a football field or not, I still think like one. So I'm very decisive. If you give me a couple options, I'm gonna make a decision. Whether it's right or wrong, I'm gonna give you a decision. You know what I mean? And I think it's the guy. Part of it could be the parenting too, but I think it's the guy. When they see a guy who they think they can run over, they go for it. And I'm not even saying that's their fault. But I'm
Nah.
also not saying I'm a act out of my character. This is why I like being cool, y'all. I like being easygoing. I only like When I learned this about the lion, it made me feel a lot better. The lion rests and relax because the lioness understands. I just learned this like less than a month or two ago. The lioness with S's on it, so more than one lioness, they understand the lion needs that energy to protect them. Why would a female waste that energy going back and forth on some bullshit? So when I saw that's how the lioness and the lion's relationship, that's how they cooperate. I'm like, okay, so I'm spot on with that. I'm not wasting my energy. And I love a good thought sharpener. I love a good discussion. But not when it gets to just it's counterproductive.
So
Okay,
wait a
so
minute. Back to what Jamie was saying. And he said this a few times. It's usually signs and red flags. When you're dating this person that that you're interested in, but then men choose to ignore those signs, and then want to complain about it later. But you guys seen these signs. I'm pretty confident
Every
most
time.
people see those signs in the beginning.
Yeah.
So who is
yes,
to blame? Is it you or the female?
but I'm about to let me give my opinion on it. It's like that's why I was saying definitely the parent has a lot to do with it. It does. It ain't got nothing to do with the. I'm not gonna say nothing to do with the man, but I would say more or less the man and more so the parents, because if the woman that you're dealing with, if she never seen a time where the man, let's say you're her father, being in control over her mother, then she's never going to think it's okay for her to be to be submissive to the man she's with, because she in her household, that's what she's used to seeing. So she's going to think this is perfectly fine. She's never seen a situation where a man is in control, he's handling shit, making sure everything is done. Matter of fact, it's a video very shortly that I was seeing that I was looking at earlier today. It was Kevin Samuels. And basically, I might got the video saved on my phone because I did I'm not sure if I saved it or not. If I did, I'll share it to let y'all hear it. It's really quick, like maybe 30 seconds. But yeah, I don't think I have it. But basically what he was saying is he was apologizing to all of the little girls that didn't get to grow up to be princesses. He started out saying, stop calling black women queens. That was the first thing he said. Stop calling black women queens because all of them are not. And he said, growing up, all of you didn't have your fathers in your life, and it's very unfortunate. And on behalf of the black community, I'm sorry that you didn't get to be a princess growing up. However, we're here now. You're 18 or older. You are an adult. So now you don't qualify anymore to be a princess. A princess is under 18. A queen, you can't be a queen until you have been anointed by a king. So stop calling them that. So basically, a lot of them never seen their fathers, you know what I'm saying, be dominant, in control, strong, treating her like a princess, so that when she gets to a man, he can treat her the exact same way. And now, she knows how to submit because she submitted to her father. So it'll be easy for her to submit to her husband because, like I always tell us, when you get married to that man, he is your father now. When you get married to that woman, she is your mother now. That is how it works. Anybody else got anything they want to follow up with that? Or I hit these comments.
I was just thinking the comments. I'll start with Stephen Harris. Relationship stopping the attempt to change a partner behavior and instead focus on your own boundaries and happiness. Stephen, that's actually my approach. I'm not saying it's the most effective. I've still had challenges with that approach, but I am more of a boundary guy than a dictator. I don't like telling people what to do, to be honest with y'all. That's why I'm a producer, because producers bring people together. A director tells people what to do. I'm more of a, hey, here's the idea. Y'all want in on it? Let's go. So I'm with you on that, Steve. But I'm not saying that's always the best strategy. That's it.
Okay. That's a live comment using. Let me see. Start out. Where I'm gonna start at. You said, "What if trust is?" I'm starting at Grandman. He said, "What if trust is tainted by prior bad decisions?" So my question would be here: prior bad decisions with that individual, or prior bad decisions by somebody you dated before?
Before. I believe he means before. And you have to unpack that.
That's what I was thinking too, but I just wanted to get some clarity about it. But if it's before, I mean, that means you haven't healed yet.
Right.
Because you shouldn't be dating nobody else new with that same trauma coming into a new relationship, because he didn't do that to you. She didn't do that to you. You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't healed from that and that's still affecting you, you probably need to wait off a little longer.
Do y'all think, I want the ladies' opinion and Jamie and yours, do y'all think telling a person when they're triggering bad memories of a ex-partner is therapeutic, is a good line of communication, or should people, either gender, should that be kept inside?
I know my answer. I'll let them answer first, though.
I don't think you should mention your ex
Okay.
that it was something that triggered, because that's another trigger, you know. That'll bring it into a negative direction. I don't believe it's what you say. I believe it's how you say it. You can just word it, where it won't be offensive. But I do believe in communication, because like I say, people expect you to be a mind reader, or people expect people just to know what they're doing wrong. And everybody's standards are different. Some people may think their behavior is not wrong. They don't know. And you have to bring it to their attention. Hey, I don't like when you do this, it offends me, or it makes me feel this type of way. And let that person decide if they're going to work on it or if they're not. And if they're not going to work on it, that's when you got to make the decision. Hey, I don't think this is a healthy relationship. This not going to work. But for me, because I told you my situation, sometimes it take for bad accidents to happen for people to become aware of things. I told you, like, I was facing 2 strikes for attempted murder charge against my ex-boyfriend. And moving forward, that's when I realized, when I see signs or people behaving like that, yeah, it's time for me to leave. That's something, because I'm like, I'm not about to do time for anybody anymore, because you don't know yourself. And I don't know if you watch true crimes, a lot of people will be in relationship for 20 years and end up murdering their partner, you know, violently. So I think it is important to communicate with a person. And if you see that they're not respecting what you communicate, then I think it's important you get out of that relationship, because nobody knows themselves. Like, you think you know yourself, but you don't know yourself until a person push a fucking button and bring you to that point. Because I told
Yeah.
you, like, I got 2 strikes and a attempted murder charge.
No, on that clip we got of you, I love when you said that. It was some real shit, and it needed to be said and heard. So I appreciate your opinion on that. Solo, if you want to speak on it, Jamie say he'll go last.
I was in and out. What was your
We
question?
were saying, is it a good idea to let a current partner know that they're triggering bad memories of an ex-partner?
I mean, I think it's subjective if you're talking about good or bad in an objective sense. I think, it depends on the person. For me, I don't think I would want to hear it. And I wouldn't say that to someone either. But I will clock it in my mind, right? I will say, thinking to myself, that's some shit my ex used to do, right? But I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to keep it as, like that may come up later. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I wouldn't say anything about it, but I will clock it, So that's my point of view. But I don't think it's good or bad.
All right, cool. I appreciate both of y'all opinion. Can't wait on
So
Jamie.
for
Let's
my
go,
ass,
Jamie. Bring it on.
for my that nag on my ass. But for my answer, hell yeah, tell them. I don't give a fuck what they talking about.
Interesting. I ain't think you was gonna say that. Come on, bro.
Because it happened to me before. And you actually know the individual. I told her motherfucking ass, hey, what you doing right now remind me of some more shit that another one somebody else used to do. And I got pissed the fuck off at her. So I'm trying to warn you right now.
Right.
Stop doing that shit. And instead of her respecting my boundaries of what I was saying, she tried to get mad, talking about I don't want to hear nothing about your ex. I'm like, bruh, I don't give a fuck what you don't want to hear. I'm telling you what it is because it's gonna be a problem if you keep doing it. Right. If I can't address it now to tell you that this is an issue, that's something that I won't tolerate. How would you know? You won't know, right? So I have to tell you. So that's why, yes. Now
I'm with you, bro.
You ain't gotta go all into details saying, hey, my girl in the past, she used to do this and do that, and I didn't like how she did that. You ain't gotta say all that. But like, let's say if she's a person that talks back to you a lot, like, hey, I don't like when girls keep talking back to me all the time, being smart all the time. Like that shit happened to me before, and it didn't end well. So this is me, respectfully trying to tell you, can you please not do that? But if I can't say that to you, we don't need to be together anyway.
For real.
Ooh, Jamie, I can't wait to get you. Go ahead.
I'm done. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Yeah. I should blast your ass, but I'm not. But I'm gonna just ask you, right? Because you quick to tell her, hey, this remind me of some shit from my ex, but when she did that same role, you were offended.
Oh.
Not the owl. Definitely not the owl. And you
You
remember
ain't
when you
talking
went through
about
them
me.
text messages? You remember when you went through them text messages? You don't? All right. Okay. I remember that conversation when you was living in Burbank and me and you had a conversation about what you found in them text messages with her and her ex. And that was the issue when she was comparing you to him. And you had a conversation with me like, she keep comparing me.
That's not the same thing.
It's not. I thought that too, Jamie. That's not the same, Cairo. And you know I'm with you when you're right, Cairo, but that's not the same.
Right, she was comparing him to the ex and he didn't like it.
No, look, this is the difference. Let me tell you the difference. If somebody is saying doing this, yeah, why can't you do it like this? My man before that used to do this and do it like that and stuff like that.
And then she said that to you.
That's comparison, though.
That's comparing.
That's comparison. That's not triggering.
What I'm saying is don't do something
that
triggers me because this person
think of somebody
and it didn't end well.
You didn't even like when she was comparing you.
You said what?
You didn't even like when she was comparing you because you told me.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. That's different. Comparing and you telling them not to do something that triggers you is totally different.
But do you remember what I'm talking about now? When we was when you was in Burbank and I came over there to your house.
I think I might know what you're talking about now.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that it's not the same thing. Like that's.
But you remember them text messages that you found though?
Maybe. I honestly don't even want to think about it.
You young. The fuck? You don't remember that?
I'm saying maybe because it could be. I don't know which one exactly you're talking about. That's why I'm not trying to get into my personal business online like that.
I'm not trying to get into your personal business online either. But when it's a contrast, you know,
But
I
what
have
I,
to speak up.
but it's not the same thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not the same.
To me,
If
it's the
somebody's
same.
telling you like if somebody said this to you, but like, hey, why you can't do this? If you had a dude that was with you that was like, man, why you can't do it like this? My last girl used to do this, do that. She used to make this, she used to make the food good like that. And he keeps on nagging you
Ask
saying
the
like that,
people
that's
in the
gonna be
comments,
unfair.
is it the same?
I'm pretty sure they if it's all the men collectively would say that's not the same. It's not the same.
It's not Cairo. And you know, I
How
don't
is it
have no
not the same?
problem rocking
How is
with
it
you,
not
but
the
it's
same?
not.
Because nobody wants to be compared to anybody else. Nobody don't even want to
Because
hear about anybody else.
look, let me go ahead and just be straight blind about it. Let me turn it up a little bit so that you can get it better. If a girl was to do something, let's say she used to talk about, let's say you got a really strong relationship with your mother. This past girl used to say, yeah, your mama this and that and call her bees and all that. And you got mad, you get mad every time she does it. You warned her a few times not to do it,
Right.
but she decides to still do it, and you lost it and you knocked her ass the fuck out.
Okay.
Right? And then let's say the next girl that you with, she is with you, and let's say she met your mom. Now she's mad at you, and she say a quick remark about your mom. You warn her, be like, "Hey, don't do that." I'm telling you now, like that's happened before, and I don't want this to happen between us again. It ended badly. Please not do that. In
Right.
comparison to somebody that's always saying, "You you why can't you do this like my other dude? My other dude was strong stuff. My other dude was doing that. My other dude was doing that for me. My other dude used to pay for my nails. My other dude used to. You're always comparing them. See, I'm not comparing you to them. I'm warning you not to do something that
But
has
why
ended
even mention the
badly.
ex? Why not tell her? Why not convey it like this? Why not convey it like you doing this and I don't like this? Now you're crossing boundaries. Why do you have to add my ex used to do this and I don't? Why even ask you? Because you're not with your ex. You with me. That person is irrelevant. That's in the past. So why even bring them up? Because that's triggering now. Because now you're making me insecure and you're making me jealous because I'm thinking you're
I don't
comparing me
understand
to.
what you would be jealous of.
But I'm just explaining. I'm a woman, and I'm going to be honest. This is how we think. Some of us, not all. That would be my reaction if let's say for example, me and you are in a relationship, and you say I don't like when you're doing this because my ex used to do this. Now I'm offended. Why the fuck you comparing me to
Why
her?
would
Why
you
you
be
even think about
offended
her?
though? That's
Because it's a
see, look.
natural.
Let me tell you
It's human
another
nature.
major difference. I'm comparing something. Let's say we are both comparing. I'm telling you something that was negative. That ended negative, and I don't want this to be negative between us. You're being negative, trying to say that this person used to do something good for me and you're doing it bad. You see the difference? I'm telling you not to do something bad
Y'all need to
because
do
that's something she
counseling.
do. It's two bads with my on my end. You're trying to uplift your man that you was with in comparison to me. So if he was so good at that, go be with him. See, you
Hey,
can't
So if
tell
you ever
me.
been to
hey,
counseling or
Hold on, real
received
quick. You can
therapy,
go
you
after
know
this,
that's wrong.
real quick. Think about this. I can say if he was so good at what it is that you're saying he was so good at, you should go find him. Now flip that over on the other side. You can't tell me if she was so good, go be with her because I'm telling you she's doing something bad. You see the difference?
SG say Jada always comparing Will to Tupac. I had to fit that in real
That's
quick.
see, that is something negative. Exactly. That's something you shouldn't do to your man. You
Uh,
can't
But this is
compare
what I'm
them.
saying. Nobody on this platform have ever been to counseling or therapy, right? Obviously not. Because if you have,
I have. I
you have.
have.
So you would know that a therapy would never suggest for you to compare. That's the first thing they tell you. Don't even mention your ex.
okay, that's good to know. All right. Thanks for sharing that, Cairo. Keep going.
That's all I had to say.
Well, Cairo, I heard you. So if I'm in a relationship with a lady like you, and you say, "Look, all you got to do is tell me one time, look, don't compare me to no other chicks," and then I'll probably switch the lingo to, "Hey, that's a pet peeve." But when I say that's a pet peeve, that's a key word for, hey, you don't want me to mention the chick, but so when I say pet peeve, if you don't accept that what you're doing is a pet peeve to me, then
Marvin, you're talking like a female right now, bro. I'm just gonna straight up say it.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he is.
Wait, who you talking about? Taj?
No, I said DeMarcus.
Oh.
Yeah. So what DeMarcus say?
Because he's saying I agree with you, triggered and compared, and it has some similarities. Don't forget you talking to single people.
That's what you know. What DeMarcus? Wait, Jamie. I hate to say that. I was thinking the same thing. I just didn't want to say
but you're a female. I expect you to say that.
But Darla, I didn't get.
But what I'm saying is, the way I just described it, there's no way you can't tell me you don't see the difference.
It's definitely.
It's not a difference. It's that you bringing up your ex. That's triggering for anybody.
That's okay. That's a common denominator. But it's like Jamie was saying. My thing would be to the chick, hey, if you don't want me bringing up my ex, stop triggering it. So again, back to you, Cairo. If I understood that you don't like me bringing up my exes, then I would just have to find another word. That's where I was going with the pet peeve stuff.
And that happened to me. I'm glad you said that. That happened to me, right? So the first time she did it, the girl I'm talking about, the first time she did it, I did say ex, right? Used to do that. And it used to piss me off. But she told me she don't want me comparing her to an ex. Cool.
Thank you.
Hold on. I accepted that. Because the thing about me is how it is I feel like you can't tell nobody, how they feel. You can't, tell nobody they wrong for how they feel. So cool. I'll give you that. But what I'm trying to do is let it be known to you that this is something that I'm not going to tolerate. So I'm telling you, this has happened to me before. So what you want me to just speak in the open, like, hey, this has happened to me before. I don't like it. I'm giving you the details of why you shouldn't do it.
The question that I had to you is, wouldn't it be easier for you just to convey that to her without mentioning the ex, saying, hey, look, my ex used to, why not?
Because she needs to know the details of why you shouldn't do it. That's why. Now, and all this is feelings based, bro.
It is.
Because I'm not saying nothing fucked up.
It's not.
All I'm telling you is that this is something that ended badly between me and another. I don't want this to happen between us. Right. So I'm telling you, please don't do that.
So look, me and Jamie are in a relationship right now. You seeing, not everybody pay attention. Me and him are in a healthy relationship. I just conveyed to him how women would feel when you bring up your ex. Mm-hmm. He just gave an example of what he said earlier, how women would, what was that you say? How women would listen but not apply it. So
listen to respond. He said they would listen to respond.
Right? Yeah. I'm telling you, me and you are communicating. I'm saying, hey, Jamie, listen, I'm a woman, and you said it yourself. My ex didn't like that. She said, why are you comparing me? So I'm conveying to you that that's a trigger for women. But instead of you taking that information and processing it and saying, okay, I'm getting this perspective from a woman point of view, let me see how I can deal with the situation better and see if that works. Apply it a different method. And instead of saying my ex did this, just take what I'm hearing from this woman and try to apply it. That's the thing with men. You guys expect a whole lot of us, but when we convey our feelings, sometimes you're so dominant, you ignore them. And I'm just conveying to you, most women, that's triggering. We are feminine creatures. You have to understand who you are dealing with. We are feminine creatures naturally. So when a woman is conveying to you, hey, Jamie, if you mention your ex to us, that's triggering. That's negative for us. Shouldn't you process and say, well, let me just hear what she's saying and try to use a different method and see if that works?
Well, if you pay attention, I did say that when she relayed that over to me, I tried to get a different talking point to try to get it across to her. So let me tell you what ended up happening. I did do it a different way. Guess what? She still did what I asked her not to do.
I figured you was gonna go there. Yep. So what's
And
your
that's when you
response?
should have
And
been
the
like, oh
reason
no.
why, and hold on, and I believe the reason why she still did the reason what I asked her not to do is because she didn't know the details of what happened. If I would have just told her that from the jump, she would have understood. But you, so in your feelings, you don't want to hear it.
Because you mentioned your ex.
You said what?
Wait, who's on this platform read that book, Seven Highly Effective, what is it? 7 Habits of Highly Effective People? Anybody read that book?
No,
I haven't.
Okay, you guys should read it. Anyway, it's a good book. It teaches you how, like, this one businessman, he owned a corporation and he was trying to convey, safety to his employees. But because he was doing it in not so a respectful way, they wouldn't listen to him. So he had to go back and he meditated and come up with a new way to convey the message and convince them that, hey, this is going to protect you, not in a dominant, overbearing way. And when he tried that different approach, it works. So I'm saying, just like attorneys, attorney will come at you aggressively and they'll ask one question. But, when somebody object because that question is a little bit, too profound, they're going to ask the same question just in a different way and get that response that they wanted. So that's all that I'm saying, that from both people, sometimes, like, how do I want to convey this? Like, it's easier for a person to criticize you than it is for a person to give you praise. It's easier for a person to leave a relationship than to fight for that relationship and work through them problems. So all I'm saying to, people that's out there listening, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Sometimes you can get across to a person by using a different method. And I'm telling men that's listening, worldwide, mentioning your ex, women, we are feminine fucking creatures. Mentioning your ex is very triggering to us. We're gonna go straight to the negative because we like, why are you mentioning this bitch? No matter what the only thing is mentioning of her that's getting to us. We're feminine. Men need to understand what feminine is. And that's all I have to say.
No, you made that was a strong point you made the first time, and I took that point. You got it, Jamie.
I'm just gonna ask a question.
All I was gonna say is,
go ahead and finish with yours.
yeah. So here it is. This is the part I want to ask Cairo, because and that was a great back and forth. Solo, we coming to you, Solo. Is it fair to Jamie? So let's stick to what you said, Cairo. We're gonna do the role play. You and Jamie in a relationship. The first time Jamie do it, Jamie goes all the way and tell you, Cairo, hey, you remind me of one of my exes when you do that. And then Cairo, you tell Jamie, I don't like when you mention me when you mention your exes. Don't do that, Jamie. This you telling Jamie that, Cairo. You say, Jamie, you're gonna have to find another term to use. Don't mention your ex to Cairo. Jamie say, all right, I'll say pet peeve. Remember, that's the word I used earlier. But you're still doing this. The point Jamie made that I caught, but you didn't necessarily respond to it, Cairo. You're still triggering the thing that's triggering his pet peeve. And although he's acknowledged what you don't like, you're steady doing, as Darla said in her comment, you're steady provoking the memory of the bad ex, although he's trying to use another word. How is that fair when you haven't edified your behavior or lingo like he has?
No. I never said that. So that's not what I conveyed. I simply conveyed that if I'm explaining to you,
Your audio don't went bad.
so, is that me staticking?
Yeah, come back in, Cairo. You got the static on that. That gives Solo a chance to speak. Solo, you've heard everything. What's on your mind?
I agree with Cairo.
Wow.
What to do? You ain't had to. I could have. Remember, I told you I'm hard attorney. I could have answered that for you.
Yeah, I agree agree completely with her. I think that you
It's
could address the
emotions, bro. That's all
behavior.
it is. It's fucking emotions.
I feel like you could address the behavior over and over again without mentioning your ex.
You're out of your
However
fucking
long,
mind. You're
however
out of your
long for you to
fucking
just
mind.
let me talk because I've been quiet.
All right, you got it.
You, I feel like you can address the issue 10 times without mentioning your ex. I mean, however long it takes you to say, okay, she's not doing what I want her to do. This relationship is no longer working for me. However long it takes for you to keep telling her, hey, that's triggering me, that's triggering me, that's triggering me. I don't like that. However long it takes for you to leave her. But you could do that without mentioning her ex. I mean, it's not fair, Jamie. If you're saying that this is triggering me when you behave like this, and then she says, when you mention your ex, that's triggering me. If you stop doing that and she doesn't stop doing what she's doing, isn't that a deal breaker?
That's insane what you just said. You know that?
What?
Because listen to what the fuck you just said. You just said, keep telling this girl whatever it is over and over until she get it. And if she don't get it, then the basic relationship over. When all of that can be just prevented if I say, hey, dear, I'm telling you, this happened and it ended very bad. I don't want this to happen between us. So can you please not do this? In the
Okay,
past,
but when you
what if
did
something
that,
happened in your past, right? A
okay,
dude did something bad to you. I would want you to tell me what happened between you and your ex so I can know what buttons not to press in order to keep from provoking you from stuff. I want to know that.
okay, so can I respond to this? Well, my
Sure.
thing is, I can express to you the importance of this behavior stopping, and you're supposed to take it just as serious whether I tell you about my ex or not. If I'm telling you that this behavior I do not accept and I do not like, and you don't stop, then that should be enough for you to stop the behavior. I don't have to tell you about my previous experiences and how it ended up. Me telling you I don't like it and you need to stop should be good enough for the woman that you consider yourself, to be dating, in my opinion. And so the reason and what to your first point, what was that first point? I didn't forgot it now, but that's all. I mean, oh yeah, this was my question to you. So when you express to the girl, hey, you're triggering me like my ex, I don't like it, this is what happened. Did her behavior stop?
No, it didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, now listen. It still did not stop whether you said this is triggering me and I do not
Hold
like
on.
it.
I misunderstood what you said. After that, because she still didn't allow me to get it out, because she decided once I talked to her not to just do that the first time, she still did it. So I ended up telling her, look, you doing this shit that my ex did. And she got mad again. And after that, I just stopped fucking with her after that. But
Exactly.
she actually got mad to the point that this motherfucker actually thought she could try to challenge me. So I just slung her little ass out the fucking way and left.
That you did right.
I'll say now I know what you're talking about. All right, I didn't catch it at first, but all right,
You know
got
what I'm
you.
talking about now.
Yeah. When you first started, I wasn't sure, but all right,
Yeah.
yeah. The good segment, yo. That I appreciate everybody's opinion on that. But I think both sides can be held accountable, and that's my takeaway from it. Because Solo, I was hoping you would acknowledge that the first offense is coming from the person that's triggering the partner. That's the first offense, because you know law. So first offense means something. So you triggering me to think about my ex. If you don't want me to think or mention my ex, please don't pull that trigger. And I'm going to be the bigger person. This is what they call chivalry, right? I'm going to be the bigger person and not mention my ex. But can you please try not to pull that trigger? And once the
Y'all gonna
lady
be
says,
single.
babe, I'll try not to pull that trigger. Okay, now we growing. That's spiritual growth right there. But if she continue to pull the trigger, but you don't want me to mention the ex, how is that fair? And that's a question for Cairo and Solo.
Y'all gonna be by yourself. Y'all gonna be single men. Cause any man that respected like me, I think it's human nature. But like, I would never, you know, because men, you guys, let a woman mention their ex and say you doing, we'll get punched right in the face, right in our bink, one lick, we out of there. If we mention anything about an ex to them, because I done been in that situation. You know what I mean? So you guys should have that equal amount of respect for us because you guys know we're feminine creatures. You know, like women are
All right.
naturally jealous
Okay.
creatures. So
Got
you
you.
should know us better enough to
Got
not even trigger us by even mentioning the ex. Like you guys are men. Come on.
you. We're not going to mention the ex. If Jamie is in agreement with me, we're being the bigger person and we're saying, okay, we're not going to mention the ex. Are you going to work on not pulling that trigger?
Well,
Even if
me,
you pull the trigger, huh?
I'm just one person. So if somebody is conveyed to me, if I'm in a relationship, any type of relationship, like a relationship with you guys, you are my peers, a relationship with my family, a relationship with my boyfriend, if anybody convey something to me that they felt like crossed the boundary or something that they did not like, and I didn't know that I was doing it wrong, I'm not going to do it again because I'm a respectful
There we go. All
person.
right, so there we go. All
But
right.
you have to let me know. If you don't explain to me, I'm not a mind reader. You need to let me know what I'm doing wrong. Like, what don't you like?
What
So I
the
can
fuck?
work on it.
That's insane to me.
What's insane to you?
The fact that you just say we're not mind readers, but at the same breath saying don't listen. That's crazy as fuck.
Wait, go back. Hold on. How is that connected?
Rewind the tape.
Rewind it. What do you mean?
No, I'm just
So
mad.
you're
I'm just saying rewind
saying
the tape.
not to bring up the ex, not to bring up stuff. Okay, cool. Then say we're not mind readers. Which I'm trying to tell you, because I know a lot of women that'll be like, they don't never want to open up and say what's wrong. So basically, we holding in what's really wrong because you don't want me to tell you.
But
But
you
at
still
the
should
same
tell a
time,
person. You
you
just
said
could
what?
never, you should always tell a person how you feel. You shouldn't hold anything in because you have boundaries. I'm saying don't create a chain of thoughts for me that I never even said that doesn't exist. I'm saying if you don't tell me, how do you expect me to read your mind? If I'm doing something wrong, convey that to me. I'm not every woman. I'm one. I'm single. I'm not plural. So what Cairo is going to do, because I have morals, I have ethics. I'm not going to cross boundaries because I don't want to ruin healthy relationships. So if you say, "Hey, Cairo, this is a pet peeve for me," quote, pet peeve, then I'm going to say, "Okay, like I apologize. I didn't know." So now that I know that's triggering for you, I'm not going to do it. But that's just me. I'm
Okay,
not
so
dealing with trauma or abuse.
I agree with that. Now we're getting somewhere. I agree with you 100% on that. That's what a good woman would just do if they respect the dude that they with. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll be like, okay, that bothers him. Let me not do that. I don't need to know why. Let me just not do it. The issue will
Yes.
be solved if that's the case. But with a lot of the women that we dealing with today, I'm telling you, they'll do that shit to you because they know it
On
bothers.
purpose.
Right.
That's what the fuck we dealing with today.
That
Right.
yeah, and I think that's what we was trying to say. Like the ones who do it in person on purpose. Let's take a comment section commercial break if y'all are ready.
Wait, let me ask one last
Because
question.
my
Where are you
phone,
guys finding these women?
Everywhere you go.
I haven't
Yeah.
dealt with
Like,
that
no,
a
no, no,
lot,
because he
Cairo,
got a
but I
smirk.
know it's a thing. Huh?
Jamie had a smirk talking about everywhere you
No, I
go.
just
Where
said
is it that
everywhere
you
we go.
going?
It's
That's
not
not
a
over
recurring
there.
thing for me, but I know it exists. And I accepted what you said, Cairo. Like if we was in the relationship, you would only have to tell me once, Taj, don't bring up your exes. All right, Cairo, cool. So check this out, Cairo. When I say you triggering a pet peeve, that's me accepting your correction of not bringing up an ex. But remember now, if you don't accept me, tell you, Cairo, that's my pet peeve now. You hitting that pet peeve. That's my code language to you. Like, okay, you don't want me to mention my ex, so I'm using the code word. And like TK said in the comment section, I'm gonna be the bigger person. I'm not gonna bring my ex. I'm gonna show you I'm the bigger man. But I'm also asking you, Cairo, come on now, let's grow. Let's grow. That's my pet peeve, Cairo. Don't do that. I haven't developed the emotional intelligence to know how to resolve that situation. So I'm just telling you, don't pull that trigger on my pet peeve.
Well, the reason why I ask, because people are products of their environment. So that's why I ask, where are you getting these women from? Because me, if I'm looking for a good man, I'm going somewhere where I think a good man is going to be. I'm about to go to like a library. I'm going to go to like, art galleries. I'm going to go to things such, to find a good quality. Because that's like if I book a cheap hotel and I'm staying at this cheap hotel, cheap people are going to be there. So I'm not going to get good quality. But I know if I'm paying high prices for a hotel, people there got money. So it's people of different social class. So what I'm saying is sometimes, we have to step out of our comfort zone. Like, of course, you're going to get women that behave negative like this and feel negative like this because people are products of their environment. They're going to act out what they see. So you know how you say the Pookies and Ray Rays, y'all dealing with the Keishas and Nenes sound like to me.
We are. That's why I be saying, that's why I be saying I gotta go to Wendy's more. I don't
Oh
eat that shit,
shit.
but
You say
I
you
feel
got to
like
go
it's
where
working.
more?
I gotta go to Wendy's.
What you
Wendy's.
call them, Cairo? The Keishas and who?
Nene's. Wait, what the
Nenes.
fuck
I
he talking
like
about?
that. He said the
Wendy's. Is
Keishas
he
and
talking about the food
Nenes.
place Wendy's?
Yes, I am.
What you gonna find in Wendy's?
Man, one of them girls that ain't gonna they might see they might talk a little shit and stuff like that, but you can eliminate the ones that think they can control stuff and they know just as much as you. Girl, you work at Wendy's. There's no way you will know more than me. Shut the fuck up.
See, look how he
That's
already. Oh, my
insane.
phone's dirty. Wait,
That
Taj,
is
where you going?
insane.
Where you going, Taj?
That's
What, to the
insane.
women?
He talking
That's
about
fucked up.
he laughing because he know it's devious.
What's the question, Cairo?
You hear? Did y'all hear what he just say? I'm so happy. Somebody
I
saved
heard
this
him.
fucking clip.
I heard him. I heard him.
Yes, save
It's
this clip.
outrageous.
Save this
Outrageous.
clip. Whoa, Jamie, you
And we
just said
got
a
to take a
lot.
comment section commercial break soon because my phone don't allow me to
Oh,
scroll all the way up at a certain
Jamie.
point. Huh?
Jamie want a dumb broad. He wants somebody.
You know what
That's
you made me
Oh,
think
that
sad.
of?
don't
Let me
mean
Shut
tell you
the
this,
hold
fuck
on, hold
up.
Cairo.
on, man.
Say, shut the fuck
Let's
up.
not do my Wendy's girls like that, man. That don't mean they dumb.
You said it. You
You
said
said
girls who
No,
it.
work at
Hey,
Wendy's, shut
Jamie.
the fuck up. There's no way you can know more than me.
no. What I'm saying is that
Don't clean it up. Don't
Yeah, don't
clean
no,
it
clean
up.
it up
I'm not
now.
saying no. I'm clarifying.
No, don't
Look,
clean it up. I
what
agree.
I'm saying is if she working at Wendy's, she ain't see. Cause this is the thing. Women got the bad habit of thinking education means intelligence, and it's not the truth. So more than likely, if she's working at Wendy's and stuff like that for a while, she's probably not very educated. That way, she don't think she hasn't been filled with the illusion to believe that she's smarter than you because she got an
Oh
education.
my God. You didn't clean it
Wait, but
up.
didn't I just
I
say
told
that?
you I'm not clearing it
That's
up.
worse.
I'm
Wait,
That's what
but
clarifying.
didn't I
that's
just
worse.
say that? I said,
That's
where are you
worse. That's
getting these
exactly
women
what
from?
Cairo said.
Because women are products of their environment. I said that.
Let me get 10 comments in, y'all. Y'all ready?
Yeah, and Jamie just gave us an example, so I know where you're getting your woman from, Wendy's.
No, I said I need to start going to Wendy's. I'm not going to Wendy's. That's the problem.
Y'all crazy.
And now he mad because he dealing with the Keisha and Nene's, but I said that. Where are you going?
No, I'm not. All the ones I've had issues with are the ones that went to school and got education.
But you just said education isn't equivalent to what? Intelligence.
Intelligence, exactly. That's what they think you do. That's what I'm saying.
So you want somebody dumber than
Hey,
you?
No, well,
Yes, you
Yes, he
do. You
does.
said she work at Wendy's.
Yep.
She not gonna be educated. She ain't gonna be
Yep.
smart enough to challenge me.
It's
y'all still missing what I'm saying. That's insane.
We heard
hey,
it 5
comment
times
section.
now.
Y'all
No,
can't say
you're
I ain't
not,
trying to get to
because
y'all, but
what
carry
I
on.
said is going to school makes them have the illusion to believe that it equals intelligence, and it does not. The
Hey,
ones
hey,
that
G-Man
didn't
says, hey, I
go
gotta fit
to
this in.
school,
G-Man say the women at Wendy's
they
know how
can't.
to
They don't
listen.
have that in their head because they never been to school, so they don't have a reason to make that believe
Oh,
that,
shit.
they're more intelligent than you.
And she gotta know how to listen to work that drive-through, huh, Grand Man? Hey, at least I got one or two
Exactly,
comments.
grandman.
I
That's what
had
I
to
was
get
saying.
that
Just
one.
because they're winning don't make her dumb.
I
That's
need
what
me
I'm
a baby
saying.
that's gonna
They can be smarter than the
listen.
ones that got a doctor's degree.
This is talked about a lot here, but there is also the issue with men that don't know how to lead. So some women have a hard time submitting. That's Darla.
Hey, read. I gotta read the Marcus. He sent us over. Who taught y'all about birth control? Your mother or father? My mother and father was married before I was born, and my mother taught me about condoms because she didn't want to be a young grandma. So for me, neither one of them talked to me about none of that shit. So y'all can answer it.
Yeah, Nickel Middle School in Hollywood, Florida, bro. That was part of the curriculum. It's called sex education. There was a whole class about it. The girls will have to learn about birth control. The fellas will have to learn about condoms. I don't know if they still do that, but that's when I
Yeah,
first
they do.
found out.
I had that in school, but I'm talking about parents, strictly parents. They didn't talk to me about it.
Neither one of my parents brought that up. We learned about that in middle school. Ladies, I'm gonna try to get some comments in while y'all speak on it.
Jamie is a Wendy's shopper.
I need to go to that drive-through and see what's up with them.
That's the one that know how to
You
listen. But the
dirty
one
as
working
fuck.
the drive-through showing up to
I'm
listen.
doing a
She can't
broadcast.
fulfill the order if she don't know how to listen.
I'm doing Wendy's job through Jamie.
The static back, Cairo. Say something again. Do another mic check to see if it's. Do a mic check, Cairo.
I ain't put my feet in no damn map. I'm telling the truth. I don't fuck what
Me a
nobody.
baby that's gonna listen. Don't wanna see me in a penitentiary. In old age, there is no condoms. That's okay. The market, but is a conjunction word that is trying to justify for something wrong. SDV, don't bring up the ex at all. Hopefully, your mate will pick up that you're talking about your ex. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Why anybody got time for no guessing games with their ass?
I hear you. Grand Main, what if the woman brings up the ex? That's from Grand Main. DV again, your mate has to receive what you're saying. Listen to understand, not listening to respond. Stephen
Right.
Harris, her auto is breaking up. So that was relevant because it came back again. What if the woman brings up the ex? That's from Grand Main. I agree. TK agree with Solo. Um, Women are jealous creatures, so why mention the ex? DV was getting the man. DV, you coming back to back. Let me skip a few of them, DV. TK say being triggered is a choice. If you're easily offended, that's on you. All right. Stephen Harris say ex drama, unnecessary conflict, intimated. I think you mean intimidated or intimidated by an ex, intimidated by an ex. Fair is fair, and don't mention an ex unless they sisters' wives. That's most women though. That's Grand Main. Stephen Harris laughing. TK got the hand on the face. SG laughing. TV, Grand Main. The women at Wendy's know how to listen. We read that one already because we just about caught up. I wasn't able to scroll that high though. I knew that was going to happen, so I couldn't get to everybody comment, y'all. Grand Main, just because she had Wendy's don't mean she done. Darla, so I think I read that one already, Darla. This is talked
You know,
about
man, you
yesterday.
guys got to put in work too. It's not easy for men or women. Sometimes you got the guys got to put in work. I'm just saying, in relationships, a lot of relationships are not easy. They're difficult. If relationships were easy, you wouldn't have so many men locked up in prison for murder. So you guys got to start putting in some work too, and just try something different. Maybe things are not working because you're taking the same approach every time. You're just repeating the same situation in a different relationship. Just try a different approach. Like if you used to do something, convey that to her and it didn't work. the new one, try to convey different and see if it works. You never know.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that. I done did some experimenting with trying different ways to make stuff work. You feel me? Certain ones they get so messed up, it ain't gonna work. And the reason being is because in their head, they're right. No matter what you're talking about. And them the ones you like, hey, you know what? Can't deal with you. Because
Right.
when you trying to come to the table with a solution that they can work for both of us, and they saying, you the problem,
Right.
there's only so much you can do.
Exactly. I agree. Because some men are the same way. You feel like that. You like, no matter what I do, this just ain't gonna work. Let me let him go.
Yeah, I agree. It's vice versa. Anyway, that was a good ass topic. I loved it. Uh, so let's go ahead and go to this next one. This next one's pretty good. Mm-mm-mm.
What Taj go? Because he was biting on that lip. I had to zoom in. He had a serious face biting on that lip.
I'm right here.
So
Be back. Mm-hmm.
He
the
was
question
biting. I
on the
say, let me
table,
zoom in.
the question that we have now is: are men only as faithful as their options?
All right, so I'll go first. Like Solo say, why y'all just can't lead? So let
I
me
was
lead by
real quick.
example.
You add this real quick. You can go first.
All right.
I want to add this real quick because this I'm going to go ahead and let you know that this is reference. This was triggered from the Megan Thee Stallion and the Clay Thompson situation because a lot of women, for some I don't know why reason, was praising Clay Thompson, talking about he doing this and doing that. And pretty much a lot of men, including myself, tried to tell them what this actually was. But we was deemed a hater, saying y'all hate to see black women happy when that's total bullshit. And I was telling them, bro, Clay Thompson is not staying with that woman. All the stuff that she's done and all the stuff that has happened, he's not staying with that woman. This is a publicity stunt in order to clear her name to help out with the Tory Lanez situation. That's all this is. But now he has allegedly cheated on her, and now all the women are trashing him. And Chris Rock said years ago that men are only as faithful as their options. So my question is, are successful men are only as faithful as their options? And let me say rich, successful men with fame. Let me make sure I include that with fame, because you can be rich and successful but not have fame. Now he's open to the table.
All right. I'll let the ladies go first since you framed it like that, because I got to think more now that you kind of reframed it. So Cairo, Solo, y'all can go.
I don't still don't understand it. Is men only as faithful as the options? What does that mean?
So basically, if you are a rich, successful man, then obviously you're going to have more options, because if you have more money, you're going to attract more women, especially if you have more money and fame. For instance, if you're an athlete like Clay Thompson is rich, successful, and he has fame because he's an NBA star, right? Not so much now, but at the peak of his powers, he was an NBA star, a legendary icon of the NBA. So he has a lot of money. He's successful. A lot of women want him. So basically, what he's saying is the more money and fame you have, the more women will come to you. And that means the higher chances of you cheating is significantly higher than a man who makes smaller amounts of money, don't have any fame, because less women are going to be interested in it.
Right.
All right, so Grand Main, we'll start with Grand Main. If relationships were easy, there wouldn't be any counseling for sale.
Right.
LEC, it could be, all right, Cairo said right. LEC, it could be truth to it. I'm guessing she referring to the Klay Thompson, Megan Stallion thing. Darla, for me, it's a partner I communicate with, not someone I obey. No questions asked. If he says, baby, I got it, I'll let him take care of it. But I would also hope he's secure enough to hear me out. That's Darla. Back to Grand Main. This was a publicity stunt. DeMarcus, when is it teachers' job to teach kids about this nigga here? Birth control. I feel that is a parent's job because teacher could touch a teenager in the wrong way. That's a bit off topic, but I was halfway through the comment, y'all. All right, TK, I believe 95% of men are faithful based on their options. Megan showed up at a basketball game with a new man 24 hours later, so she has no room to talk. Then TK threw his hands up on that one. Back to Grand Main. She had 3 failed relationships. She is the common denominator in all of them. LEC, it don't matter what caliber of women she is. She can get cheated on, Queens, Beyonce, etc. That's Alice C. chiming in from the great state of Texas. DV, let me proofread, DV. You got me the last time. Based on dividing the black. Okay, that's okay. I'll read that one. Why is everything based on dividing the black man and black women? This is why the whites are in it. Let me respond to that real quick. I I love that black men and black women. I think deep down inside, the fact that we're kind of going at each other and having this discussion proves that deep down inside, we still love each other. If we didn't matter to each other, it would be like, next topic, next subject. So I'm proud of us sorting out our differences, whether it's through podcast, therapy, or anything else. But I hear you, DB. I'll conclude with Stephen Harris. A man with integrity is faithful regardless of his opinions. Did you mean options or opinions, Steve? A man with integrity is faithful regardless of his opinions. I think you might mean options, but if you meant opinions, so be it.
I have to give a shout out to men because being faithful it seems like for a man being faithful it would be difficult because for one, they dominant. They usually the breadwinners. And no matter if a man, you know, has money or not, there's many options always available for them. So just to like be with that one woman, because I'm not even gonna lie, like I hate to say this, but I have to be honest. It's not easy for like I don't even want to say that because my boyfriend here, I just saw his ear go up. So let me
Yeah,
just
treat
not.
Yaki right now. Don't do Yaki like that, Cairo.
Yaki
What
ear
up,
went up. I done
Yaki?
saw the ear go up. I saw the ear. I'm
You said
like,
you saw the ear go up.
I saw the ear go up.
That's
So I was
right,
Damn,
like, let me
Yaki.
just.
Yeah,
Yaki
no,
Ty said,
you
"What's
on
up?"
point, Yaki.
He said, "What's up?" Yeah, but the ear go. I'm like, okay, he done zoomed in. Let me just not say. But
That's
it's
right. That's
difficult.
selective hearing. He got that selective hearing activated.
Yes, that's got to be a
Yeah.
hard thing for men to do, man, to stay faithful. Gotta be.
Yeah, women, for some reason, Cairo, you made me think of that scene in Black Panther, the first one, when the rhinoceros towards the end, the battle scene at the end, when the rhinoceros is running at one of the women warriors, and just based off her being the beauty of her being a woman, it stopped right when it got close to like doing damage. It kind of stopped. It then licked the women. I mean, it is hard, especially just enjoying the view.
Yeah, it's
But that's
hard.
it. I'll pass the mic. So, Solo, you've been quiet for a minute.
I mean, I agree that I think the act of cheating is a character flaw. I don't think it has nothing to do with how many women you have access to, and how much money you have access to. If you are a cheater, right? If you're willing to break the trust of somebody that you call yourself you love, That's something that's in you that's not loyal. So you're gonna do that whether you got money, whether you broke, whether you rich and you got a lot of options, right? So you could put a man who doesn't have that character flaw in him. You could put him in a room full of women, and he isn't gonna even think about doing something like that. But you can put a man that has that character flaw in him. He's gonna go searching for it. So it just depends on the man. I don't think it has anything to do with how much money they got.
I have to add to Solo before somebody else jump in. I have to add to what Solo just said. Scientifically, there is a cheating gene. How many of us know that? From the comment section to the panel, there's an actual cheating gene. This is my first time probably sharing this on the platform, but it was triggered by what Solo just said, pulling up that memory. So that I'm glad you said what you said, Solo. And they're saying you can get a gene from, you can get two genes if both of your parents had the cheating gene in them. If one of them had it, you can still get it from one parent and not the other. And like Solo was saying, you're pretty much just prone to cheat throughout your life.
I have
Y'all
to
can look
disagree.
that
I
up.
don't think it's a cheating gene, man. I think it's something that's just human nature that's natural because, I'm gonna be honest. Whew, even being a woman, it is so hard because you see so many different fine, handsome as men. And when you get older, it's difficult as a woman because you start to appreciate the value of a man. Now, being an older woman, you're much more mature. So you like, I wouldn't cross those boundaries, but it's for me is not easy. And for a woman, I'm like, damn, if it's not easy for a woman, imagine how it must be for a man. And it's just that shit not easy for nobody. I'm just, and I don't think it's just have something to like a gene you inherit. I think it's just curiosity because you can be with a person that you love to death. And you can know I'm not about to leave this person, but I want to go see what that outside dick like. You know what
It's out there, folks. She put it out there. So there you go. There you have it. It's out
Man,
there.
I
Who
agree.
next?
Like, that man don't cheat, bro. We don't see. You know what I'm saying? I'm for sure certified. Like I said, you can catch me in the deluxe edition of the Black Men Don't Cheat. Reason being is because you can go turn on the Black Men Don't Cheat music video right now. You're gonna see me featured on that motherfucker. So you feel me?
Wait, what? I went out for a minute.
Now for real though. Like what I mean what the card is saying here is for sure the truth. It's absolutely harder for a rich famous man than a man that's working in the garbage company because he doesn't get as much action as an NBA player. It's the truth. Women ain't gonna be checking for you if you work at a
This
garbage company.
fucking phone keep going.
Some of them might, but you can hold off just a few, and because the ones that probably is interested in you probably ain't that attractive. So you can brush off her like, yeah, it ain't worth that. I'm married. But if you're an NBA basketball star, the finest of the fine from all corners of the earth are going to be after you. It's much harder to say no to them because it could be one like I like a I like a natural girl. I like a girl that got a nice butt on her. I like a girl that got this that. It's so many women in the world.
Yeah.
And I keep saying this: attractive women is common. A rich, successful man with fame is not. So you're talking about billions of women that want you versus maybe, let's say, if 10,000 of you at best.
My phone battery on the 20%. Usually it starts static, and when it get under 10, y'all let me know when y'all hear the static on my voice.
Jamie just froze on mine.
I'm froze.
No, now I can hear you.
Yeah, I wasn't talking.
But if you come to New York, they have so many beautiful women in New York. I mean, I've never
I
seen
go
so
to
many
New York.
beautiful women in my life. I think New
You know
York
what?
is
I like New York women too. They so
they the
witty.
I've never
You
seen
talk
so many
about. I
beautiful
don't
women
think
in
no
one
chick.
fucking place.
Uh,
I've never seen so many beautiful women in one place.
I think New York women, when it comes to matching wit, they can go word for word. I've been all across this country. Ain't no chick gonna go word for word with you like a chick out of New York. They got a rebuttal for everything. But I like
But
New
they
York women.
beautiful. They come from all different
They are,
backgrounds.
oh for sure. That's what I'm saying, and they got the wit to go with it. And other women from other cities do too, but it's just something about the New York
No, New
chicks.
York got the most. You know, I done travel, and they got pretty women all over. But the mass majority of beautiful women, they here. Trust me, I see them every day.
That is the biggest city though, so that would make sense.
And what I love about it, they don't hate. You know, like you can't be jealous because you have too many different beautiful people from all over the world. So you got,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like when you go, you only got a few people that's beautiful and the rest boogers. Bitches be hating, but here they don't, and it's phenomenal. That's why I love New York.
yeah,
Cause you can be bad, but somebody else like, bitch, I'm better. So what's up? You know what I mean?
yeah. Yeah, no, I love New York too. I give it up to the Big Apple. I
I
love
love
it.
New York. Even the
Yeah.
men. Like I
Harlem,
love
shout out to
Yaki, and I'm
Harlem
not
girl.
leaving Yaki,
Let me
but man.
while we on it, let me shout out my old projects. I stayed in Uptown Polo Grounds, 155th and Frederick Douglass Boulevard for about 3
Oh, that's
years when
over
I went
there.
to
That's in
Hunter
Harlem.
College. That's in Harlem. It's right by Rucker Park. I
Uh-huh.
used to walk out for the y'all gotta let me share this memory. For the longest time, I would walk out my building, and I don't think everybody noticed about Rucker Park. It's empty until that season starts. Now I haven't been there in a long time, so maybe they do a little pickup ball here and there. But one day I walked out my building and the park was crowded. I'm like, damn, what the fuck going on over there? And I walked. This is the day I found out it was Rucker Park. I walked across Frederick Douglass Boulevard and I looked at the sign on the gate and it said Hall Con Rucker Park. I said, ain't this a bitch? This is the world famous road. And it was right across the street from my building. But it was empty until the season started. I think the season started like in August, if it's still the same. But now I love New
Yeah.
York. Yeah.
But they have so many different parks out here. Like we go to the park all the time. Like I was gonna go to the park today.
Mm-hmm.
But New York is phenomenal. Like I love New York. I just
Yeah,
don't
it
like the
is.
weather.
I hear you. That weather's something else. Yeah, no, you talking about you got to be a strong mind, man. Dealing with the average New York chick, yeah, you gotta,
But that's them.
yeah.
Like you have different social class. Like you do
Mm-hmm.
have them because when we ride the train, you have those that's really rowdy. But then you have those that's not. You know what I mean? They're more reserved. And from my experience, I guess it depends on your area. Like I usually have encounters with the ones that's more reserved, and you can tell from their aura and their energy. You know what I mean? Like I
Mm-hmm.
can tell from
Yeah.
people' energy, like, yeah, this one they gonna turn up. It's just negative around them.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to
But
New
New
York
York have a
City.
lot of educated, beautiful people here, man. I love it.
That's the point I was making, Cairo, in a different way. That's pretty much what I was saying. Yeah, just educated and intelligent. More intelligent
Hmm.
than educated. Yeah.
And beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I love being around beautiful women. I don't know about y'all, but I don't like being
No,
around no
yeah,
boogers.
that's
Bitches be
heaven.
mad,
I mean,
have
that's heaven. That's
attitude.
the closest thing to heaven on earth. Why do you think in the Islam religion they talk about the 13 virgins when you that's that's their version of heaven. 13 virgins.
Yeah, I love being
So
around
yeah.
beautiful people, man. People that's confident.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not gay. I just, I
No,
love
that
it.
no, you love Harlem too, Alice. See, I love Harlem. That's my borough right there. But that's my section because Manhattan is the borough. But yeah, Harlem. And that's where we are too. Like, yeah, I stayed in Harlem every year. I stayed in probably 3 different locations. I stayed on the east side on Madison. I stayed on 155th and 123rd. I think that was
That's
it.
ghetto. The 155th and
The
one
whole
Lennox,
Harlem
Martin
is
Luther
ghetto.
King.
Uh-huh.
Nuh-uh,
Yeah,
they
the
got good
whole
sides of Harlem.
or yeah, it's probably cleaned up. Now it was Bill Clinton moved there the year I left. That was like 2000. I
Yeah,
haven't
because
stayed
Harlem,
there in
they
20
got, well, like, they made, well, actually, they say it's no Harlem anymore. They don't really, like, identify as Harlem. They identify it as Manhattan. Like, you got Upper Manhattan and Lower Manhattan.
Oh, they
But
can't
the
do
retro
Harlem like
people
that.
still consider it as Harlem. But
Yeah, they
certain
can't do
parts of
Harlem like
Harlem
that.
is
Uh-huh.
expensive and
It is,
beautiful.
yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, that's still Manhattan. I see you, Grand Main. So Grand Main shouting out Astoria. I think that's Queens. I used to go up
Astoria,
to
I
yeah,
don't
that's
like that
Queens, right?
area.
I used to
I forget
go
what area that
to
is, but I don't like
Astoria, New
that
York.
area.
Huh?
I don't, because it's like you got Lord forgive me, but you got a lot of Argentinian people and like Colombian people. They all occupy that Queens, Astoria, um, Flushing, that area. Because like when you
Yeah,
go, like
Flushing,
don't,
Queens.
yeah, I don't
Mm-hmm.
like it. The best
Okay.
boroughs to me is like Brooklyn, Harlem, and I'm not even gonna
That's
say the
it. You can
Bronx.
stop right there. Those are my two
Yeah,
favorites. And I really didn't rock with Brooklyn that tough. You know, Brooklyn got the reputation for robbing and all that. But I dated a chick out of Flatbush. And I had to get on that 2 train, Cairo. I was
Flatbush is
crazy
nice
about that
though.
chick too.
Flatbush
Hey,
was
them women
redeveloped.
something else. You nigga, you'll put yourself in danger for the right chick. I used to go to Flatbush. She showed me the dollar cabs. I don't think they got the dollar
Two
cabs
dollar
uptown.
cabs, they do,
They still got
but it's
them?
in Brooklyn.
That's what I was saying. Harlem don't have the dollar cabs unless they got them
No,
now.
definitely they
Right.
not.
So she definitely showed me Brooklyn. I would have to take the 2 train to go, go to her neighborhood and stuff. I used to have to walk through the rough parts with her. That shit was, yeah, Brooklyn a different beast.
But
I
they
felt
cleaned it
more
up
at home
now.
in Harlem, huh?
It's cleaned up. Like it doesn't look like, because they have good parts of Brooklyn, and don't get me wrong, they got bad parts of Brooklyn. But it's still cleaned up. Like if you're not involved in that type of, because people be telling me like I had all positive experience, and people that live here like, girl, well, where the fuck you at? Because we ain't experiencing that. These motherfuckers here is crazy. But I'm not even gonna front. The only place where I go where I hear gunshots is in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, yeah,
Yep.
that Brooklyn bullshit. They own it. They proud of it too. Yeah, yeah, shit.
That's where
Yeah,
the most murders
the
take
only
place.
reason I went to Brooklyn was for that chick. So that says a lot about women. I put myself in harm's way to go see that girl in flash. She was crazy. We met at Hunter College right there on 68th and Lexington. That's when I did a student transfer from Southern University to Hunter College for like 1 year, and I ended up staying for 3. That's how much I love New York. I
Yeah, I
had the
love New
full New
York.
York experience. I'll leave it there. Uh-huh.
I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm trying to hurry up because out here you can't really have food trucks because of the space. It's very dense and it's a lot of people. And I don't want to get a brick and mortar because you're honestly wasting your money. If that shit don't work out, you
Mm,
can't take that money that you invest into that and sell it and get it back. So right
yeah.
now I'm looking in Philly and I'm looking in Atlanta because I'm like, I just gotta go buy my fucking food truck. You know what I mean? Like I'm about to just go and buy it and then just figure it out. But that's why it's a little bit stressful here in Atlanta. I mean, in New York, because I don't want a brick and mortar. And not if I'm investing a lot of money, because if something goes wrong, I want my money back.
Oh, hey.
I know, girl. Hey, I was thinking the same thing in my head. You beat me to it, my boy. I said, yes. Come on, beat them motherfuckers so we can win again tomorrow.
If the Lakers lose tonight, the Suns might.
Hey, I swear that man beat me to it.
DV, you been to Florida? DV say I love women from Florida. Atlanta, you may run into some jurisdiction issues. That's TK. TK in Florida. Atlanta, all right, let's see. Where we at with it, y'all? One day I'm traveling to New York City. That's Stephen
Hey,
Harris. Queens, Grand Main. What
what
up,
time you said it's a
Tehran?
good time to travel to New York, Cairo?
You said what, Jamie?
Around what time you said it's a good time to travel to New York?
So the end, like, it's gonna start because right now it's raining, it's cutting up. But the perfect time to travel is starting around like July the 21st. From July to
Damn,
like, yep, from July the
that's right
21st.
before my birthday.
Yep, that's when you're gonna start experiencing a lot of sun. And then
Mm-hmm.
around like October and start in October, start getting cold. So we only get like literally 2.5 months of heat. After that, everything else is just negative zero, negative. You like, oh, you
Yeah, I'm not
motherfucker.
trying to deal with negative nothing. I don't like negativity around my house. I don't like negativity in
And
my
this is a different type of cold. My toe can't fell off. Them bitches turn black. It's a
Yeah.
different type of cold, dude. It's not like no LA cold. Cause when everybody like, why you gonna move to New York? It's cold. I'm like, I've experienced winter in New Orleans, and no, my fucking toes turned black. I never had black toenails in my life, dude. Like, this is a
Yeah.
different type of cold. Your skin is gonna transform. You know what I mean? Like, this is a different type of cold.
I hear that.
You can't even have homeless people out here because it's too cold.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Grand Main moving to Kissimmee, Florida. I hope you have a good time there, bro. That's a good location too, because you're in the middle of the state. You'll be able to go to Tampa, Orlando, right there, Jacksonville, maybe 2 hours. I hope you get to check out my hometown. Hollywood, Florida should be maybe 3 hours south of Kissimmee. I think you said you've been to Florida before though, Grand Main. But yeah, I hope you like it.
Hey, I want to go to Florida this year too, man. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, Florida, one of those states I think every American should go to as well. That's a cool state too. Got multiple big cities there: Tampa, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Jacksonville, Orlando, Daytona. It's a cool state.
Yeah. Goddamn.
New York is cool too. I think everybody should visit New York. But I'm going to tell you something
For
about New York.
sure. Hell yeah. Yeah,
It's
every
expensive.
American should go to New York. Yeah.
When
I
you come
couldn't
to
wait
New
to get
York,
to New York when I was growing up. Yeah. First
the shit is
opportunity I got to
expensive.
go, I went.
Just prepare to spend some money.
Yeah.
You prepared to spend some money?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah. What part you went to, Grand Man? What part of Florida you went to?
And mind you, if you're going to drive, I wouldn't suggest renting a car because public transportation is fast. If you drive to park for like 3 to 6 hours, that shit like $75.
I'm not driving into no motherfucking New York.
I would say everybody use public transportation. People that usually come here, because public transportation is so fast, you're not going to wait more than 5 minutes for no type of, for buses, for train. You're never going to wait more than 5 minutes, dude.
The D train.
Remember, everything is fast. It's rapid. It's so fast. If you blank, you'll fucking miss it.
Yeah.
And one thing I gotta tell you too, real fast, don't stop. Keep fucking moving. You haven't, because if you try to stop, you will get ran over. And people gonna be like, don't go, like, they aggressive because people know the system in New York. Everybody's moving fast. Nobody's moving slow. So you can't stop and be like, damn, bro, like motherfucker, like will go off on you real quick.
Yeah, I heard about that.
It's
all
a
right,
system.
Grandman,
Like
so
I
you
be
familiar
telling
with
Yaki,
that?
like, but he learned we move fast. You can't stop. You can't because like people they'll get angry. They'll get on you. You got to keep going. Don't stop.
I think everybody should visit Chicago. That's a beautiful city. That's coming from time 1818-8. That's a hell of a. I got to come up with a shorter name than saying that every time. But where we at with it, y'all? Where we at with it?
I think this is a good question that DeMarcus asked. He said, how long should it be before you introduce your mate to your parents and vice versa?
Man, I don't play by that. I don't even tell my mama what the chick name is until I know.
Until like we move somewhere.
Yeah,
like,
I don't play by that. Yeah.
My mama ain't met nobody really.
For real. No, I don't play by that. Like my mom found out I was dealing with a chick through another family member, and I still wouldn't tell her the name. I was like, nah, when the time is right, you'll know. I said, I don't even want to put that on your hard drive, your mental. I don't even want that on your memory, because if it don't go right, I don't want you asking me about her. So that's part of my reason. But yeah, if it ain't super serious, no deal.
Yeah, I agree. What about ladies? What y'all think of that? Like introducing your, boyfriend to your dad or something like that. Oh, shoot. Okay.
I mean, so for me, I guess I'm gonna be telling my mama, like, she's gonna know who you are, because I'm gonna be telling her, right? Like, hey, I met this dude. We going out. She gonna ask me about him. Probably say have fun or something like that, and then like she's gonna know that I'm dating you, and so I mean, it just, I guess, depends on how far we get. If we getting serious, I don't know. I guess it just depends on the quality of the relationship. Yeah, like
Cause I ain't gonna lie. Let me shut up.
Mama Bell still bringing up my girlfriend from college. That's the last time she found out. Heard the name of a chick. I was met one. No, she met another one after that. But yeah.
Okay, so Time said that depends on the woman. Now, for me, is she makes a mean homemade bread and a great homemade soup when I'm sick. She is me and mom dudes right away. She's meeting, I guess you meant. Yeah. And Darla says if we dating exclusive, then I'll introduce them. Yeah.
I mean, I always show pictures first.
Yeah, you ain't.
That's
It don't matter
smart.
if we
I like
dating
that,
exclusive or
Cairo.
not.
Yeah.
For me, unless you're not meeting my mom until I'm about ready to marry you. That's it.
Yeah, I'm pretty much with you on that. Yeah.
For me, I'll usually show like my sister or my cousin or my friends a photo. I'll be like, look, girl, you think he trade? Like, how he look? You know what I mean? Like, I show pictures first, and
I
then,
like that, Cairo.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And usually the parents is the last person they'll meet. Like, you'll probably meet my sister or my friend before you meet my parents. You know what I mean? Because one of my
I
pet
heard
peeves
that.
is this. When you see women in their relationships, they post videos of these men that they are with, and then 6 months later, you don't even see the fucking man no more. And
Exactly.
then a year later, they
Exactly.
posting a picture with another dude. And then 3 months later, you don't see. And I'm like, damn, bitch, like how many? What the fuck? You keep posting
It
pictures
ain't a
with a.
good look. Right. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
So
ain't a
me, I
good
don't want to
look.
be one of them girls like posting this. Like I want something long term. I don't want to post a picture of somebody all happy showing them off, and then 6 months later we not even together no more. I need to know this shit gonna be solid because I don't want to look stupid
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
But people
Well,
always get introduced to my friends or my cousin or sister first before they got to go through them first before they got to evaluate you before you even get to the parents. They do
I
their
heard
screening.
that. I heard that. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
100%.
I don't think nobody should be asking your friends, especially women. Do not ask your friends. Your friend or your goddamn sister, or none of that bullshit. What you think of a man? Because they the worst people to ask. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
But sometimes they know.
And since you said that, Cairo, based on my research, psychologically, they said that is like a high requirement in people. They value what their parents think and their friends. From when I've produced the rom-com stuff, I would have to do a lot of deep research on relationships and the psychology of it. And they said your friends
They can
matter.
tell.
Yeah, they say the
I'm
friends
not
matter.
saying
I'm
any
just sharing
friend.
the research. Yeah,
I'm saying
go ahead.
like if like for you and Jamie, right? Let's say like if I bring a dude around and men usually don't make comments on men not
Yeah,
feminine like that
yeah,
enough to
that's
say.
different. I'm talking about women asking women friends. I'm not
But
talking
I was
Oh,
about.
making a point. So I was trying to say, like, a man, they would never give you, they'll be like, man, he cool. They'll never say, oh, don't fuck with him or do that. But a woman, and it depends on which woman, like, it's have to be somebody who I trust and respect what they're going to say. Somebody who I know not going to, like, lead me down a dark alley. So let's say if it's like my cousin. Man, me and my cousin are like sisters, did everything together our whole life, protect each other. When she sees something in a dude and she like, don't fuck with that, I'm listening to her because I know she loved me too much to hurt me or want to see me hurt. Now, if it's just a regular friend, this whole single, she ain't got no man, she going back and forth with, bitch, I'm not listening to nothing you talking about. You know what I mean? It depends
yeah,
on the person.
I hear
How
you.
long into the dating process do you take your significant other to family functions? The same shit, because if it's a family function, my mama gonna be there.
Or somebody who could tell your mama, "Hey, Jamie brought this lady to the cookout."
Yep, that's how it's gonna be.
And
Matter
now
of
she
fact,
asking you who that
look,
lady
look,
was.
look, that happened
Yeah. Hey,
before.
I heard about your friend. Yeah.
Yeah, that happened before for me before,
Uh-huh.
It was somebody that I was messing with, and my cousins and stuff knew about it, right? And they started talking, they ass talked so fucking much that it got to my mama. And she was like, hey, who was this girl I've been hearing about and shit like that? I'm like, well, yeah, just somebody. She's like, you ain't talked to me, man, and I ain't gonna talk to you about it.
Mhm.
Well, let me ask you
Right.
guys a question. Do you
Uh-huh.
have to really like a woman? Because I'm like, sometimes men don't have to care about you that much to introduce you to their parents. So I just want to get some clarity.
I think
Um,
niggas who ain't cautious about who they allow to meet their mama, because your mama should be like, you know how much men, if they got a good relationship with their mama, how much they love their mama. So they don't want her to be meeting a bunch of skanks. You feel me?
Right.
Like, like that's like the ultimate respect you have for her if she gets to meet her.
Yeah, for real. Like that's
Like,
the last stop. If you meet
yeah,
Mama Bear, you can start expecting that proposal to come at some point after that. If you meet my mama, that's how highly I regard my mama. You meet my mama, you like okay, yeah, you can start rubbing your ring finger.
now I have another question because this happens
Hmm.
to me before. Have you guys experienced your mother trying to pair you with somebody or getting close to the girl just to try to connect you to that girl?
nope,
Never?
Nah,
nope.
the
Why
closest I can
he said
get to
that
that,
fast? Nope. You
uh-uh.
see how he said it?
My
Nope.
mama
Yeah.
never did that.
No, my mom never did that either.
Oh
She'll
wow.
ask me about old ex-girlfriends I had, more so my
Yeah,
college.
some shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
But
like
spark
they
shit
shit.
never
was
said this girl might be good for you. Date her. Why you
nope,
don't date Sally?
nope.
Nah, I
No.
think my mom has accepted that I'm a serial dater, and LA has just made it worse because LA is such a short term. No, nobody moves here to find love, and that's why I hope I can luck up and get an LA native. But I think she just already accepted that I'm just gonna be a serial dater. She know I use just the content stuff for therapeutic supplements, like with that, and that works just to be able to act out relationship aspects, through the content. That's therapeutic and a supplement for not
Right.
having somebody.
Right.
And
Well,
but
my
yeah,
mama,
I've adjusted to my environment. This is a city where people put their career first, they put their social status first, and I've adapted to that environment. Unfortunately, I don't expect I don't expect relationships to go past 6 to 9 months out here,
well,
and
my
that's
mama,
sad.
she'll bring up some, she'll kind of mention some stuff like to give me hints. You feel me? Not towards a certain woman or something like that, but like she'll start talking about stuff like about grandkids and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like, so I apparently, and of my brothers, she got the most faith in me because I'm the only one that kind of got some stuff, you know, whatever going or whatever. So she
yeah,
suspects if she get any, it's gonna come from me.
yeah.
And I'd be like, my these hoes ain't shit these days. I'm sorry. And my mama at first was on the fence about that. Then she started saying how some she be saying how they be acting. She was like, yeah, they different now. I haven't seen none of this before.
I have one more question to ask you guys. Have you tried and
Uh,
applied this method? You know how the girls you usually go for? Have you tried to go for girls that's the opposite of what you usually are attracted to?
You know,
I'm,
I'm gonna say this because I'm actually not that picky. I'm really not. It's just certain things that I want tolerate. So if you're talking about going to the women, the things, let me say that I want tolerate, no, and there's no way I'm ever going to do it because these are things that you can fix on your own. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just a attraction thing. You don't have to be incredibly gorgeous or something like that, super pretty or nothing like that for me to be with you and nothing like that. Is is mostly attitude and health to a degree because I mean I'm just not going to date a girl that's overweight. It's just not going to happen. That's something
No,
you
I'm
can't
not saying
do.
that. Who saw that movie when somebody had it was a movie with this guy and this girl, she was a nerd, right? And they told
I
him,
love them.
you know what I'm talking about?
No,
That's
but
Sandra
I love
Bullock.
it.
Yo, wait. No, I like that one too. Good. Let's go with that. That was Miss Congeniality, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm saying going for women. And remember when they did the makeover? She was fucking beautiful. She was
Exactly.
breathtaking.
I love them. I love those types.
So do you guys ever go for those types? That was my question.
Yeah, so let me tell you something. I had something like that kind of before, and it's not really that I fucked it up. That's not the case. She kind of did something that made us go somewhere. But this is the thing, because we talked again later, and she did that, like kind of broke up with me. It was kind of a tad bit harsh because it happened on my birthday, which is kind of crazy, right? But um, but she was hoping that I fought for her, to fought for the relationship, but I didn't. I
Oh
moved on.
wow.
And like she later told me that, she was hoping that I did that because she didn't really want it, but she was going through some stuff. And like we just never completely got back together. Like we had moments where we interacted, but it just never got back to anything. But she was like super supportive. She was a sweetheart, never raised her voice with me, never talked back. She didn't challenge me. She didn't do none of that shit.
Well, the only reason why I asked because I know somebody. And Taj, but I know somebody who did not used to like white women. It was like kind of like Taj, like I'm not dating no white woman. I want my black queens, and they would like really go with the black woman, but it would never work. Then, so happened the universe, brought a white woman to that person's life, and that person then had a baby, and don't have issues and is
Okay, we
happy.
know who you talking
Exactly.
You
So
know, finish.
I'm
Go
just
ahead. You got
saying.
it. Mhm. You,
Sometimes what you're not looking for is actually what you
that's
need.
true. That's true. Cairo, when you brought up Sandra Bullock, and I must say it, I'll go ahead and say it now, but I thought it when you brought her up. I say now that type of white women I'll give a chance. Of course, there's an age difference. And I know she's aging and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not pursuing a white lady. Uh for the culture, I'm big on culture, y'all. To me, culture is almost stronger than religion. It's not, but it's right there. And if it's a cultural difference, just to keep my answer brief, somebody would have to. I don't want to say she would have to throw herself at me, but it would have to be a bad white. If y'all see me with a white chick, it's gonna be like a Sandra Bullock.
And
You
you
heard it
still
first,
going
right here
after
on Black
bad.
Chat Chronicles,
You
huh?
still going after bad.
And I don't think them type of white women would check for me. Like a Sandra Bullock that was maybe like a younger Sandra Bullock, I would go for that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm saying it right here. Y'all heard it first on Black Chat Chronicles. I would, and then another thing, me and Jamie got this in common. One of my ex-girlfriends in Florida before I moved out here to California, she said, "You're gonna go out there and get you a white girl." And I'm doing my best to prove her ass wrong. So, I'm
Look at
doing my
Jamie
best to
smile
prove
because he
her
might be
ass
getting you
wrong,
one.
Cairo. She said, "You're gonna go out there
No,
and get you a
I'm
white
smiling
girl."
because I was told that too.
Uh,
And just like him, I'm fighting,
I'm,
no.
I'm suffering like a motherfucker. Cairo.
But I'm just saying,
Listen,
like, sometimes what you're not looking for, is actually what we need. I think we have been colonized and conditioned. Like me, I give anybody a chance. I don't go about that appearance shit. I don't give a fuck about your appearance or what you have. I'm more of a spirit person. How is your spirit? Is your spirit nice? Is it meek? Is it humble? Is it understanding? That's what captured my attention. Like, I don't care. You can be fat. I'll give a fat person a chance. I'm not one of them people because I don't care about your appearance. No, that
Hey, look what Takara
I have a
said, bro.
cousin. Y'all let me get this out real quick for therapy reasons. I have a cousin who got a cool ass Jewish chick, white girl, a Jewish European. She's super cool from Hollywood, Florida. And it goes back to what I was just saying about culture. Like he's hesitant about bringing her around. I don't want to deal with that. And she's super cool. She a home team, hometown girl. Grew up, went to some of the same schools we went to. Super cool. Whenever I'm around her, we like a fish in water with conversation and everything. And on certain family events, I think the family would respond well to her, but he don't bring her around. That's what I mean about coaching. I don't care if he see this segment. I don't want to go through that, Cairo. Culture is, Cairo, I really don't want to go outside. This is how picky I am. I don't want to go outside the Black American community. Forget the Black community. I don't want to go outside of Black. That's just me being picky.
Right.
I've dated Caribbeans before. I haven't dated an African. But I'll leave it there. I'll let somebody else speak. But yeah, culture is high on the list for me. It's like you don't have to adjust to nothing. All across this country, we cook our food the same. Soul food, yeah, it might taste a little different, but soul food is soul food in every state of this nation. Text my phone and correct me if I'm wrong. Huh?
You're funny.
So
That's culture. Our
DeMarcus,
music,
I don't
the
know
way
why you
our
would
rhythm, the
even
way we
ask me that.
dance, our
Crazy.
slang. I love that shit. And
Right.
I don't want to assimilate into somebody else's culture, and I don't think somebody else should have to assimilate into mine. So I'm just gonna suffer.
Somebody said white women smell like bologna.
That's what I was laughing at. That's what I was laughing at. That shit was funny as hell.
But we all
BBC,
have a
Taj, you are a Capricorn. No, I'm a spring baby.
I ain't noticed.
Chinese people, if you ever into that, they smell like fish. White people smell like bologna, dog, and spit. Black people, we
All right,
always
time
want
for me
to
to
smell
switch
like
phones.
cocoa butter and
I'll be right
vanilla.
back.
And then Indian people smell like mustard and curry. You never smelled them?
That's true, but what did you say we smell like?
Vanilla, cocoa butter, and shea butter.
Well, that's a good thing. We'll take that.
Cause
The
I
shit
know
you
you
said
like
about
cocoa
them
butter.
ain't no good thing.
Uh-huh. Cause I think it was you who put me on that Jason. Remember you had that Jason coconut? That was coconut oil. That Jason coconut oil.
That man said they nibbles taste like pennies.
Who? He said what?
He said they nibbles taste like pennies. Look at the
See, I
comments.
told you. Uh-huh. He not lying. That's that copper.
Oh boy, that's so crazy.
Cause I can tell when a woman's cycle down because of the iron in the blood. I start smelling it, and I be like, "Ooh, her cycle down," because I can smell that iron.
All right.
Where did everybody else go?
What you mean everybody else go?
Wait, I can't hear you and I can't see them. Let me log out and log back in.
Man, I tell you one thing though, y'all. While we waiting on them coming, I'm so enjoying the Lakers getting their ass. I'm loving it. Folk getting their ass punished. Love it.
Marcus, why you ask me have I met James?
That's what I was saying. Like, nigga, you could have asked me that, and I just told you I don't let nobody meet my mama, so you should know the answer to that.
That's so shady, DeMarcus.
It is.
Y'all messy as hell. Y'all said they smell like bologna. That's messy as hell. What's the topic?
I'm about to get ready to switch over to a new one when Ty get back in there. These hoes. This shit sound crazy.
He gonna say black people smell like weed.
Well, the next topic, good people. I'm actually very excited for this next one. I must say, I'm really excited for this. Because we're gonna do it. We're gonna kind of, I don't know. we're gonna do an experiment, I guess. Yeah, Tyson there on the phone. I'm gonna try to give him a little time. You take too long, we're gonna just go ahead and just then he just gonna have to catch back in.
Oh, never mind.
What the fuck is this? Oh yeah. But so this next segment that we are in, I'm gonna give y'all a list of things, and I want y'all to rank them in order of the importance of it to you. We're gonna do an experiment, see where your mindsets are. Like I said, I'm gonna try to give it. I'm gonna give it about 3 minutes, I guess. Shit. Oh shit. Shit. I gotta check that shit out. Where we at? Okay, so we just sitting here too long. So let me go ahead and just he gonna have to just come in later. So rank the experiment that we're doing is we're ranking these 5 things with the importance, how important each one is to you out of the 5 categories. Rank it 1 through 5. So these are the categories: spouse, kids, self, and work. So basically, if you're a woman, your husband, your kids, yourself, and work. If you was ranking these 5 things, what would be your order?
For me, I'm saying myself first.
Damn.
The fuck? I didn't. I
Hold on,
thought
hold on.
that
I messed up. My bad. I left one out. I only gave 4. Let me say it again before you say yours. So it's you gotta include God. Sorry. So it's spouse, kids, work, God himself. There we go.
okay, God, I guess.
I guess it's crazy.
I mean, I'm no longer first, right? I
You
gotta
cool. Go ahead.
God first, right? God, myself, my spouse, the kids, then work. The work is definitely last. Team, fuck that job.
Okay, so Tyra, what we got?
Let me see. Would you send me the order? Let me go and look and see.
Spouse. The
Hold
order,
on.
the 5 categories is spouse, kids, work, God, and yourself. Yeah,
Probably
you have to come
myself.
back in because you breaking up bad.
Huh? Let me know
You
if I
got
come
that
back in.
static. Yeah.
I mean, to me, it only makes sense you put yourself first. right?
Hey,
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
do
let
you
you.
supposed to put your spouse before yourself?
I'm gonna give my opinion after this is done. So
I think that's insane. But I mean,
First,
you make it make sense.
I
I will
love.
put
Hey,
myself.
comment in the comment section. Please engage. Please engage.
Look,
Really, really want to hear
TK
y'all.
said he number 4. Damn, TK, what?
No, TK said he's last.
No, he said number 4.
No, he said he's last.
He said even though
TK funny.
people gonna like and say God is first, but it really ain't. He
Right.
said God is 5th.
Right.
No, he said God is third.
I have to agree with TK on that one.
TK?
Yes, I'm looking at it. He says kids, work, spouse, God, self.
Oh, my bad. Okay. I was doing the numbers wrong. My bad. Hell
So
no. I'm first.
Marcus said spirituality, myself, spouse, kids, work. That's crazy work, dear Marcus, I must say. But hey, I'll give my opinion last. I really wanted to get Todd's. I gotta wait on Todd's opinion before I give out mine because it's a reason why. God, Darla said, God, kids used to be spouse, which was the problem. Damn. But now just me didn't work. Incredible.
So mine is myself, my kids, my spouse, and that's
Okay.
it.
I mean, rank the other ones. You gotta put working God in
Oh,
it.
work last. And we know I don't believe in God. So
So that's gotta be last, right?
yeah, definitely.
Okay,
That's
gotcha.
not even on my list. Serious.
Dang.
That ain't nowhere near my throw that away from me. I'm balling that one up and tossing that as far as I can.
Ah, shit. Man, Todd's in here. I'm come back, bro. So I could just
Taz
dive
must be
into
taking
it.
a shit. Cause I
No,
don't know who
he
said
on
go
the
that.
phone.
Oh, he on the phone.
Okay, so hold on. When you say me and my spouse are one according to the Bible. Okay. The right man said me, work, spouse, God, no kids. Well, if you had kids, because all of us on this panel don't have kids, so I
I'm adopting. I don't know about y'all.
ain't adopting shit.
I am.
If I ain't got none of my own, hey, let somebody else deal with their ass. All the people saying God is first, asking them how much time they spend with God per day compared to how much
Exactly.
they spend on social media.
Exactly.
Woo-hoo!
Exactly. Tell him,
Hey.
TK. Get him, TK. Get him.
Everybody saying kids last regardless. What the fuck?
Somebody said
Damn.
kids expensive.
Hey, I feel it. I feel it. But let's just say you got them. You can't say they last. That's crazy.
That is fucked up.
So
At
look,
least I said it was second.
I'm not gonna give my order or nothing yet. But look, that goes back to I think we talked about this before. Maybe we talked about this on here or not, but I gotta say, and I'm just keeping it 100. You remember in the Bible where Abraham was told to kill his son, sacrifice his son, Isaac, right? And it was it was a topic that went viral. I think one woman was saying, yeah, she would have did it and stuff too, and it was another one saying, hell no, they
Exactly.
ain't doing it.
Right.
And I gotta say, I'll at least give y'all this part right now. I was thinking in my head, I ain't doing that shit either. What the
Right.
fuck?
Right.
What the fuck? I'm
Right.
sorry.
Right.
God gonna have to just if he gonna have to just
Right.
check that out with me later in the afterlife, I guess, because
Right.
I'm not doing that.
Right.
'Cause I don't see a reason for
Right.
doing it.
Right. Get him, Jamie.
I'm just being honest. So they not real religious if they put God first and they here right now. They better not be ungrateful kids. Hey, welcome to
Somebody
the
said better not
channel,
be
Dress.
ungrateful
I don't
kids.
think you
That's
do.
fucked up.
I'm not a frequent churchgoer, but thank God when I wake up every morning. Yeah, the channel got a wild name. Hey, while you at it, since you're talking about the channel name, we need you to subscribe to this channel where we do this podcast, and that's the Black Chat Chronicles. Because judging by what you're saying, you're on the UAN channel.
Wait, why all these people getting on these kids talking about they're ungrateful? They getting on these kids, bro. Nobody's seeing that.
I guess them little stinkers that they got ungrateful.
Damn, motherfuckers,
I
them
know
kids
some.
definitely last.
Damn. So everybody going full Bernie Mac saying fuck them kids.
I hope their kids don't see this. Damn, they make me happy. I don't have none now.
So that's there go the Black Chat Chronicles a link, people. Please subscribe over to that one. Go over to that channel. But just to refresh my memory, Solo, what was your order again?
I said God, me, spouse, kids, and work.
Okay. All right. Yours ain't that bad. I'll say that. It ain't that bad. It's bad, but it ain't that bad.
How you gonna tell somebody they order bad? That's their order. You
I
gonna
don't
tell
give a fuck.
somebody that shit bad?
I don't care. Hey, Grandman says you capping, Solo.
I don't care. The fuck? Okay. Why y'all hating? Can I have an
Yeah, Jamie
opinion?
got the audacity to talk about church bad, but it ain't that bad. Get your ass up out of here.
Well, because he want me to put myself, he want me to put my spouse first.
He had the
You gotta
audacity.
completely, you gotta completely submit to these niggas. They don't want you to put God. They
Man,
want God. You put
I
God.
can't
They
believe
want
he
you.
said that.
Yeah, he crazy.
Who said what?
You talking about her order was bad, but it ain't that bad.
It is.
How her order bad?
Because it is.
Oh my, because you like she said, y'all want men to come first. Look at him. He ain't saying that. Look at the look up in his smile.
Absolutely. I bet if
Oh,
he,
I'm
whenever
fine.
he
No,
say when women's
I
choice
can't
should be
no,
spouse gonna be first.
Right.
I gotta reserve what I can say right now because it's an experiment going on. That's why.
Well, you already know my order. Myself, my spouse, my kids. People don't get on me. I'm balling the one with God up and throwing it away, and then the job is last.
I'm
Cause
happy
I'm
we
not
all
a
can agree that that damn job last. What?
exactly.
That job is last.
Quote like Colo
Please.
say, fuck that job.
Fuck that fucking job. Yeah.
That bitch can go. You right.
I must say, this is disappointing. My little sister says she will never work at our mom job. Now, her first official kid is at my mom workplace. I guess she meant kid. I don't know. So what if we added parents to the mix? How about that?
They last too. I know mine's is. I hate to admit it.
Hey.
Wait, no, you know what? They might come before the spouse. Let me take that back.
Damn.
Yeah. They might come before the spouse.
What?
I hate to admit that.
Wow.
It probably will be me, parent, spouse, kids, and then job.
We cooked.
For me, if you add parents to it, it depends on the situation. I mean, if I gotta be there for my mom and my spouse, I mean, you may get a say, but I still gotta go handle business. I mean,
Right.
if it ain't life or death for you and it's life or death for
Right.
my parent, then my
Right.
parent is going before you.
Right. Most definitely.
Well, what you say, Takara? Solo is very fitting.
What?
Hmm?
What do you say?
You know, back in a few weeks back, he said the name Solo is very fitting.
It's very what?
Fitting.
Oh,
Where you seeing that at? Because I don't see none of that.
No, he said this weeks ago.
Oh.
cause Jamie think I'm gonna be alone forever. Cause I
Right.
won't put my spouse first
I
before
be
my
rooting
life.
for you. I be rooting for you every day.
I mean, if I gotta put up with the shit that y'all saying I gotta put up with to be a wife, this shit probably ain't never gonna happen. Stop rooting. You're
And
wasting your time.
you know what the craziest part? You know what the craziest part is? We don't even say nothing. That's the craziest part.
Nigga say stop rooting.
Mm-mm.
We
If I
don't
got
even say nothing. All we said is, bruh, stop always being, basically, long story short, stop being so damn selfish. And I guess that's answer to
Stop being so damn what?
selfish.
No. No, I gotta maintain. I gotta be a little bit selfish. I can't choose you over me. That's how you get in trouble as a woman. You can't put
right.
these niggas before yourself.
Right.
Come on, man.
Right. Look at That's true.
I'm watching something.
What the hell time is
Y'all can go ahead and tell us she out her motherfucking mind.
Shit, y'all can know better. He'll be hugging these sheets by himself at night.
No.
Nah, y'all can put your foot down.
Y'all can
Put
be
your
hugging
foot
these sheets
down.
by himself.
No, I ain't trying to get y'all in trouble.
Y'all
But
can be hugging these motherfucking sheets by himself.
okay. I ain't gonna get you in trouble, y'all. But I'm just saying, bro. For me, man, motherfucking man.
You're not gonna put no woman first. You're gonna put yourself first.
Nah, I
Every
actually
time.
would. I actually would, to be honest with you.
Mm,
It depends on the woman.
right.
You're right. If she's my wife. But yeah, I think Todd is taking a little too long, so I'm gonna just go ahead and get started because this would happen during this segment. We're gonna have to just do a recap for him. But let me check these comments for him, and then I'll go ahead and interject for me. I pop the balloon as some of the most insane women. I agree with you. Them motherfuckers are crazy. I don't get what being last if it's your main source of income. So, Grandma, you're definitely right. That's why that's what I was thinking in my head. Like it was kind of crazy that DeMarcus said what he said. What was last? Because as a man, you know, I guess it depends on your situation. Well, it can't be last. The fuck. Yourself has to be last, and that's why what Chicago said that, and I agree with him. You have to, as a man, you have to be last. Because in order for the family to function, unfortunately, you do. But at the same time, you got to be with a woman that also is thinking he comes first. See, that's the problem. They so fucking selfish, they're gonna always put themselves first. Because if we put ourselves first, like y'all always do, like pretty much what I'm hearing, you guys are going to do, the whole thing falls apart. imagine the men saying, "Oh, I don't care. I don't feel like going to work today. I don't feel like fixing that shit around the house today. I don't feel like protecting you today. I don't feel like doing all the shit that men have to do that I promise you, a lot of times we don't feel like doing. But we do it because we understand we are the head of the family. So if we fall, everything falls. So therefore we can't be selfish. We cannot be last. We can't put ourselves first. That's what I'm saying. So now as far as the other things, God stuff, I mean, I get when people say that, it for me, it depends on certain things. If it comes on like my morals and stuff like that, like the things that people want me to do that goes against what I believe in, which you can deem to also be, I guess, spiritually or God or whatever, you know, that that's very high to me. That's like one of the reasons why no matter what, I wasn't like for me working in the industry, I've gotten offer to do certain stuff like certain roles and stuff like homosexuality. That's something that goes against what I believe in. So there's no way I'm doing that. So it don't matter about the other ones. That's something that I refuse to do. I don't give a damn what amount that you're offering. But let's see, spouse is gonna come for the kids because how I look at it is kids can grow up to not fuck with you at all no more. Your spouse is always going to be there if she's the right one for you. So spouse is going to come before the kids. And then, like I said, self is last. Work has to come before self because you need work to support the spouse and the kids. And the thing is that's interesting, reason why I wanted to wait on Todd's input on it, because I actually wrote y'all names down in my notes, right? And put the order of what I predicted you guys would say.
Oh, I want to know mine.
And I know that's why I wanted Taj to hurry up and give his intake in it so that I can see where I how I've ended up faring up to see how right I was. Now I must say, hearing two of y'all so far, some of y'all disappointed me.
The fuck about it here. You
Cairo,
disappointed us.
Cairo,
You disappoint me. Talk about your spouse come before the kids.
They
no,
do.
Cairo. He thinks that
Fuck them
you was
kids.
gonna say that the man comes first. Your
That's
spouse
what he
come
thought. He
before
thought
you.
wrong.
Before you. That's what he
No.
thought.
I'm with you on that one. You got to put yourself first. We have to.
Okay, so hold up.
Cause we the head of the household, how he say. So if we don't come first, the shit gonna collapse.
What?
Exactly.
No, what did you just say?
I said the woman is usually the head of the household, meaning, for as the feminine stuff like washing the
No, that's
clothes.
not what we're talking about. That we're talking about you have a spouse.
Wait, what?
We're talking about you have a husband. Therefore, you shouldn't be the head of the household.
Well, maybe obviously the man is gonna be the breadwinner and the
Okay, so
protector.
that's what I'm saying.
But I'm talking about like I gotta put myself first in any situation. I could never put a man before me because I love myself too much. Because you could be with a man for 20 years and one day he decide, he wants something different and he wants something young. Then what?
If you're the right woman, he's not going to leave you. That's not happening.
Yeah, but some of these niggas will run you ragging into the ground. You got to keep yourself first. Even when you on an airplane, and that conductor is giving you instructions, they tell you have to make sure your oxygen uh little implement on you is secure first before you can help anybody. So if you don't love yourself, how the hell you gonna love anybody else? You got to put that little thing when you on a plane, and I know you flew. What do they tell you? You got to secure yours before you prepare for your kids.
Yeah, but that's something totally different. But all right.
Man, you gotta love yourself first, Jay. You have to, cause nobody's gonna love you how you love yourself.
And the way I would put it is, what if like the woman and the man is together? Okay, they married, they got 3 kids, and like he's treating her bad, maybe even being verbally abusive.
Right,
Is she
right.
supposed to stay in that relationship just so she can keep the family together and keep
Y'all
him?
are constantly trying to
Or
come
if
up.
she's going, can I finish? Or like she's in a relationship, it's a bad situation for her. She has to say, I can't sacrifice myself to be in this relationship. I have to love myself. Now, of course, if
Right,
I'm loving myself and you're treating me well, then I'm not gonna think that it's better off for me or safer for me to leave him as opposed to stay in this relationship. As long as the relationship is healthy for me, I'm gonna always think that this is the best situation for me. But as soon
right,
as the situation goes bad, I have to say I have to love myself
right,
enough more than
right,
you by saying,
right,
hey, this situation is no longer feeding me. Now I have to move on to something
We
different.
good, bro.
right. I agree
We
101%.
good, bro. We are good. Hey, man. I've been hearing that. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. We are good, though. That's all I.
I gotta put myself first. I'm sorry. I battled depression a lot, and nobody gonna deal with that depression and battle it, the way you're gonna deal with it. Your husband can be there supportive, but at the same time, you're the one who battling it. You know what I mean? So you gotta put yourself first.
Hey, fellas, y'all heard it first. Put
Yeah.
yourself first. Don't take care of them. If they falling down, let their ass hit it.
But a man should respect that. A man should respect that you want to put yourself first. I don't think he should have an issue with that.
See, that's what I'm saying. What happened to the devil do you part? They don't. They never keep their vow.
Wait, how does that associated
They
with you being
vow
intimate?
is still I'm not happy no more.
Absolutely, especially if you beating the hell out of me, I'm gone.
See, that's what I'm
The
saying. Why
first
y'all
time
keep
you do
bringing
it,
up
I'm
these
gone.
crazy exceptions?
The
We're
first,
not talking about that. We're talking
But I
about
mean,
real
that's
relationships.
what we're talking about, though. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, if the relationship is healthy and it's a better situation than me, it's not toxic. It's not driving me away. Where I'm saying, hey, my life is in danger because that's the issue, right? If the
That's
relationship
crazy
is
that
not
that's how
working,
they see us, bro. The fact that
safety.
that's what comes up first instead of
Absolutely, absolutely,
instead of
absolutely.
a good
Wait, why
relationship.
y'all want us to put y'all first and y'all putting y'allself last? That's stupid.
Right.
That don't make
You don't
No,
sense.
even
y'all
think
not
about yourself
understanding.
enough to put yourself
No,
Right.
first.
no, no, no. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy.
The
So
fuck
you
out
want
of
us to
here.
put you first so you can put yourself back last. That's what it sounds like. Now he got his hand on his head.
Yes, because
Like
y'all
we
make
don't
no
get it.
sense.
Now he got his hand on his head like he through. We just don't get it.
Yeah, y'all don't get it. Clearly.
So
What
you
I'm
want us to
saying
put you
is,
first so you can go back and put yourself last?
no, bro. What I'm saying is, if you constantly like, I'm gonna always put myself. Okay, I know my son. I'm gonna give you some examples. I know my son needs some new shoes. He needs them school books. I know my wife. Her health is starting to not feel that good and stuff like that. But hey, I want them Jordans. So I don't give no fuck. I'm just gonna do that because I ain't did nothing for myself in a while. If we had that mentality all the time, we would be cooked as a society. What I'm saying is that do for yourself. Don't let nobody abuse you. But if you're in a healthy relationship, they're not abusing you anyways. So whatever is the betterment of the family, because you are the head of the family. You are the glue that's keeping it together. So your answer is always what's best for the family. That's what I'm saying. And
But you
clearly,
understand. That's a
what?
man's perspective.
That's what I'm. All right. So
You know, we're two totally different creatures. We have two totally different perspectives.
yeah, I know that. But what I am saying is that you guys saying, "Oh, I'm first," is kind of crazy.
I'm putting myself
No,
first.
you
I'm
saying
sorry.
y'all you last is kind of crazy. I mean,
Right.
that would explain a lot as to why you guys get sort of in these relationships and you allow women to sort of disrespect you on a certain level. Because the issue is that if you put yourself first, you wouldn't tolerate that type of behavior from women. Just like women are saying, if there's something,
Why
oh
do
my,
you
I mean,
keep
I can
going
hear
back to
you. I don't have a problem.
negativity? Why do you keep doing that? Because I'm not being negative at all. I'm not even mentioning nothing negative. Y'all
Who are
keep
you
on talking
talking
about stuff about, oh, you allowing women to do that. I'm talking about a woman that's not doing it. A woman that's good to you and she's doing everything she's supposed to do. Ain't nobody perfect, but for the most part of what you're asking for that makes you in a good, healthy relationship, she is doing that. So, in order to keep this family going, if I got to sacrifice some of the stuff that I really want in order to make sure my family is good, I'm going to do that. That's what I am talking about. Stop making this shit something that it's not.
Well, we still got to put ourselves first. If I can give more details, women, it's important that you keep up your appearance, because if you don't keep up your appearance, that man is going to be less attracted to you. Women, we have to maintain our sanity, because if we don't maintain our sanity, the demands of that husband and them kids, including them jobs, are going to drive you fucking crazy. You know, we have to make sure the house is clean. We have to make sure the clothes are washed. We have to make sure those kids are fed, dressed for school. We have to make sure our husband is sexually satisfied. You know, we have to give our husband massages when we goddamn tired. You know, it's a lot that we have to do too. But I think it's important that, you know, we have to put ourselves first, because if you don't, that man's going to be less interested in you. Let's say, for example, if you don't put yourself first, right? And you just, you know, you eat your one part of dealing with your stress is just eating. Now you gain weight. You know what I mean? Are you going to be attracted to your wife now that she's massive? No, you're not. You're gonna be like, you need to get in the gym. You need to goddamn walk on your treadmill. But all of that comes from her not putting herself first. She's letting herself go to put everybody else first, and now that's a fucking problem. Do you want a woman that stopped caring about herself? That stopped looking physically attractive? That start gaining weight? That stopped dressing nice? You're not gonna want that. You want a woman that take pride in herself. Most men are attracted to feminine women, women who have their hair done, women who have their nails done, women who dress nice, women who looks good. This is what attracts you to a woman. So, and you guys complain about this all the time. When they get in relationship with us, they get comfortable, they stop keeping their hair up, and they start walking around with bonnets on all day. And that comes from putting everybody else first and not ourselves.
I'm
Go ahead,
so
because that's
glad
the
you
truth.
said this, Takari, because he's 100% right on the money again. And they acting like they don't fucking get what the hell I'm talking about.
Why are you doing all that?
Who is,
Doing
wait,
it
what
myself.
they say? If a man put himself first, he would have a bunch of shoes, spend all the money on boats, man cars, etc., and never do anything for his kids or wife. Then the family will feel much worse than it already has. Fail, my bad. Fail much worse than it already has.
And that's exactly what would happen if we put ourselves first. That's what I'm talking about. We're not talking about the stuff that y'all are talking about. And
Yeah, I'm lost.
well,
Cause
what
I'm not talking about buying shoes and shit like that. That's what y'all talking about.
no,
We on.
but what we're saying is lots of things that do that men desires, but we don't do it because we care about the family. We understand that if we do it, the family is going to fail. We understand women's nature is selfish. We already understand that. But what I'm saying is, if you're in a good relationship, we're not saying, oh, he's doing all this. He's leaving him. Let's take out him leaving you for something. Let's take out him beating your ass. All this stuff that you're all mentioning. None of that shit exists. We're talking about a nice, functional relationship. That's what we're talking about.
Wait a minute. So Jamie, see, that's why like the market was said, I'm talking to single people. Most people in relationships, if you are in a relationship with a man takes money and put that shit to the side that you don't even know about. And then one day you'll see him buy a new fucking motorcycle. And you'll be like, will you know what I mean? And you never know, out of all his checks, he's secretly stashing like 100, but not telling you. You know what I mean? So men do things for themselves. I don't know. I mean, Yaki does it all the time. Yaki always buy a lot of stuff from himself for money that I don't know about that he's stacking on the side. You
Again,
do.
there's nothing wrong with you doing that. What we're talking about is what's best. That's what I keep repeating, in case y'all haven't noticed. What's best for the family? What you're talking about, you're saying Yaki put stuff to get to the side to get himself. There's nothing wrong with him doing that. That's self-care.
Right.
However, let's say you and Yaki had 3 kids and y'all
Right.
were struggling.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Yaki wouldn't be buying all that stuff you're talking about. He'd be
No,
putting it
definitely
towards
not.
those kids.
Right.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I get that scenario. Yeah, most definitely. Shit like that. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm
Solo gave
saying.
an example
Again,
too.
we have to do that. And they're trying, she gave up a bunch of examples of situations where the shit's going bad. We're not talking about that. This is supposed to have been something that's been totally free of toxicity. We're not talking about toxic situations right now.
It's hard. I mean, because everybody's going to have a difference on who should go first, who should go second, and who should go last.
And
Everybody is
that's fine.
different.
That's fine. But I'm just sharing my opinion on it. It's I mean, some of the stuff is a little funny.
But I think in this experiment that you did, nobody is right and nobody is wrong. Everybody
Sure.
gave
Right,
honest
right,
answers.
somebody's wrong. 100%.
Right.
100%.
Because what might work for you may not work for me.
Sure. I just had to poke fun of y'all because you got to make it entertaining.
Right.
But,
I'm curious when he come back so you can read them orders that you thought we
man,
was gonna say.
that might have been in there about 30 minutes now. 40
He on the
minutes.
phone with Nene or somebody.
I'm about to just say skip it and then shit go to the next one and he gonna have to just give his take later, I guess. But this is
Hey,
crazy.
this one was fun though. I actually enjoyed this one.
Yeah, I thought it was. That's what I'm saying. It's supposed to have been a nice, fun segment.
It was hell. It still was fun to me, even though he took long. I'm curious to see what he gonna say.
I am too. I'm very curious.
Cause he didn't hear you say what you said.
Yeah,
So that's
exactly.
why
So
I'm
that
even
makes it.
more
That's
curious
what
to
makes
see
it
what order
better. Yeah.
he's gonna go. I can't wait. That's why I really want to see what he gonna say.
Yeah,
Cause
hey,
you said you put yourself last. I want to see if he's gonna say that same thing.
if you're with a family, you have to as a man. I'm just saying.
No, that's true. I do agree with you on that one. I swear because men do it all the time.
We exactly. We always do it.
Men does it all the time. Or they do it. I see that. For real, for real.
I
Like that
promise you,
scenario you
every
gave, that's
day
true.
is something. If you're in a relationship, bro, like a deep connection with relationship, it's something that woman damn near gonna ask you to do that she don't want to do every fucking day. I promise you. But
Not
you're like,
even
no.
that. You know, some men put themselves first because I watch true crime. I mean, men put themselves last. It was this woman, right? I watch true crimes all the time. That's why I could relate to the scenario that Solo gave today. when she said if somebody is beating on your ass, you got to get up out of there before that person kill you. Because on the episode I was watching
Mhm.
today, that's exactly what happened to that woman. She didn't put herself first, she put that man first, and he was abusive, which ended up leading to him murdering her. He killed her. You know what I mean? But then I watched on that same TV show an episode like how you was describing, men usually put themselves last because this woman, he was in love with her and she wanted money more than what his job could provide. So he loved this woman and he put her first. So he started robbing. You know what I
Mm.
mean? Just
Now
so
see, you
she can
can't do
have.
that. Yeah, that's that.
But
No.
that go to show you like how he was. He didn't say, "No, I'm gonna put myself first. Like I can't afford it, so let me get on." He was so in love with this woman that he was like, "I'm gonna do what I feel like I have to do in order to keep her satisfied." And most men do that. Like on that movie, what's that movie? That famous movie when that little boy needed that open heart with Denzel
Oh,
Washington.
okay. You talking about John Q?
Remember that?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. He was ready to give up his life to go in there. So his her son, that movie was deep. I was like, damn,
You know that's based off a true story.
that movie was deep.
Yeah.
And
And,
men
and,
usually
and
do.
it reminded me of some situation too. I'm pretty sure you probably haven't watched it, but there's the new Bel Air. You had First Prince of Bel Air, and then there's a new drama called Bel Air.
I seen it.
You seen it?
Yeah, but the character, that dude too gay for me. He too, I had to, when I watched him acting how gay I was like, oh no. I don't know if his
Somebody got to
sexual
play
preference.
Will.
Yeah, you can just see the gayness all over him.
Okay, well,
And I didn't want to watch it.
despite that part, the part I was going to get to is, Marlon Wayans played his dad on that one, and the storyline on that one, I love the storyline on the Bel Air version comparison to how they had him on the First Prince of Bel Air, because the First Prince of Bel Air, he was just a deadbeat that left his son, and on this drama version, they made it that he went to prison. The reason why he wasn't in his life, and then they gave you the backstory of why he went to prison. So basically, Aunt Viv, I mean not Aunt Viv, his mama's name is, what's his name? Vi. Vi told his father Lou that basically he wasn't doing enough because he was working, but the boss that he had wasn't paying him the way he's supposed to. So he was like, she was getting on him saying, you need to go ahead. I don't care what it is you got to do. You need to make sure you get this money for this family. And he was like, after she said that, I heard her loud and clear. So he went in and basically tried to force the guy to give him the money, almost like robbed him, and he got in trouble and he went to prison for it. So, just another example of something like that. I mean, like it's a lot that, that good men go through and to try to, for the betterment of their family. And a lot of times it don't get appreciated until the man's dead.
Right,
It's very unfortunate.
right. That's true. That's
And
why I
it's like they
appreciate
say,
everything Yaki does.
we don't get loved unconditionally. Women do.
That's not true. Men,
Shit,
men,
that
men,
is
you guys do get
absolutely
love
true.
unconditionally.
No, the hell we don't.
Yes, you do.
All right, let's go, fellas. Do we get loved unconditionally?
Yes, you do. It's the women that love you unconditionally. That's the ones you treat like
Nobody
shit.
but our mother. That is it.
That's not true.
Thank you. Right, man.
Shit, that I know for sure that's not true.
Okay, Taj, man, where your ass at? I'm telling you, bro. We don't fuck. We don't.
Okay, I beg the difference. I'm a woman. I know y'all do. It's just that the thing about it, family's gonna be there forever. Friends are gonna come and go. Relationships are gonna come and go. That's because, like men, you guys don't realize your mistakes either. You got women that's there that's ride or die for you. And look at Smokey Robinson. Look at all of our icons that made hits. Them women love them unconditionally. And what did they do? Get on the road and sacrifice them for one night stands. That's
What?
what all them hits be written about.
What?
Women loving them and they fucking it up. That song, I did you wrong. My heart went out to
Yeah, I know
play.
what you're talking about.
Yay. But in
But
the game I lost you.
they
What a
still
price
ain't,
to
what they got
pay.
to do with him being loved unconditionally?
Because that woman loved him
That's,
and he knew it. And
basically,
he
that's
fucked up.
proof that he's not loved unconditionally. What are we
Well, I see your
talking
point.
about?
I mean, I see your
What are
point.
you talking about?
Right. I see your point.
You
But
gotta
look what he
fix
did to
yourself.
lose that love.
I understand that, but it proves that we're not loved unconditionally.
Well, how do you figure women are loved unconditionally?
Women are look, when we love our women, they love unconditionally, man.
How?
Because like we go, man, no matter what it is, she can be working, not working, you know, sick, healthy,
Are
whatever it
y'all
is.
taking her back after she cheat?
Not even that.
But
They leave us.
Nah, yeah. Are y'all
They
taking her
leave
back? That's
us.
unconditional love. Are
no,
y'all taking her back after she cheat?
that's the look. That's the only thing that we probably don't leave for.
So that's a condition, right?
Whatever, one way or the other.
Yeah.
Get them.
My
Get
time
him.
went, man. The folks over here double checking me for an hour now.
Get his ass.
But nah, for real. I'm just saying, like,
We not
it's so
loved
many steps.
unconditionally.
It's so many steps.
Hell nah. If we don't fuck him, he's cheating. Shit.
OJ left his wife.
But I mean, he ain't loving you though.
Kobe Bryant left his first love. Who else?
Kobe
Fucking
Bryant
T.I.
left
had
his
one.
first love. What are you talking about?
Wasn't, I mean, the first girl. Wasn't he dating Brandy? He left Brandy
No,
for.
no, they ain't even true. No, they were friends.
Okay, so they was friends. So let's say OJ. OJ left his first wife, who loved him unconditionally.
That's one man. I'm just saying.
Dwayne
No, let me go
Wade,
to more.
Kevin
Baby,
Hart.
it's a whole list.
No,
Right. Dwayne
Uh,
Wade, Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart.
women get loved
Murphy, Eddie
unconditionally.
Yes,
Murphy,
Eddie Murphy, Michael Jordan.
Don't
Brian McKnight.
Michael Jordan
Brian,
didn't leave
yes,
his
get
wife.
him.
Stop capping.
What
Michael
about the other
Jordan.
names that we named? Because I see that you identifying the ones that you say isn't true, but what about the other ones like Brian McKnight,
Eddie Murphy,
I don't know
Eddie
about
Murphy?
Brian tonight.
He got a whole
Michael
second
Jordan,
family that
Michael
he don't
Jordan.
want nothing to do with
Michael
his
Jordan did.
black
That's what I'm trying to
family.
tell
Yes,
you.
Michael Jordan did. Michael Jordan left
No,
his
he did
wife and
not.
he's now married to a white woman. Yes,
No,
he
he
is.
did not. His wife, Joanna, divorced him. He did not leave her.
Why did she divorce him?
Right, because they think filing for
Infidelity.
divorce meaning you left.
Exactly. So did he
It
love
don't
her
matter though. He
unconditionally because
didn't
he
leave
went out
her.
fucking?
I didn't say they wouldn't cheat. I said they didn't leave.
Oh
Man,
wow.
knock it off. Get up
Knock
out
it
of here.
off.
I'm telling the truth. That's not what
We
I
done
didn't
name a
say that they were.
plethora of men who done left their wives. It's more common that men leave us than we leave them. Way more
Super cat.
common.
Absolutely.
Super cat.
Are you
How?
for real?
You can divorce at a 90% rate there. What are we
Because it's
talking
something
about?
y'all done done.
I don't want to hear that. No, it ain't. A lot of them hoes be saying they ain't happy no more. No.
Yeah, because something y'all ain't doing.
No, it ain't. We ain't finna do
Yes,
Yes,
it
it
that.
is.
is.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it
You
is.
heard
He
it
just
for
got to make
Tamara
it the
when she
man.
made that
He
That
got
is
to
stranger in my
excuse the
crazy.
house.
men. He don't want to
That
hold them
is
accountable for
crazy to
shit.
say
Yeah, they
even
don't want to
saying.
take accountability.
For
How do you
nothing.
take accountability? I'm just saying, just because they said they, bro, some of them folks say they ain't happy no more because, oh, he had worked too much. But
Make it
he
up in
didn't
your
work to
head.
provide for you. I know y'all don't have to have seen this trend where certain dudes are saying, if you don't work, they don't want you. But if you work too much, they don't want you.
Because 9 out of 10, they fucking the secretary.
It is crazy. Why are we bringing this up? Why it
Because it's
gotta
the
be
truth.
that? Thank
That's
you.
what
Thank
happened
you,
with Betty
DeMarcus.
Broderick.
Thank you,
Her
DeMarcus.
husband,
They
she
sound
helped
bitter.
him. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's go back to waiting to excel. She helped him. She said now that's an example of a woman put a man first. She
Oh,
put
no.
herself on a back seat.
We're talking about a movie now.
But
But
still,
we
it's an
always do
example.
that. So don't try to invalidate it, man. We always talking about a damn movie.
Yeah, that's an
Not into
example.
comparison to say that's
Whatever. Oh,
happened for
no,
real
no,
life.
no. We always talking about a movie.
Okay,
No,
Betty
it ain't.
Broderick is real. Betty Broderick is a real life situation where she put her husband first. The same situation as Waiting to Excel. She helped him go through
I don't
law
know
school.
what it
She
is.
dropped out. Well, she ended up murdering his ass. He left her. He thought he was gonna leave her for the secretary, and she went in the house and killed both of them. and she put her career on the back burner and helped supported him through law school. So men, you guys, that's common with you guys. That's a common practice and a common behavior. When you get it to a certain level, like how you mentioned earlier, we're only as faithful as our options. You said it. It was a topic. This is a
Yeah.
character behavior
But
with
that
men.
has nothing to do with unconditional love. I think that's what I'm trying to get you to
Mm.
see.
So if you're divorcing, if these men are divorcing their wives, is that not unconditional? That's
You're talking
you.
about a small percent. We're not saying if look, whenever I make a statement, I'm not talking about 100% of it. Obviously, we're not talking about 100%. But if we're talking about the vast majority, the men are not leaving their wives. That's a small percentage of what y'all are talking about. Women leave at a very high rate when it comes to somebody leaving.
Cause we not about to stay there. I know I'm not. You cheating on me. You doing all this shit. You're coming home late. You're barely coming home. Who want to stay in a relationship like that?
And the issue with men is they'll let that go on and not file for divorce. But the women will say,
Exactly.
I'm going to file for divorce. And they say that when she does
Exactly.
that, they say she's tearing up the family.
Exactly.
Ain't that
I
what you're
agree.
doing?
I mean, but you created the conditions. I'm just taking a step to officiate it.
Thank you. Exactly.
Man, who trying to come up on the panel, man? I'm sick of this double
Not you
team.
need backup.
Not he need help. Not the alpha
I'll
male.
beat it. I'll beat it. But this is crazy
Not you
work
need
that y'all
backup.
doing.
Not the
Taj gonna
alpha
come in
male.
swimming. Taj gonna come in swinging. Don't worry.
He need
Oh
to, because
my
I did.
God.
Getting
Jamie,
your
you
ass
acting like a
cooked.
little fish in a pond with sharks.
Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all right now, bro.
Yeah, whatever.
Jamie acting like he in a room that's a
Nah,
house full of snakes.
y'all haven't proved nothing I said wrong yet, so I'm not concerned.
Yeah, whatever.
It's
DeMarcus
the
say I
truth.
sound bitter.
You
I
do.
disagree.
And you know, Demarcus is normally your biggest cheerleader. That's how you know how wrong y'all are.
It's a
Yeah, whatever.
possibility. It's always a possibility, you know what I mean? But I don't
My
see
boy
this being
Stephen
wrong.
Harris said he agreed with me because it's the truth, bro. We all know this. It's all right.
I just think that it's different perspectives to look at things, and sometimes you can have your one way of looking at thing until a person dissect it and explain it to you, and you're like, okay, I didn't see it that way. That's the type of person I am. I value everybody' perspective because you might look at things one way, but another person can see it differently. Some people they just hate to be wrong. I'm not one of them people. You know what I mean? I don't. If I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong. But I do value and respect other people' perspectives. That's just a
I
natural
agree.
character trait.
I'll give you that. You definitely like that for sure. People make entertainment personal, and that's a huge problem. That's absolutely true as well. Now, dollar, now, dollar. Go back to where you was at, because there's this not accountability. This is not. This is just them simply spitting out bull crap. That's what's happening right now.
Darling,
Somebody need to
darling,
check
you
on
know
Taj.
they
Where he
never
at?
gonna take any. They never gonna take any accountability. They gonna always do the
All I do is
enticement
take in
and
accountability. When y'all saying
and
something that ain't
block that
true, we gonna go against
accountability.
it. Ain't my
Right.
fault y'all be wrong.
They gonna always block that accountability. It's never gonna hit them. They
Sometime.
Marshawn Lynch with that
Exactly. They
motherfucking
get their ass cooked and
accountability.
stuff.
They
That's why
gonna
I'm calm. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really gotta do all that because I know what's up. They absolutely wrong
uh,
with this shit.
I mean, I expect men to agree with you because you guys as a collective don't want to take no accountability. So
No, because there's
when
plenty of
yeah,
times where the men can agree with y'all.
yeah, yeah, whatever.
When
It is
y'all
what it
right, we
is.
agree. But when you're wrong, we're not gonna agree.
Shit, please. Me and Cairo agree.
Right.
It's
I'm gonna start
Oh,
reading books
praise.
about men because I want to better understand them.
that's wonderful. That's really good.
I do. I want to better
I be
understand the way
telling
you
the
guys
folks a
think.
lot of times the problem here is that there's a major disconnect. I think women don't. And Cairo, you're one of the better ones. Like it's okay. You ain't got to be on point with everything. Nobody's perfect. Um, but I do think as a whole, women has become completely out of sync of understanding men.
Well,
And
I think
think a
because I
major
love men.
I think a major reason for this is because we have been indoctrinated through the media, television, and all this stuff, telling you. And matter of fact, Solo, I seen you on TikTok yesterday, right? I went into one of the ones that you was in, and somebody had a topic that said, "Has the older black men failed the family?" And I just came in there very briefly, and I said, "Yes, they have." And the reason why I said that is because too many of the men in the older generation has caused this situation that we're in because they just bowed down to
Right.
whatever the women wanted. And now this newer generation are saying, hell no, we're not doing it. And now it's a power struggle because they're believing that's how a man's supposed to be. But actually, that's only a small period of time. Before then, before the like what 80s, 90s, and all that shit, maybe the 70s, when they were doing all this stuff to just please the woman all the time, we weren't doing that. And now we're going back to that where we're not doing it. We're like, we love and we appreciate y'all, but you're not about to be the number one priority when it breaks up the family.
I got a question. So if women were indoctrinated, were men indoctrinated? Black men indoctrinated?
Sure, I just said that.
Okay, so it's some things that you guys could improve as well, right?
Right.
Absolutely. I'm not saying we
Oh,
can't.
okay. 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 Okay.
I be fair about it, like I always say.
I think from my experience, before I was in my committed relationship with dating with men, the young men, or the modern day men, YNs, whatever they want to label themselves, I think our grandparents had chivalry and they understood the importance of, respecting a woman, and they understood the importance of family. And even back then, movies were different, teleshows was different. It wasn't um we wasn't they didn't have anything that was toxic. Like, we had Family Matters, we had all type of good television shows. But then I think when, like, time started to change, where they started to put out this negative content, and people don't understand psychology, how a lot of this negative material sit in your subconscious, and that's when you seeing that, that's your teacher. So you begin to act out these things through behavior. And I think music, television shows influenced our men and women in a very, very negative way. For example, younger men are 10 times more prone to cheat than a middle-aged or older established man. And usually these are men that's prone to cheat that was raised without their fathers. Usually, I believe that's a scientific study. Most children who grew up with both parents in the household, their behavior and their values are the complete opposite. It's completely different. And from my experience from dating men without fathers, their behavior is a little bit more negative than a man, for real, than a man that was raised with his father, because that man that was raised with his father showed his son how to love how he was loving his mother. So that son knows how to love a woman because he saw his father loving his mother. But these men that was, raised without their fathers, they don't know how it is to love a woman because they didn't see their mother being loved. So those are the ones that, it's hard to establish a relationship with because they didn't have that example in the home. The reason why I respect men so much and I love men so much, because I had good examples around me of what real men were like. And I love that and I respect that. And these were smart, dominant black men. I had that privilege to experience that. Most women didn't have that privilege. They was raised, by single parents or by abusive parents. So I mean, you act that out because that's what you see. I didn't have that. So I mean, I from my experience, like, I don't like dating men who was like raised by their mother, because some of their attitudes be negative. They don't have patience. They don't respect you. You know, it's just different from a man who had his father in his life. That man who have his father in his life, he gonna have chivalry. He have patience. He respects you. He listens to you. They're totally different. And I don't know if you guys had that experience with dating women. If you can tell the difference from a woman who had her father in her life compared to a woman who didn't. Like, how did they behave? You know, what was similar, what was different? Because me, I do experiments all the time. Just how you take notes, I'll be taking notes too. So have you ever had that experience to where you dated a girl who was raised by her father,
Yeah.
or compared to a girl that was not?
Yes.
And what was the difference?
I sometimes a lot of them have weak ass motherfucking dads in their household, and they teach them that weak ass behavior, and
Oh
they
my
think
God.
they supposed to get that weak ass treatment.
Like,
Access denied.
okay, but now let me ask you a question. Was your father active in your life?
I had a stepfather.
Okay, well, that's a good example, because that will go back to I say, see how that woman had her father in her life. So she knows how a man's supposed to treat a woman. Now, if that guy she's dating didn't have his father in his life, usually he's the issue, because he doesn't have patience with her, because he feel like, bitch, you want me to treat you one way because you know you had this man doing, I'm not going to do that because I didn't see that man doing that. That's what I'm telling you. That's the difference. That's why when I like, I just have to know, like,
'Cause,
if a man is
look, if the man is weak, like if the father is weak, he's just as detrimental as her being without the father
but
to a
usually a
degree.
man that's there is not weak. It takes a strong man to
I know a
continue to
lot
be
of them.
there.
I know a lot of them. I know a lot of them.
Weak like how?
Weak like they allow their mothers to run over them, do everything, say talk crazy to them and all that stuff, and the kids see that, the daughters see that, and she thinks that's normal. She thinks that's what it's supposed to be like. When in actuality, hell the heck fuck no. Now for my mom and my stepfather, we never seen them argue. Never. Um, we used to be certain situations where he used to do things that we felt was wrong, and we'll come to our mom about it some of the times and tell her that that's messed up. Like you don't never take up for us and shit like that, right?
Well, because
And
kids come
she
last. Remember that? Remember y'all said that? Don't
okay.
pause.
I'm
That's
not.
that.
I just want to know like what's your purpose of saying it. I'm not disagreeing.
Wait, because remember when you said your mom would never take, because I saw that today. Remember we was talking about the order. So when you said she would never take up, maybe that's because the order. And you said, yeah, the women are, we didn't put our man first. So maybe she was being a woman that you expected us to be when they put that man first. But you could continue. Excuse me for interrupting.
Thank you. So what she would tell us is I deal with him behind closed doors. I'm never going to let my children see me and him into it because then that creates even more problems, which is the truth. Kids are smart enough to know, like, okay, mama will let me get away with this, daddy will not.
Right.
Daddy will let me get away with this, mama will not. So we're just gonna pick the one that we know we can get away with it for, and use the other one to defeat the other. It
Right.
creates chaos. Y'all need to
Right.
be as one. So that's the reason why she never used to
Right.
deal with that in front of us.
Right. And that's I agree with that
I,
method. I really
and
like
my
that method.
stepdad stood it. When he said something, I'm gonna keep it 100. When he said something and he meant it, that nigga meant it.
Right.
So at the end of the day, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So that's a strong man. Like, and he told me, like my stepdad now, he kind of got Alzheimer's and stuff like that. Like his thoughts is not the same then. But right before that situation happened, he told me, when you're dealing with your woman and stuff like that and your family, you got to make a decision. Some of the times your decisions might not be right, but that comes with being a man. Sometimes you're not gonna be right. You're gonna fail some of the times. That happens. But you gotta just keep pushing and get better from and learn from your mistakes. And he's 100% correct when he said that.
Right. I agree. I agree.
All
Oh,
right.
stepfathers are phenomenal because I wasn't raised by my father. My father passed away. My mom actually married my dad's brother, which was my uncle and my stepfather. Yeah, pretty fucked up, huh? Exactly. I felt the same way too.
That's
I was
actually ain't that in
angry
the
about
Bible?
that.
That's in the Bible though. That's what they supposed to do. And
And that's the excuse my mom made.
to
That's
be
the excuse
honest,
they
that's what they
made.
supposed to do. You got to make sure those children have father figures. So you got to do what you got to do.
Wait, that's the same excuse my mom made talking about that shit in the Bible. I was like, that's disgusting to me. So my uncle was actually my damn stepfather, my brother's dad. Cause when my dad passed away, she married his brother. I was pissed. Everybody was mad about that.
You turned out right.
But yeah,
That's
but
crazy work. I don't
still,
give a fuck what y'all talking about. I
but
wish my
still
brother
so low
would.
to
I wish
me
my
growing
brother
up.
would. I come out my grave and get on his ass.
Exactly. That's how I felt. Now I agree with you. You know what I mean? Because I still had that male figure in my life, and my uncle, he was sweet. He was such a sweet person. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I felt some type of way because I'm like, this is my dad fucking brother. So the whole time my dad was with my mom, you over there watching.
So I mean, would you have rather been raised by a single mom or a two-parent household?
You know
I
what? I
mean,
agree with you with that one. I have rather like I'm still happy that he was there because I still turned out good because he taught me, how a man should treat a woman, what qualities to look at for a man, what to go after. Like he taught me, he gave me the game. Like just literally sitting me down, like explaining to me. You know what I mean? And then I saw how he was with my mother in a relationship. So, and he was just so sweet. He let me have my way wherever I wanted. He was never mean to me, never any of that, to any of us. Like that's why I say I grew up around benevolent people. I've never had like me and my relatives, we're all sweet, all like I've never had negative members like in my siblings or with my parents. So I think that's why I'm so kind like I am, but then it's bad too because I always get screwed. But I am happy that he was there because I learned a lot. Cause if he wasn't there, I probably would have been out like my friends just tore up.
somebody said two parents and an uncle is crazy work.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine how I felt. I was like, woo. I was mad about that shit in the beginning and still was until I got older. Then I was like, well, at least I had a man. Cause if like he taught me, so I knew what to go for in a man and what not to go for. So when some dudes came with some bullshit, I had already been explained, like he broke it down to me. Like these the ones that's with the bullshit, this their behavior, this what they gonna say. So when a guy would be interested in me, he already knew because I had already been taught. I used to be like, I listen to him, but in my head, I was like, you're not even getting a chance.
Hmm, that's
Cause I
good.
knew.
But I'm just saying this. How my last remarks on that is like if you get with like my brother was to get with my girl after I passed away. How I'm looking at it is, bro, you was looking at it while I was with her.
That's what I said. That's what I said. And then I
You
feel
say
the
whatever
woman
the hell you
trifling
want.
too. Cause who married somebody brother? You know what I mean? Like that's just low down
I'm not
trifling to
gonna
me.
actually on this one. I'm gonna take up for the woman.
Uh-uh.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm not gonna hold it to that much on her because at the end of the day, like I just told you, women are naturally selfish. They're gonna go with
Right.
what's the best thing for them to survive. That's
Right.
what they're gonna do.
Right.
So I expect that
Right.
from her.
Right.
But the dude, you could have went and found any other woman. You chose her. You was looking at her while I was with her, nigga.
I can't date nobody brother. I just can't do it. I can't, not even your twin. I just can't do it. But that's just me. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, no, This ain't even gonna, bro, don't even come at me like that. You know what I mean? I'm over here grieving. Your brother done died. Here you over here trying to, man, if you don't get your stupid ass on, there's no way I could do it. But hey, to each his own. Like you say, some women are like that. They selfish. And I guess my mom felt like that. She was like, I got, you know what I mean? The brother, the closest thing looked like him, you know. So hey, who knows? I never even talked to her about it. I was just like, that's some trifling shit. And my sister feel the same way too.
Mm.
But our uncle was like, my uncle, he was never mean to any of us. You know how people try to come in, and he wasn't that type of person. He was smooth, chill, laid back. You know what I mean? Just how my dad was, just chill. But yep, my uncle raised me, my dad's brother, as my stepdad. But he never acted like my stepdad. I always did. Like, he was like, I'm your uncle, but shit, I'm married to your mama.
All right, so I'm gonna try to go ahead and go to the next one. I ain't expect Tyler to take this long, but I'm gonna go to the next one, and then I'll come back to that one and get his answer, and I'll reveal to y'all what I have for you. So next we're gonna talk about modern day slavery for a little minute. Because it was his brother that I seen that he was basically going on a rant. And a lot of people were disagreeing with him because he is basically saying, like, you ain't, you know, we still in slavery because, like, bro, you telling me, what did he say? I make money so that I can pay my rent that's going back to you. And then, what did he say? And then pay you money so that I can eat from the money that I got from what I work. At the end of the day, it's all still going back to you. So I'm not owning that. What did he say? I will let y'all hear it, bro. I'd love to hear y'all response to this because this is some funny shit. Is this it?
DeMarcus said I got interesting stories.
Yeah.
Them bitches be the truth though. My stories be the truth.
We know it be true. Don't nobody ever challenge what you be saying. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Ah, shit, that ain't it. I'm just. Yikes. I gotta stop doing that.
Ooh, let me zoom in and see. Okay. I thought I
You ain't
saw
got
some
nothing to
porno
see.
shit.
You ain't got nothing to see.
Well, I thought I had to zoom in. I said, what the hell?
Yeah,
Man, where the ties go? That's a long phone call.
man, I think he's talking to a family member or something.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm tripping hard. There we go. So my boy was spacing out.
I want to hear it.
I give it right back to you. Don't that mean I'm working for free? Nah. I'm sorry. I just want to understand it, bro. I just want to understand this shit real quick, B. I want to understand it, reflection. Reflection, I want to understand this real quick. I own a business. I own my own salon. The building is owned by some realtor. I call them up. I pay the realtor. Who gave the realtor the money to get the complex that I'm gonna own my business in. The bank. Right? But I got my own business. So I'm coming in here, but I pay my rent to the realtor. Who pays that? To the bank. Right? So wait a minute. I'm getting this money now, but it's still going to the fucking bank. And then now, because I own my own business, I'm the man, I got bigger bills. Guess what? Pay my employees or whatever, collect my stuff, and now I gotta pay my car note, because now I gotta fly, pay my car note. That go to the bank. Pay my apartment, my house, my mortgage. That goes to the bank. It's a rat wheel. I take this money.
All right, so that's the end of it. So is my boy cooking or not? Hello?
For
Yeah.
me, I mean, I'm not sure I'm understanding. He said that he has a business, he's paying the landlord, he's taking it to the bank, then he gotta pay other bills that's going to the bank. I'm not sure I understand.
Basically, what he said is, bruh, all this shit that I'm working for to pay these bills, because basically you got to work to live, right?
Yeah.
And living basically is you got to pay bills. He said that shit is going. It's good. He said the shit is going right back to the same people. So it's like you working for free because technically they still own everything.
Right. I like what all I see said. She said this is why exactly why so many people choosing to be homeless and free.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's true.
But
I mean,
he's
I
right.
agree.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Solo.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, I agree to the extent. I mean, but you do in this society, you have to pay to live. So if you want to own a business, or you want to have somewhere to live, or you want to have a car, you're gonna have to pay sort of these bills. So you're paying to live, right? But I mean, the other option would be that you have no house, you have no business, you have no car, and you have no income. So I mean, what are we talking about?
So basically, I'm guessing what my boy was trying to say is he wants to be put in a situation where he can freely do something if he so choose to, not because you're forcing me to do so in order to have it. Like
Right.
Chicago just, well, I mean, like Ali was just saying, like the homeless people, a lot of people do feel like that. They're like, bruh, we supposed to be able to live on this land for free,
Right.
fruits and drink water for free, which is the
Right.
truth. No people are supposed to be controlling it, telling you
Right.
what you can eat, how you can eat, and shit like
Right.
that.
And then they cheat you too. If you are a conscious person, they will cheat you. That's what I was explaining, like, a few weeks ago, how they cheated me out my money. And this time, like, the government knows everything. This time, they still trying to do it. You know what I mean? Like, for whatever reason, for whatever, it's a system. It's a modern day system. And they will try to block you. People that's not a threat, people like me, like, I'm an abolitionist. You know what I mean? I want to advocate for the people. I want to liberate our people. I want to get together with other people that's like-minded and say, hey, let's form communities, let's put our money into this, let's develop this. They will keep people like that with that kind of concept, and people don't believe it. It's esoteric. They will keep their feet on your fucking neck. I don't It's a system. It's like a matrix that we are in. They are aware of everything, and they will throw obstacles in your way to try to block you. I was a few months, like a month from away from going to Atlanta and buying me another food truck. Here they come through some shit in my way to where I have to spend thousands of dollars again. That set me fucking back. So they try to block you. And I'm telling you guys, we are limited. If you don't believe me, do this experiment. Research something on your phone. They will limit you, depending on who you are, to what you can see. And then ask a coworker or a peer or just a random person, hey, can I use your phone? And research that same, whatever you researched on your phone. They're going to have a range of variety of different things that's going to pop up for them. It's a system that they put us in some type of database that they want to keep you oppressed. They don't want you to reach a certain level. Can you imagine if they allow people like, let's say, the four of us on this platform to get a certain level of success where we can reach billions of people? We would change the universe. These people who is running this universe are malevolent. That's why so many gays are allowed. And I'm not just, free to be whatever you want to be. You can be gay. I don't have a problem with gay people. My only thing with gay people is they got a problem with us being straight. You know what I mean? But so many gays, transgenders, people that's just venomous are allowed a certain level of fucking success. And most people that's benevolent and kind, they're homeless. Like Jamie said earlier, they're getting the bad end of the stick. They've been murdered, they dead, or they're in jail. That's the reality of it. And I've experienced that. So I agree with dude said. I feel sometimes like a hamster on a fucking wheel. Because they're gonna come after you. They're gonna come. You think that all seeing eye on the back of the dollar bill? Them motherfuckers know. That shit is real. And the best way they try to break you is financially. If you got some money, you gotta be careful. Cause they out here and they want it. And they setting up all type of scams. They were literally set up something that seemed like a legitimate business just to scam you out your fucking money. So people, I'm telling y'all, be careful. Just be alert. If it sounds too good to be true, usually it is.
Yeah, I be man. I sure be second guessing all that shit. Like, bro, yeah, nah, this sound like some bullshit.
I'm telling you, Jamie, they're coming after it, and they know when you got a lot. They will literally, if you watch Jigsaw, that was his. That's why he started murdering people and turned out to be the serial killer that he was, because they knew these group of people had money. Because they study you. You don't know. People be watching you, man. They have people assigned to your fucking ass. They know everything about you. So this government knows who has what and who don't. And they got people out there that know it too, and they will set up a scheme because you research everything on your phone. Everything people usually doing is trying to find you, pick up your phone and you Google it. So they know. That's why you start receiving all that information. For example, like me, I wanted to buy a food truck. The whole time I was talking to a CIA, and I knew it. I was like, no, something ain't right about this shit. But I went against my intuition and they stole my money. A lot of people money. 18 altogether, 18 million. That's how much they got out of majority of black and Hispanic people. Because they know. They know and they're gonna come after it. So just be careful. You know what I mean? But I agree with all I see because I'm like, no, fuck this shit. I'm about to build me out a camper and deck that bitch out because it's too much now. Rent is too high, food is too high. And I'm like, who raised this rent up to this high? Like, who has this? And even if you do have that type of money, you're just paying rent. And so many people are walking around mad, miserable, and angry because they can't live the certain lifestyle that they rightfully feel like they deserve. So they're in their head. They're in their head.
Shit,
That's why so
definitely.
many people are mad and negative in America because we are being oppressed by a system.
Imagine these folks telling you gotta have like Cairo. I mean, like Ali saying 3 times the rent. Imagine rent like especially here, rent 4,000 some dollars. Basically, they saying nigga, you need to make $12,000 a month or more when your ass can't get no spot.
Yeah.
It's
And they don't
crazy
care.
out here.
And will raise the prices on your ass. Time trust me. And I'm in New
And
York.
that's why the Airbnb business is booming like this, bro, because a lot of people don't have that, verifiable income to be able to prove that. So they got to just do that. It's crazy. Or room up, get a roommate.
Man, I'm a trailer away from getting me you buy me a van and turn it into a studio. I swear to God.
Man, RV don't sound too bad. Oh man, I mean some of these RVs are like nice. I don't see some nice RVs like have everything you need in it. Like you got restaurants in there. Some of them are, but those are the really, really expensive ones. We ain't talking about that. But shoot, some of them it'll have a bathroom, kitchen, multiple rooms, all kinds of shit.
But then I saw this man because I be Googling it. Um, like when you Google people living out of vans, some of these people they don't even they buy regular vans, and they'll go to on like Home Depot and they just remodel them vans themselves. Because you're not going to get anywhere. The way this system is set up, even in New York, they have a system. You know how much people pay for car insurance out here? Like $400 a month.
Yeah, it's getting really, really bad. No doubt.
$400 a month for car insurance.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I'm like, what is, and I'm telling you guys, they trying to make this shit, boy, I'm telling you, it's just crazy. It's crazy, but I got to do something. Like, I'm about to go and buy me a food truck. I just got to be careful on how I move.
And then, like, even when you're owning a house, you really don't own the house.
Right. Because taxes. Because if you don't pay them taxes, they're going to take it.
They're going to take it from you. But if it's yours, how can they take it from you?
After all that money you done spent and put in there for years, fall behind on them taxes.
Yep, it's mine. Thank you. Appreciate all that money you spent and gave to me, but hey, it's time.
And that money go right back to the bank, like dude said.
Like dude said, exactly.
Not a bank on your shit. It's a system.
This is the shift, New World Order. America heading for a civil war, which will lead to martial law. Why you think the Supreme Court gave Trump, who is German Hitler family member, 100% immunity in an amendment? I've heard before that he's a descendant of Hitler.
I heard that too.
Which is close. I mean, basically, with him talking about this, that's we're going to touch about a little bit about Trump on this next topic, because I guess I'll go ahead and go to it. So the Ty's about to miss half of the show. What gets me is that they will take and tax land from those who are living on their own land, growing their own food, and not having to. What is this thing that's in my way? It keeps getting in my freaking way. Like, God damn. Not having to go to the stores to buy them. Which means stores. But yeah. All right, so last one of the day, people. I'm sure y'all probably have heard of this. The White House yesterday had some shooting, or so they say. Now, I for once, I didn't have enough time to really do a deep dive on exactly everything that has happened with what's going on with the with that White House shooting things. But what I got was they said that I think reportedly some shots were fired, and yeah, man, you don't missed out on some couple of stuff.
Still going.
Yeah, we're still going. I'm gonna go back up to that other one. Man, Cairo and Solo was tag teaming me and shit.
You find out.
They jumped the hell out of me while you was gone.
Taj, you gotta go back and watch that. You gotta go back and watch that time. You gotta go back and watch that.
That's the thing. They was, you know how they
took advantage.
Yeah, that's right.
He was ducking and dodging. He opened the panel up to the chat so he can get some backup. Getting his ass cooked.
Cooked. Oh, that's a lot. I definitely was still winning because I mean I was bringing logic.
Yeah.
Logic changed minds. I learned from somebody else.
But he couldn't convince neither one of us to change any of our
I even said, okay, that's different.
But because we were talking about two different scenarios. But if you put her in a hot, but I understand she did eventually agree with you, and I agree with you as well. But in certain circumstances, you would agree that she still says she's choosing herself, right?
Huh?
Nothing.
I know, I was saying, but that wasn't my point. All right, so Taj, this is the experiment I did, right? So basically, let me go back up to this one just briefly. So basically, this is what we did. I gave a list of 5 things, right? And I said, put these in order. The importance to you. And the order is, I mean, not the order, the 5 categories that you have. What's the most important to you between these 5 topics? You got spouse, kids, work, God, and yourself.
I remember that when I started studying, I actually want to log back in. I said real quick, I equate God with life, so that's first. So like when I talk to atheists, and I picked this up on the set, I think I shared this with you before. Like when you say God to an atheist, they tune you out, right? So I started using the term life to keep their mind open, and it was very effective. So I put God and life first. Nothing else on that list exists without life. Okay. So life is first. That's God. In fact, I say this probably for the first time on this planet. Only God we can truly prove to be real in this world is life. It don't matter if you Christian, atheist, Muslim, or Jew. If your ass on your deathbed in the hospital, nigga, you praying for more life. You know what I mean? Regardless of what God you're asking for, you're asking that God, Lord, keep me alive. You know what I mean? That's life. So life is first. Let me see. What was the other? Let me tap. You see, I know spouse, the children come. I do remember the segment. The children come before the spouse because they didn't ask to be here. So that's my logic on the children.
Okay. Children come next in your order.
From what I can remember, I got to see the rest of the list.
Spouse, children, yourself, and work.
Okay, well, myself definitely comes after life. Without a healthy me, because myself sort of equates health. If you don't have a healthy me, I'm not good to know. I just had this combo with somebody. Actually, let me get back in. I'm about to log in.
I don't know.
Nah, don't switch up. Don't switch up. Keep it. Don't switch up.
What? I took it up now. But I said in my head for sure, I said, why did the damn mute come out? Because she about to take it out. I said, she definitely about to come out.
He ate your ass up, Jamie.
Who ate me up?
Taj.
How?
What happened?
Because he said he put himself second.
Yeah, and I
put y'all first.
I said God first.
Yeah, God first. Without God, there's no us.
Okay.
Who didn't put God first? Was it Cairo? I want to hear who didn't put God.
Well, we know Cairo didn't. I respected that. We knew she was in.
Cairo didn't put God first.
But I will have to go all the way up to remember the people in the comments.
Even if we take a Christian approach, and I know Kyra gonna tap out when I say that. But when Jesus make that statement, when he say, "I am the truth, the way," and what's that third one? And the life. So God is life, and that's for non-religious people. I'm telling y'all, since I'll go as far back as 2016. I've been testing that out. I no longer have to test it out. It works. Y'all know that song that goes, "Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you?" It could have easily said God. Do you like the things that God is showing you? And guess what people could rebuttal that with? Which God you talking about? It's 3,000 of them. It's 18,000 gods. When you say, do you like the things God, what you talking about? Jesus, Allah, which God you talking about? But when you say life, that applies to everybody understand. You don't have to believe if life is real. I should be able to rest my case with that right there. You have to believe if God is real, right? Hey, you believe in God? You believe in God? No, you don't have to ask nobody if they believe. Everybody knows life is real.
But Taj, I think the contention was the fact that Jamie thinks that women are selfish because they put ourselves after, like, we put ourselves before the kids and the husband. So we're selfish.
Y'all are, and y'all natural selfish creatures.
I'm talking to Taj.
And I'm talking to you.
Go ahead, Taj. You said you next, and he said the men put themselves last, and they ain't appreciated.
Well, who Taj put
Here's
first?
my
Himself.
Okay, what Jamie said about that?
No,
here's what my thoughts were. Here's what my thoughts were as soon as I heard that. When you get on the airplane, and y'all know where I'm going with this.
They brought that
I
up.
use that.
You can't get around it. Like without.
I'm waiting on it to finish up because I know y'all feeling all bubbly inside, thinking y'all winning.
Nah, Jamie, I use that same
I know. I
that
just
same
said you did.
example.
I just said you did.
Okay.
My neighbor, it wasn't this morning. I think that was Friday. My neighbor just reminded me that self-preservation, is that the right way to say it? Is it self-perseverance or preservation? Self-preservation is how did she say it? Is the first law of nature, I believe. Somebody in the comment section help me out.
I
But
said that.
you
We
said
all
that
said that.
too?
Me Solo said that.
Can't get around that. I forgot all about that quote. She just said that Friday. She was like, baby, don't forget, self-preservation is the first law of nature. I was
Who
like,
said
damn.
that?
I'm gonna let y'all take your opinion, but I'm gonna hit them with something, and he's gonna go.
Jamie
Go
coming with
ahead.
the left hook with the knockout. He
All right,
said
so,
Yeah,
he coming
I
with
all right,
the
so
am.
knockout.
let me finish the order.
I know when I hit him with it, he gonna fall.
All right, so let me finish the order. So I'm going with life first. When I say life, I mean God. I'm going with self-preservation. Without me, it ain't no spouse or no children. But if I don't have my health, remember I'm equating self with health. If without health, I'm no good to my spouse or my children. If you're a
Right.
vegetable, you know
I
what I mean?
said that.
If you quadriplegic from your neck down, what can you do for your spouse or your children?
Right.
So what's the other? So I'm putting children before, because they didn't ask to be here. So I'm putting children before my spouse.
Right. Me too. We went the same order.
Come on, Cairo, you know how we get down.
Uh-huh.
So now what's the fifth one I'm missing? So I got God is life first. I got self-preservation second. I got the children before the spouse. I'm missing one.
Work.
That's it. Oh, work.
Work. Work is interesting. You finally made me think where to put work.
Last.
You put it last on your list, Cairo?
Yep.
It is. I mean, without it, you do kind of have a luxury if you could put it last. So just to save time, I'll go ahead and put it last for now. Because work, I will say this before I pass the mic. Okay, so life, self-preservation, work,
Life. You
especially
mean
in
God?
America. Huh?
You said life. You mean God?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. To me, God equates life.
Okay.
So Cairo, I've been testing this out for almost a decade plus now. When I talk, remember Hollywood is one of the most godliest, and I'm not talking about my Hollywood that I grew up in, Hollywood, California.
Right.
It's one of the most atheist places I ever been to. So
Right.
I've engaged so many atheists, so I had an opportunity to test that approach. And when I would use the word life, they wouldn't shut down on me. Yeah, man, life. Yo, how's life treating you today, bro? How's life? Hey, man, how life been treating you? You know what I mean? Stuff. If I say how God treating you, what? God, I don't believe in God. What God you talking about? Jesus? Oh, bro, you're in the wrong town for that crap. You know what I mean? So I learned how to use life. So just to move on, so it's life first, self-preservation. I want to say work because work leads to you finding a wife to procreate children. The average chick, if you ain't got no
Let
source
me
of income,
clarify
she ain't really
something
trying
really
to.
quick.
Huh?
Let me clarify something really quick.
All right.
So in this process, we're talking about the wife is already here, the kids are already here. Married, you already have kids.
Okay, I still got to put God first. I still got to put life first. Remember, when I say God, I equate that with life. The creator of life, whatever you believe that is, a who or a what. So the creator of life is first. That's my synonym for God. Myself, I'm equating self with health. Without my health, I'm no good to nobody. You say everybody's already here. Let's say I have the luxury to where I'm not doing on somebody's 9 to 5. I would put the innocent children that we brought into this world before my spouse.
Right.
And then my spouse. And let's just say we rich, work is last, like Cairo said. The condition, I'll rest my case with this. The living status I have right now, I have the luxury of going to handle business and going to work when I feel like it. Don't get jealous, y'all. Don't get jealous. I've worked hard to get to this status. And I get it from growing up around the type of people I grew up around. I've always loved, although they was risking their freedom, I've always loved the freedom those type of people had. And I always was driven to legitimize that lifestyle. I want to legitimize the dope dealer's lifestyle. You see what I'm saying? And so, but without selling the poison, huh?
I said, man, you share that.
Yeah, without selling the poison. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's the order. Life, self-preservation, self is health. That's number 2. The children, my spouse, and handling business to make sure all of us are happy. Or at
All
least
right.
have the pursuit of happiness.
All right. So my thing is if if um if everything is short, right? Let's say your family is struggling. You don't have barely have food, life early on, and you have enough food for just the kids, maybe, right?
Uh-huh.
Who gets the food? Are you going to take that food and eat it yourself and let them starve, or are you giving it to the kids?
The kids.
Exactly. That's my point. So what I'm saying is that when you're in a marriage, you're always going to put the betterment of the family first. That's what men do. That's what husbands do all the time. So what I'm saying is, when you're in a marriage, I can expect that from a woman because they're not thinking, unless they're a single mother, they're not thinking. So by default, we have to, or else everything crumbles. I understand what you're saying about your health. That makes a lot of sense. But if if you constantly putting yourself first, opposed to everything with the family, what's going to end up happening is everything's going to still fall because the woman's going to get tired of this shit. Whether they want to get to that shit right now, they are. And once the woman gets out of that shit, she's going to break the family, and everything's going to crumble.
When the man has his house in order, and we're using the scenario you just gave, you said everything is already in existence. Like Mary J. said in her song, I was his lover and his secretary. So my lady is my secretary. I'm still first. She understands that's the head of the household. She needs to be handling the housewife business to make sure the head of the household stays strong. If he falls, we all fall, just like the Lion Kingdom. She has to understand that. If she doesn't, that's enemy energy. Let me say that slower. That's enemy energy. The wife has to understand that's the head of the household. So if I'm the head of the household, guess who's above me? Just to keep Cairo on my side, I'm gonna say life. I ain't gonna say God. You see how I gotta deal? So I gotta say life even with Cairo. Because if I say God, because Cairo, you didn't put God first on your life list, right? Well, let me hear your list, Cairo.
He went on the list, Taj. He went on the list. I don't think he made the list.
So God wasn't even on Cairo's list.
He was last. I don't think he made the list. She said, throw that out. I think she
Wow.
said, self, kids,
Here she
or
go.
spouse.
No,
She
I
coming
said
in.
self, spouse. No, I said self. Yeah, you're right. I did. I said self, kids, spouse, and then job.
Yeah.
So Cairo, just for role play, Yaki, if you listening, don't take this the wrong way. If Cairo is my lady, she has to understand we're putting life first. We're not here without it. So now, Cairo, now that you understand, I'm replacing God with life. Like without my life, I'm in the ground. My energy is somewhere in the universe. Without your life, your body is in the ground somewhere. Your energy is somewhere in the universe. So life is first.
No,
Did I kind of make more sense by using life instead of? So
not for
I know
me.
Cairo well enough to know that you're perfect for this. So I would use
Not for me.
life. So it's life. So I'm with Cairo's list. The only difference I'm making is I'm putting life at the top,
I'm not putting
just
life
to
at the top.
satisfy my wife. God is not at the top. It's life,
Cause
and she
remember when?
understands we're treating life like God.
Cause
But just
life
for the
can be
sake of
fucked up too.
semantics, is life, self, kids, spouse, and then work. And work would be like a luxury. Hey, this is where we want to go to Paris, so we need to go handle some business so we can afford to go to Spain. So we can afford to go to Portugal. So we can afford to go to Israel to see what well, I forgot she don't believe. So take that off the list. So we can go to Saudi Arabia. You get what I'm saying? So the business becomes a luxury. We just handle it. Think about people that's born into royalty. Prince Harry and Princess Meghan. Do they have a job? And if they do, it's a luxury. It's a luxurious. It's something they're really just doing as a hobby job. We really don't have to do this shit. We're rich forever. So yeah, that's the list. Solo, I want to hear yours too, and then James.
So I say God, self, spouse, kids, and work. Team fuck their job.
Wait, you said spouse before kids?
Solo, right? Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
okay.
I said, God, myself, spouse, kids, work.
While Solo getting her thoughts together, even using Jamie's angle, it's still self, because you say, okay, if it's one last bite in the house, who you gonna give that to? Easy answer is going to the child. If if all of us are starving, the child is gonna eat first. However, that last bite came from me handling my business, putting myself first. This is what I need to do to maintain my household and my family. This is what I need to do. If I'm not doing it, it all crumbles. So I like Cairo list. I'm just putting, she took God out of the equation. I put life back at the top of it. And Cairo, I'm hoping that makes sense, right? The life angle I'm taking. But she done dropped out. Solo, where you at?
I'm here. Um,
Let's
did
see
you
what the
hear my
comment
numbers?
section
Did
got
you
to
hear my
say.
numbers? Hello? Can y'all hear
That
me?
lady just told me that too. The spirit is still here. That's DV, no UAN, SG, Darla. I thought the scenario was supposed to be based on things being good. Thank you, Taj. Work is
Wait, who's
last,
the fifth
especially
person in
if
the
you
chat?
retire and getting checks. Great point, DV. I'm with you when you're right. You know that phrase, DV. I'm with you when you're right. Great point. You just reinforce that point, right? Thank you, Taj. Work is last, especially if you retired. And I'm semi-retired already, y'all. I go handle business when I need to, not because I have to. I've worked real hard to get in that situation. Now, when a lady comes into my life and she's high maintenance, you know what I mean? That makes me have to work harder, especially if I really like her. But the situation I have right now, where I have a lady for sex, and everybody else is pretty much lady friends, it's a hell of a that shit. And the lady who I dumped my DNA inside, she ain't tripping on the lady friend. We got a commitment and agreement that if we ever decided to go outside, if we go to mix our fluids with somebody else, that breaks the commitment. And we have to get tested to resume that if that's even on the table. So that allows me freedom to flirt with whoever I want to flirt with without going that far. Why would I go have condom sex with one of my lady friends when I can have raw sex with the sexual lover I have the commitment with? Why would I risk that? Got the clinic sticks. So where were we? Is
So,
that too much information? Okay. Solo,
so
you
what
still
I'm
there?
saying is back to what I was saying. Yeah, image. For me, the kids is not coming before the spouse. When they're young, too young to defend for themselves, sure. But when the motherfuckers get of age, hell no. Because what I know is once they ass get old enough to they get to the point where they get a spouse, they gonna choose them over you. You say the fuck you want. They are.
Darla said, Taj is confirming
Fuck you
everything
with you
Cairo
forever.
said. You read that, Cairo? Keep going, Jamie.
Yeah, I read it. That's what I was telling you. You made the same point that I made too when you was talking about the airplane, and Jamie was like, "No, no, no, that's not the same."
Because it ain't.
Every airline does that, bro. They tell you, nigga, without you taking care of yourself first, you can't take care of nobody else on this plane if an emergency happens. I mean, every time I've boarded a flight, they say that. That's
See, I
it.
think we're talking about different things. Because what I'm saying,
Whatever we talking
obviously,
about, it's a lot of static, y'all. It's a lot of static.
I'm on mute, so I know it's not me.
it's coming from Tyson.
The feedback,
Nah, it's a static that she's talking about.
let me switch. You sure it's mine? Because I can switch back over to the other iPhone if it's my phone. Because I'm on 36%. They usually don't do that until I get down to like 20. Let me switch over anyway. I'll be right back.
But yeah, so what I was saying is, though, I think we're talking about different things. Obviously, you can't do anything for someone if you're not allowed to do it. That's a no-brainer. We're not talking about that. What I'm talking about is simply making sure the household is taken care of. If I want something, you're going to put their needs before your wants. Am I right or am I right? We'll wait till you get back on here, but I'm sure he's going to agree with that. Every man should agree with that.
He said that already. He agreed with that.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking about. We're not talking about no health and shit like that. I'm talking about this is the family, the things that we're going to follow in order for the nuclear family to survive and continue to move forward. That has to be the chain of reaction. We're not talking about that, none of that other special scenario shit that y'all bringing into.
Well, he said what you said. He said, but that's why he has to put himself first. He said he has to put himself first because of what the little example you just gave right now.
Now, if you're talking about, yeah, I got to make sure I'm good enough for health so that all this stuff can work, sure. But like I said, that's a no-brainer. That's with anything. I'm just talking about when it comes to your family, what are you gonna choose for us when it comes to making sure we survive?
First of all, them
You're
kids
gonna
is next to be
sacrifice
here.
your life. You're gonna sacrifice as a man, you're gonna sacrifice, let's say an intruder is inside of your house with a gun. You're gonna sacrifice your life so that they can survive. That's what you're gonna do. That's what I am talking about. So that's why self would be last.
So why you putting the kids last? Because nobody told people to be
I didn't
fucking
put
in
the
the
kids
first
last.
beginning.
I
Well,
didn't put
why
the
are
kids
kids
last.
coming after spouse?
I already said the reason why kids are coming out to spouse for me. Because their ass is gonna do the same thing once they get older.
But nobody told y'all to be fucking and having kids if you're gonna put them after the spouse.
Bruh, I'm gonna put them. What I said is I'm gonna put them first as long as they are minors. Once those motherfuckers become adults, no.
No. So you are an adult. So how would you feel if your parent put their spouse before you as an adult?
My mama did that to me as a child. The fuck are you talking about?
How did you feel?
I didn't like it.
Okay, my point.
Okay, but what does that have to do with anything I'm saying?
So if
What
you don't
I'm
like
saying,
that feeling, why would you want something that you created to experience that same pain and hurt?
I just told you.
You
As long
steady
as they
picking
are
and that's
minors,
distracting me.
huh?
You steady picking whatever that is you ain't got out about 5 minutes ago, and that's distracting me. It's distracting the fuck out of me. You ain't get it out yet. Wait, come back. You've been trying to get that thing out for 5 minutes, man. You need some floss at this point.
Need some, goddamn.
You've been at that same little corner, man, with that pig. Jamie, go get some floss, dude, and just floss that out.
But yeah, so um, but yeah, what was the last point?
You forgot. You talk about when I say
No, the
why.
kids stuff, yeah, but yeah, like I said, I was saying as long as they are minors, sure. But when they get older, no.
Right, I understand what you're saying, but I'm
So they're
still putting
gonna
my
fend for
kids first.
themselves now. I'm not doing it because look, that's how you start. Also, how you start bringing y'all shit down and stuff like that. It started affecting y'all. You constantly babying them motherfuckers
Right,
when they don't need to be baby no more. I'm not
right,
saying don't treat them good. You should. You should
right,
still help them out. They're still
right,
your child.
right,
But you're not going. I'm not going to keep sacrificing everything I have, and you got, especially if you already got a spouse, for you. And my wife's supposed to be my priority.
right, right.
She's
I
in
mean,
my
I get it.
household still. You left the nest.
I think a healthy balance should be created. I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I respect that, and I understand that as being valid. I mean, I agree with that. But then at the same time, I feel like it should be a neutral balance because, like, I created these kids, and nobody wants anyone to put somebody before them, especially when you created me and I didn't ask you to fucking be here. And especially if it's a situation is where
I
I'm
had
like,
something
I'm
for that
right.
too, because I heard Todd say that.
Yeah. So I'm
So
saying,
here's
but
the thing: whether y'all believe it or not, that's fine.
no, I mean,
Here's
I
one
agree
of
with
my
you, see.
no. I'm about to go ahead and say something. Whether y'all believe it or not, here's another one of those things of me knowing without knowing. I get it. I don't have any scientific proof of this, and who knows? It might be a study out here to prove this to be true. I believe every single soul that ever came through here did choose to come through here.
The way did every single soul that came through here choose what?
Chose to come.
Right. I agree with you.
When you are a sperm, you were choosing to come.
Right.
You just forgot it once you actually
Right.
came through here.
Right. Oh,
So
I'm so
that's
happy you
not
said
true.
that. Woo, Jamie, I'm so fucking happy. Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, I do agree with you what you said too when you said sometimes, you got to put that spouse before them kids. Because what if you have kids that just don't like your spouse just because they just don't? You know what I mean? And them other,
And that could
you know what I
definitely
mean?
be, that's the case some of the time. Sometimes you have some very messed up kids, bro. And I'm
Right.
not about to keep like I don't see scenarios where I don't see parents drive themselves to the fucking ground
Right.
trying to help their kids that won't do better.
Right.
I seen it.
Right.
And y'all just got through telling me that self comes first. So if self comes first, that's a case of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because them kids, certain
Right.
kids will drive you into the ground. Like I
Right.
seen my mom had to kind of wash her hands of some of my brothers just doing sometimes. Cause she's like, he gonna drive me into the grave if I keep doing it.
Right. No, I mean, I definitely understand because I've seen situations myself where the person have a perfectly good female and the daughter is upset because he's not with her mother and she doesn't like the female and she tried to ruin that relationship and dude had to step in and be like, no, you know what I mean? It's my wife. This is a good woman. I'm not about to allow you to destroy this relationship because you're bitter because I'm not with your mother.
Ain't nobody moving the
So I
goalpost.
mean,
So I
it's
just
just
don't
different
open up
scenarios, man. It's hard. Like I say, nobody is right, nobody is wrong. That's what I love about it. I don't feel any of you guys is wrong for whatever order yours are in. I don't feel that way.
But
I
which
feel
one?
like
Well, hold on, Cairo. Which one is closer to being scientific? Now, when it comes to the kids, I just left a funeral. You're survived by the people you brought into this world. It says that in the obituary. And she or he is survived by.
But I don't think
Right?
the order is wrong. There could be no scientific proof to determine which order it goes in because it's different scenarios for different orders and range we chose. That's like some of us, we might have a spouse. For example, like Jamie say, your spouse might come before your kids. You can have some fucked up kids and they could just try to, destroy your relationship or run you into the ground. Then let's use it vice versa. You can have a fucked up abusive spouse that don't like your kids, where you have to put them kids first. So that's why I say in
and think
this
about
type of
this.
experiment that he did, it's like when you go on a Family Feud and they, do these surveys and collect all this information and just go with rank what person to make, the most. But I think in our situation, everybody perspective and their order is valid. Nobody's fucking wrong because it's going to always be different scenarios on why they chose that order.
Darla
Look,
say that's a good point, Cairo.
here's another thing.
Thank you, darling.
Here's another thing. I hate to put stuff out here like that, but hey, it's the goddamn truth. My
Because look
situation,
at
right,
me, I don't believe in
right,
God, but a lot
right.
of,
But you believe in life.
Hold
man,
on.
I wanted to say this earlier, like Lil Wayne said, life is a bitch.
Let me hear you
But
get around that, Cairo. Go
no,
ahead.
remember that song with Lil Wayne say, what's that verse? And I know you know it. Just let it breathe to him. When he was like, life is a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Remember what
Okay,
he
so
said? What was that
Life
verse?
is a bitch. Damn, I know it'll
What's
come
that
to me.
verse?
hold on though. Like I was
Because he
saying,
said a few verses about life
Life is a bitch, but I still dig her or something like
or
that.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
yo,
feel like that, like life
y'all,
hasn't
I
been a
was
breeze to
talking.
me.
Just
You know what
saying,
I
I
mean?
was
Like
talking.
I've
Can they
experienced
not
a
hear me?
lot of shit to whereas I'm like, man, don't send me back.
The hell is going on? Can y'all
I
not
don't
hear
want
me?
to reincarnate. I don't want to deal with it no more. So
You
that's
don't even
why
want
I'm like,
to.
Yo, can any of y'all hear me?
because
I
some
can hear
of
you,
us
Jamie.
got
I
dealt
can.
Okay,
bad
goddamn,
hands.
y'all so acting like I wasn't saying
Some of us
shit.
got dealt the fucked up hand and we've been forced to play
And
this
she
bitch.
I
must
don't
can't
think
hear me
Carol can
then.
hear you. I can hear Carol. Can you hear me
I
and
can't
Jamie?
I can't hear Jamie. I can hear you.
Okay,
All
I
right.
can tell. 'Cause
Let
I'm
me
like,
log out
damn,
and
she
log
just
back
started
in.
talking in the middle of me saying something.
bad about that. So I was wondering who the static was coming from. Now the static is, so it ain't us.
There's no static here now, but apparently she can't hear me now. I was like, damn, Cairo not rude like that. Damn.
No, she's not. And that's happened before. That was she couldn't.
I know. That's how whenever that happens, that's how I know. Oh, she can't hear me because she don't do that.
Darla said somebody moving the
Now I can hear you.
goalposts.
I heard you just now.
Put an address on it, Darla.
So, yeah, what I was saying is a scenario for me, and this is real time for me. And I almost hate to say it, but hey, it is what it is. They so happen to hear this podcast and want to take it up with me. Hey, that's up to you. But my stepdad right now, his kids ain't doing a motherfucking thing for him. Why now that he's older? My mama been taking care of him, and me and my to a degree when my brother was around was doing more than them. Them motherfuckers be and they live in Memphis. I live in California. So that's an example of what I'm saying. Your kids can turn on you. Your spouse will still be there for you. That's why it comes before them.
Right.
But you
and
can't.
That's why I said I agree. Like that's why I said I respect everybody because it's different scenarios.
But Cairo, Solo, where you at?
Jamie talking because I can't hear him.
I'm here.
All right, Jamie, you can't divorce
I can't even
your
hear
kids,
Todd.
though.
I gotta log out and log back in.
So, and not Jamie, that's a valid point you made.
But your kids can divorce you.
When you were saying that, I was like, yeah, he kind of proving the point I was just saying. Okay, so let me see what the order is again. Me and Cairo is life, self-preservation, children. Jamie, you said no spouse comes before children. Here we go. So now I got the question for you. Comment section. I can't wait for y'all to chime in. You can't divorce your children, and you're survived by your children. You can divorce your spouse, and you're not survived by your spouse. Let me hear what you got.
You say you can divorce your spouse and what?
You can divorce your spouse, but you can't divorce your children. And even in the worst case scenario where your children turns their back on you.
You can.
You can divorce them motherfuckers.
Macaulay Culkin did it to his parents.
Legally.
Remember he got emancipated or something like that from his parents?
Well, you emancipated at 18 years old.
Jamie, you got to fix my thing. I can't hear. I've been logging in and out for the last 10 minutes. If it's not letting me hear anybody.
You can't hear. Hold on. Who can't you hear?
Solo,
I can hear you. I can't hear Taj now.
You can't hear Taj right here. Taj, please.
Nope, I can't hear him. I keep having to keep doing that to me. I can't hear y'all.
I've been logging out. Yes, you can. Ghost did it. So hold on. So
shut the fuck up, Kitty. He didn't do that shit. This nigga lied.
He said divorce. He said ghost.
Hey, it's funny this nigga so happy to come in here, right? Doing what we saying it
right on time.
Deliver that lie.
TK, I can hear UAN. The Dollar say DeMarcus, yep, moving the goalpost. That's a good point, Cairo. UAN TV. Oh, UAN. Damn, so we ain't gonna stir the pot with that. But Jamie, they saying you moving the goalpost.
What talking about at all? He just saying that shit because niggas ain't agreeing with his ass. Shut the fuck up.
Jamie, people don't gotta agree with you all the time.
I didn't say they do. I just said
I know you didn't.
He's saying that because I'm not agreeing with him, and ain't nobody.
I agree, Taj. I ain't gonna lie. The moment my spouse step out of line, you could be replaced. My kids cannot.
Kids can't get it. Thanks so much.
I'm just saying.
That's a fact, though. Is that not a scientific fact?
I'm gonna put you first. I'm gonna put you first as long as you my spouse. But the moment you step out of line, divorce, these still gonna be my kids. I'm just saying.
That's a legal and biological fact. You're not survived by your. When you divorce your spouse, like y'all don't share blood. The children y'all procreate.
Aisha Curry said. That's how I know I ain't crazy.
23. What is it, Solo? 23 chromosomes. 23 chromosomes from the mother and father.
Something like that.
Depending on your gender, XY, you either XX or XY.
What the fuck?
The child y'all procreate. So the blood is blended through the child. You're survived by the child. You're not survived by your spouse. Say it again, Solo. As soon as the spouse get out of line,
next.
Yeah. You can replace your spouse. You can't replace your kids. You can have another one.
But that ain't
But
gonna
just
be you gonna only gonna have one first child, one second child, one third child. I can have another spouse.
right.
But sometimes your kids can be evil and wicked. I'm sorry.
Kids would drive you to the grave. I think we all agree on that. We're
And
talking
kids can be
about
negative. I done met kids that don't even know you, but they have a negative spirit and be negative towards you.
right, because the spirit and blood is different, Cairo. When you procreate a child, the spirit don't come from you.
Well,
The
you
energy
keep
comes
on,
from the mother, the
and see,
mitochondrial
that's what I'm
DNA.
talking about. Y'all steady bringing up negative situations to do that. See, Taj wasn't here when I said this, so he get a pass with it. But Solo, she's still doing it. What I said is we're not talking about a scenario where something is going wrong that could equals you separating from your spouse. Because let's say they're cheating on you, they're abusive to you, whatever. We're not talking about shit like that. We're talking about they're good, you're good to me, I'm good to you. Ain't no in between and none of that bullshit going on. That's what we're talking about.
I'm still
All
putting
right.
myself first.
Okay, I'm not talking about the self part. We ain't talking about that no more. I already said women are gonna do that anyways. What I'm saying is the spouse. We're on the spouse and the children scenario now. So you just got through saying that if the husband was to get wrong or something like that, my kids are coming first. Cool, that's fine if that was the scenario. But what I'm saying in this scenario, that's not the case. He's doing everything right, and everything is if it ain't perfect, it's the closest thing to it.
Mm-hmm. So
Well,
if it's
in that
all
case,
good,
I put my spouse first.
Okay, so that's what we're talking about.
But
you
then,
gotta
Jamie, it's
put the
different
self-preservation
scenarios.
as the first law
I
of
don't
nature.
think,
Right, but this is the scenario we're talking about.
but that's a hard thing to do, though. You know what
What's
I
Right.
mean?
that?
Because everybody's answer is going to vary. It's going to be different. You can have a
But
spouse
I'm
that's
Jamie,
fine
number
with the
one.
answers. I'm fine with every answer that everyone has got given. I just want to make sure they understand exactly what I'm talking about. Because I'm hearing answers that's being implemented that's not part of what I'm talking about.
So let
Mm-hmm.
me give you this scenario, just how you said, your same scenario. If you have a spouse that's doing everything right, he's epitome of what a spouse is supposed to behave like, and you have kids. You know, they're educated, you neutralize them correctly. They're an epitome of what raising quality kids should be like. In that situation, I still would put my fucking kids first. I still would. Or I would try to create a neutral balance like how you said your mother did, use that method. You know, you don't see what like never because you how you say kids can be manipulative. So if the spouse do something that they don't agree with, don't confront him in front of the kids. Do it behind closed doors.
Who
Look,
does the
I'm gonna
state
say this:
appropriate?
if you keep putting your kids first, if you keep putting your kids first in a good marriage, what that's gonna equal ultimately lead to is that man is gonna start having issues with you. That's what's gonna happen, and
No,
then
not
the
if he
whole
love
thing's
you.
gonna
he
fall apart.
jealous
Anybody
of
that
his
love you
kids.
want you to put your kids first. I can love a man. I tell Yaki all the time, don't ever put me before your family. Never, because I'm not gonna put you before my family. I
So you
tell him
just
that.
confirmed, you validated my point.
Yeah, I tell him that. I believe
Yeah.
because relationships come and go, your family gonna still be there.
We just said that.
And a man that put his kids first, I respect that. You supposed to put your kids before me.
But I
Now, if
just
they
My
said
some
kids is
that,
gonna
rotten,
go
Cairo.
before my regular family. Sure, they are absolutely.
but if they some
But
rotten badass kids, nigga, please.
here's here's where Jamie strengthened the case when he said all is well. You said everything is good, right? If everything
Right,
is
that's what I'm
good,
talking about. They keep on spending,
But
and
you didn't answer
Dollar
my question.
is
What if
trying to
them
do
kids
that
are
too.
good too, and they are epitome of what children should behave like? So
I
what if
caught
both?
that.
Yeah. So what? Who you choose then?
Again,
Life.
my
Uh-huh.
same order stands. I said from what I said from the beginning. While they are minors, my kids are always going to come first. When they become adults, you have left the nest. It's time for you to spread your own wings. I will still be there in case you fall. but you're not going to be the priority over my wife that's still in my household. I'm going to protect my household.
Mm-hmm. That's
You
why I
need to
say every
protect
answer,
yours.
nobody is
Solo.
wrong. I don't think anybody is wrong. I think everybody's answer is valid.
I don't think nobody's wrong either. I've been saying.
But there's a list.
Yeah.
There's a list that's closer to empirical, that's near correct. Solo. Who does the state put first?
The state, the corrupt government.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Themselves.
After themselves, who do they who do they put after them? Good answer, Cairo. But you know you being
Right.
funny. The reason I went to Solo, and I want both of y'all to answer, all y'all, because I know she know law. You know law too, Cairo. But I'm saying she on a professional level, she practiced law. When if a married couple is out the way, who does the probate or the state put first? Let's
You
say a
do know
married
the
couple
state put the
passed away
spouse
from natural
first, right?
causes. They
You do
lived
know
a
that,
full
right?
life, 90-something years.
The spouse comes before the kids.
No,
What
I'm
are we
saying they
talking?
both go. So the husband and the wife is gone.
If they're
Wait.
gone, the children are up next.
So what was
So
they
there it
saying about the
is.
state? Because who wrote these laws are Caucasian people, and they don't give a fuck. They kill their kids. The kids killing the parents. They kill the wives. So you know what I mean? We going on about who they put first.
No, not who they put first. The point we was making is when the married couple lose their life, that's why I put life first. None of this matters without life.
This
So
shit going
remember,
in
life
and
is
out.
God on my
Oh
list.
my God.
What happened? What happened, huh?
I think she can't hear us possibly.
Oh, yeah.
If you die married, your spouse gets everything.
Right.
If you
Unless
Okay.
you
die
put in the
unmarried,
will for the
your
kids.
kids get everything.
So there it is.
And that's because they supposed to come first, like I fucking been saying.
Who, the spouse or the
But we
kids?
have our own
Oh,
opinions, right? And you said
Right.
that you were okay with that, right?
sure, I say nobody's wrong. Bobby said,
Okay.
like I said.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Go back to what Solo said. What that was when you said if they die, the kids get everything.
No,
If
the
you die
spouse.
Oh yeah, the spouse get everything.
Mhm.
That's
So,
true.
so there you go. It's life, self, children, because you're survived by your children. Spouse, work. I'm open to be convinced by any one of y'all. I'm ready to move any one of those up or down the ladder. Life, self, without you taking care of your health, you're no good to nobody.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
So if you're in a marriage and everything is fine, and you see your wife is putting the kids first, as a man, would you have a problem with that if these are your kids?
No, we're survived by them.
Jamie,
I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
I said you're in a marriage and you see that your wife is putting your kids first. What's the problem with that if these are your kids?
Okay. So the problem with that, it depends on exactly what it is. But the problem with that is if that shit keeps going on to the point that shit's starting to upset me. Like I'm telling you, let's say I tell my son, you need to be doing this, you need to be doing that. He can't have this, he can't have that. And you sneaking behind because the kid know that you're gonna choose them first. They sucking up to you and be like, Mama, he said I can't do this and I can't do that. And you're doing it for him anyways. You're undoing basically challenging my authority. That's what you're doing by doing that. So if you're
But we
doing
said
that,
everything was good though. So don't go to a negative, go to something
you
good.
brought up a negative.
Let's keep it positive. Let's keep
Yeah, we keeping
positivity.
it positive because you had a problem with us going negative. So we gonna keep it
Right.
positive.
So
What
I'm
would be
telling you what I'm telling you what, putting the kids first could end up causing.
Get
You're
him.
going to be putting them first, and he's not getting what he's wanting. Eventually, it could create problems. Like if disciplinary is not necessarily negative, is it or is it not? Isn't disciplinary a good thing?
Jamie, I dropped my head because I'm like, Jamie, because if it's heaven on earth, if it's all good, everything is heaven on earth. So everybody's happy, and the parents are happy to have children surviving them when it's their time to transition to the next experience. In the great state of Texas, the children can contest the parent after one of them passed away. Now, I know I just said that like I knew it already, but I got it from Ali C in the comment section.
But that shit don't work.
All right. Damn.
Okay,
Well,
so again,
Ali, I tried.
everything's good within the marriage. Yes, I did say that. But just because everything is good in your marriage does not mean your kids is going to be perfect children and they don't need disciplinary. What? Tell me where that could happen. I said,
give me a shot at it. When a married couple, if a married couple wants to get new cars and one of their children, let's say they got a son and daughter, is about to graduate from high school, them putting the child first is sending them to college before getting that new car.
Okay, I wouldn't have an issue with that.
Because remember, you saying everything is good. So if my wife have an issue with that, we doing well.
No, that would be me making a sacrifice for my kids. No, I wouldn't have no issue.
Me and my spouse, when we procreate a son and a daughter, our whole purpose is to set them up for this world we brought them in. They didn't actually be here. This is a fucked up world to bring some people into.
No, I don't
agree with some people into a fucked up world, and you not gonna prioritize them to give them the best shot to succeed in this wicked ass world.
Get them.
Get who? I would agree with. So I understand where y'all attacking. I agree.
Okay.
So that's under your logic, Jamie. If everything is all good, the parents are in cahoots with saying, "Hey, let's give our children, let's give our son and daughter the best." Here come that word. The best life. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back. So there it is. Let's give these innocent people we brought into this crazy ass world the best life we can give them.
True, but my question is, right or wrong, I don't care how good of a marriage you have. Kids are gonna do stuff. They're not gonna be perfect. You're gonna have to disciplinary them in some kind of way. You have to discipline them. I'm not saying whoop they back in all the time, like always giving them a whooping for things like this, harsh things. But I'm just saying you have to discipline them in some kind of way. So if you're disciplining them, let's say you don't want your son to do something because you're trying to make sure he's not soft, and she's constantly undoing that can create an issue because he wants it. You tell him, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do this for you. That can create issues. That's what I was talking about.
Not if everything is good, Jamie. I like this segment. So let's read Darla. Darla say, I'm glad that was an important call too, Jamie. That may involve you. We'll talk about that when the show is over. I thought putting the kids first is in terms of taking care of them. Great question, Darla. So here we go. If something happens to a son or daughter in school, and the plans were for my wife or me to do something for each other, that shit becomes secondary, and that's us as a couple putting the kids first. Understanding, hey, we're survived. I can't make that point strong enough. I heard one anthropologist say one time, the greatest prize in life is a mating partner. They didn't say a spouse. They said a mating partner, which means you're going to find a spouse to procreate with, and you're sending your DNA to travel through time. Think about that, y'all. Two people are coming together. That's crazy. None of us on this panel got kids. Two people are coming together to procreate a new person to send through time with their DNA in them.
So hold on. Basically,
Why
you're
wouldn't you
proving my
prioritize
point
it?
to be right, though, because if the greatest prize is a person that you are able to procreate with, that's your spouse.
Right.
It didn't
Mating
say the
partner.
greatest prize is your children,
But I
right?
did say a mating partner. I didn't say spouse, because you don't have to procreate with your spouse. A couple 60 years old, they're past the point of procreation. They're
Well,
just
let me put
enjoying
out
each
something
other.
else too. I keep telling people back before this country started trying to take over and make sure they do population controls and all this stuff and create all kinds of other chaos. When you had a child with somebody else, with a woman, that was your wife. That's how the shit was.
Yes, consummation. Right.
So that's what I'm saying. So if you found somebody to have a child with, that's your wife,
Right. And that's
which is
according
your
to the
spouse.
Bible. I think it's called
Okay.
consummation. Correct.
So
There's multiple
basically, your
verses
spouse comes
supporting.
first. And I
Uh-huh.
say, if we want to go biblical, the only reason why I didn't use biblical because I know Cairo doesn't follow that. But if we go to the Bible, it also says spouse, then your children.
Yeah, that's life, father, mother, children, work.
Mm-mm.
So they go to order right there. Life, father, mother, children, handle your business. How we gonna keep this family together? The only point I'm making is the mother and the father are working together to give the innocent people they brought into this world the best experience up until they take their last breaths. That's what I mean when you said everything is good. So if everything is good, we're dedicated to life first. And remember, when I say life, I mean the creator of life. For people who don't want to hear the word God. So we're praying at night, baby. Let's pray. Holy Spirit, thank you for this moment. In your holy name, Emmanuel. Amen. So we on our knees praying, baby. You with me, right? Okay, this how I'm moving. We pray. With these electrical currents we got in our mind, this is connected to the universe, and we're about to pray. You with me, right? All right, this is how this is how I move. This is what I believe. I believe there's a creator of life. The only thing science hasn't figured out is if it's a who or
Yeah.
a what. Science believes that it came out of triple double darkness, which means it was a spark of energy, and these cells just kept multiplying into the flower of life, and voila, you have what we have. Religion teach no, there was a creative being that brought all the.
Y'all want to touch on this very briefly of what SG just said?
What SG?
Just said it's sperm donations for women that can't get pregnant the natural way versus natural procreation of sin. So basically he's asking, for the ones that gets a sperm donor, from like a lab or whatever, and let's say they had frozen eggs or something, and then they create a child that way. Is it a sin or not?
No, that's procreation. That's science.
I don't see anything wrong with it either.
Yeah. Remember the creator. I'm going to say the creator because some of us on the panel don't subscribe to the term word God. The creator of life is a scientist. It's not a magician. The creator of life is a divine scientist. All this stuff, this stuff is so magnificently designed, is mind blowing. It's no voila. It ain't magic, y'all. It's all science. Cells, molecules, electrons, protons. Don't make me nerd out on y'all. All this shit connect. As above, how does phrase go? As above, so below. Y'all know how I know it's a creative being? Think about this. Every organ in our bodies match a fruit tree or a vegetable tree. That's like a parent leaving some food in the refrigerator for their child when they get out of school. When you get out of school at 2, 3 o'clock, there's going to be some apples on the table. There's going to be some oranges on it. I'm leaving. So this shit ain't just it didn't just happen out of I believe there's an evolution of creation. I don't believe in no Darwin evolution shit. Oh, this shit all just, no, hell no. Now, how the hell does a walnut match my brain? How the hell does a pecan, you smell what I'm telling you? A beet matches this part of my organ. That's a creative design, y'all. And only we can use our hands to where they're made to reach up and grab a fruit off a tree. You ever tried to give a pistachio to an animal and watch how much luck they have trying to crack the shell of a pistachio? That's for human fingers. That's a creative design. So even, y'all can jump in whenever y'all get ready. Whenever I run out of thoughts,
I mean, they can get their answers to that if they want to. Then I was gonna just move to this last one.
I mean,
I hear that.
the sin. I don't know.
I just answered that. It's too fine-tuned to be an accident, SG. I just answered that. SG say, what makes more sense, Taj? The universe being intentionally designed. We could stop right there. That's the answer. Or an accident. We all see accidents, nigga. We see accidents in traffic all the time. And you don't see no creative design out of that. That shit be chaos. The fender over there, the bumper over here, the headlight. You ain't never seen an accident that turned out into a beautiful art. This is intentional design. Huh?
Let's go ahead and drop to this last one, though. We're gonna talk about the White House shooting that happened yesterday. So, and anyone that might knows a little bit more information than me, feel free to plug in. But basically, they said that the White House shoot, it was gunshot fired, and then the Secret Service immediately rushed both Trump and JD Vance out. And I think they ended up saying that the alleged shooter was some guy named something, but it was a black guy. So the question at hand is, according to what we know and according to what the the news outlets are trying to push to the public, is people are making attempts on Trump's life. Yeah, I believe that's actually what's going on, or this some staged bullshit.
I think it's real.
I think this is staged. And the reason why I say it's staged is because if you think about the Butler incident, when that happened, he used that to sort of close the deal on the election, right? And now Trump is below approval.
You own to something, Polo. You own to something.
Right now he's doing so bad. This WAR is so bad. He's getting so bad of a rep. Now he's like, let's try this 2.0 and see if I can get these people back on my side, because they're gonna feel bad for me once they find out that somebody's trying to take me out.
Mm-hmm. Taj, what were you gonna say?
I think it's real. Even from experience, I've been at political events. I'll go ahead and give y'all details. The Diplomat Hotel, Hollywood, Florida, on the beach, and Bill Clinton was the public speaker. And I remember walking in the Diplomat Hotel, unchecked and everything. I got all the way to the door. And I'm just looking at him like, damn, if I walked in here with something, I would have a clear shot at him. Please don't send Secret Service. I'm just sharing a past experience. I'm like, damn, how could this? And he wasn't the president at the time, but it was just mind blowing to me. I still remember the name of the damn event. It was, I think, the Democratic Blue or some shit like that. And what I'm saying is, last night, the guy camouflaged himself in as a server. I believe that shit was real. And whenever you stir up somebody's lifestyle, people will spin the block at 10 o'clock, day or night, when you mess with their lifestyle. So whatever they're upset about, they'll go there. I don't think it was staged, y'all. I think you got a lot of loonies out here. You know, people subscribe to becoming infamous. You got famous, and then you got infamous. Infamous is when you go down in history for doing something crazy like what happened last night. I don't think it was staged. I think it's people that's really, he's shaking stuff up. He's an outlier. He's a gangster. That nigga is a gangster, bro. Can we set politics aside? That nigga is a gangster, bro. I heard an Italian mob gangster say that about him, and that's when I took it serious. And I gotta say, I'm convinced now. From the video I saw, when the shots went off, the nigga did like a quick move. I mean, this part the way he did it, he kind of showed courage. And he came right back to the podium. Y'all saw it?
I haven't seen it.
Even when you go back to the first,
You talking about? Hold on. Let me clarify. You're talking about the one that happened recently, correct?
The one that just happened a couple nights ago. The video I saw, he's at the podium. You hear the shots go off. You see Secret Service run up on him.
Hold on. You're talking about the one that happened yesterday. That's
yes.
What I meant.
Yeah.
But Taj, I have to admit, don't that sound very similar to the first one? He don't even know which incident you're talking about because it sounds exactly like the first one. Right?
Here's what's creepy about it.
No, Taj, I want to stop right there. Taj,
here's what's creepy about the first.
You are 100% right. I had no idea. That's why I was
which
asking.
one you talking about? Because it sounds just like the first one.
You're right.
Just like the first one.
If we take this to Vegas, I would need some time to think about where I'm gonna put my bet. That's the first time y'all heard me say that. Usually I'm ready to bet on one way or the other.
That's why I was kindly asking for clarification. I was like, hold on, this sounds like the one I'm familiar
with.
Oh,
it sounds like the first one.
If I had to bet on either one, I probably would bet on the first one was being staged faster because I believe they put the blood on his ear when he went down on the first one. Because remember, they covered him. He went down. All of them got on. I think they bust the blood pack. They put the shit on his ear. And then he got up and he showed an image of courage, putting his fist in the air and stuff like that.
Okay, Todd.
I'm lost, y'all. I don't
Tell me this, Todd. So he's been a president before. So he's already entitled to like security and stuff, right? So then he's rallying again and we have an attempt, right? So you mean to tell me less than 2 years later, he's going to be in the event and they not checking everybody?
That's a good point.
It's still like you just walk in there, just not check nobody for weapons.
Solo, the dude came in as a server. He was like that's Solo. I'm telling you, you go to these events when you show up to clock in and you got your uniform on and you bring that thing with you. They're a bit more passive than we know it to be. I hear your point. You saying the security should have been times 10. I get that. But if this guy's showing up like he's going to work, I've been close enough to these type of events to where you'd be surprised how lax them shits be. How relaxed them, I get what you're saying, Solo. But if it's real, I could see how it is real because they said the guy came through like he was a kitchen worker or like a server or something. And that's how he was able to get in so close.
Okay, so let me ask a few questions. Do you think it's possible that maybe somebody that's inside of, and this is for Solo, somebody that's inside of Trump's camp is potentially making sure that it happens so that the assassination attempt can be done?
I think it's the security.
So wait, let me clarify what you're saying right now. You're saying you think it's his security that's doing the staging, or security that could possibly have made the shot that was making the attempt?
See, to me, I think Trump is in on it. I don't think that he's innocent in these situations. I think he's in, and I think that it's all a sort of plan to make a series of events. Like if you like what they say, the world is a stage, and people
And
are
political. It's called
acting,
political theater.
and they're just acting. And I think that Trump is in on it because he needs to rally us around, especially if it comes out that that country we're currently at WAR with has something to do with it. That's gonna then, because they're trying to figure out how can we encourage America to be on board for what we're doing, right? Because we don't agree with it right now, but they need to garner support. And so how they're going to garner support is if they say, oh, these people are trying to, do this to our president. We got to fight back. This is the act of WAR.
Active WAR against radical liberals, because that's allegedly that's
No,
who.
against the United States. I'm talking about that other country that were currently at WAR. That's who they're going to blame this on. Because if
Yeah,
you watch that interview with Ted Cruz and Tucker Carlson, that's what Ted Cruz was saying. He was saying, that country that we're at war with has been trying to, do that to Trump for a long time. And he's like, and Tucker Carlson was like, we need to take this very seriously. You're acting like this is something small. So they
Well,
want us
Trump
to.
said that's why he took out the Ayatollah. He said, "Well, I had to get him first." That nigga is a
you
no.
said
That's
that.
street talk. That's how our YNs talk. Oh, I had to get that nigga before he got me. Y'all remember that when he took the
Yeah,
Ayatollah
I remember
out?
it. I definitely remember it.
Is
But
that
is it
not how the
true?
YNs talk?
But is it true though? That's the
I didn't know
thing. Is
that.
it
We
true? Were
don't
they
know,
really
but he
trying
made
to?
it up to say, "Hey, we caught him slipping. We got his location." That's exactly how our YNs behave. Our YNs pay for locations. You saw what Kenny 2K did, though. We ain't gonna bring that back up. He got the location, and your ass is grass at that point. So our YNs behave like that. I know that much about them. So Trump was basically saying the Ayatollah took his shot at him and missed. He said, and I didn't. Y'all remember that?
Yes, but did the Ayatollah actually try to do that to Trump, or were they trying to create a
It's
situation where he
political
had no
theater.
choice?
You just said it, Solo. It's political
All
theater.
right, all right then. So that means that they're not actually trying to do it, but they're trying to create the situation where they can make that allegation,
No, in
right?
that case, that's his reason or excuse, whichever one you want to choose. In the Ayatollah case, that's his reason or excuse. He's saying, hey, he tried to take me out. I got the drop on him. I got the ups on him, and I took him out first. That's
We got
exactly
some,
how
we got
I
some
yeah,
new
that
people
shit is
coming in here.
crazy.
So when we start
Huh?
talking about Trump, new people start surfacing.
Like that's
Kevin,
street talk.
he said Trump is
So
going to patriotically use this opportunity to liberate us from the burden of elections and use
So
us
what you're gonna install
without
a dictator?
period. Man,
no, it won't be
stop.
no dictator. There's 360 million of us, and we all got guns. Can I
But if
say
he
that
gets
on
rid of the
YouTube? Huh?
elections, how do we vote? If he gets rid of the election, where is the democracy in that? How are we picking our leaders if we're not
Trump,
voting
80
for them?
something years old. This
I
nigga
already
falling
told
asleep
y'all that.
on
I
camera.
already done told
He ain't
y'all
trying to
that.
run for the closest he'll get to a third term is this war, is this battle actually turning into a war, and he'll be the second FDR. Franklin Delano Roosevelt is the only U.S. president who got 3 terms because he was a wartime president. That's Trump's only way of becoming all that other stuff. That man, 80 something years old, falling asleep on camera. I don't even think like the way he go off on those reporters. It's like he really not giving yeah.
Like an old
Look what
man,
he.
like an old angry man.
Yes, I'm with you when you're right, Solo. That's the behavior he's that. So old grumpy old man that don't really give a damn about winning the world over. He's like, man, I'm here to do what I'm here to do. I'm going out on top. I'm doing. The nigga just put up Frank Sinatra on his page. I did it my way. Frank Sinatra was the musician of the gangsters, of the mob. Bro, when you get an Italian American gangster saying that nigga is a gangster, I'm not even gonna say the dude name because I'm not doing no name drop on that one, but he's a well-known hitman from the Italian mob, and he acknowledged Trump as a gangster. So, and then he puts up a video of Frank Sinatra saying I did it my way. He's literally doing it his way. He don't give a fuck. And the country, for the first time in my lifetime, is being ran by a gangster. Like that nigga's like the white Suge Knight. Huh?
So you said Trump is going to heroically serve a third and fourth time before gracefully passing the presidency on to a appointee. It's what the founding fathers would have wanted. And Lee Harvey said, if Trump, cool. Trump didn't terminate the Constitution and patriotically unite the separation of powers just so some entitled people can feel like they have some free right to express criticism of him. Anyways.
Yeah, all this shit he's shaking up, even with K-Pawns that said, well, you ready to move on, Jamie? I mean, there's some interesting comments. User, this one right here. Look, we all giving our best guess, right? This dude, he put an LOL.
Well, I was going to bring some.
Madami's cousin. I mean, it could be something like that. Listen, don't underestimate you disturbing somebody's lifestyle. For educational purposes, let's just say the guy who murdered Charlie Kirk is the guy allegedly. Charlie Kirk, respectfully, y'all, is traveling the country, going to different colleges, asking the students to prove him wrong. And he was challenging the lifestyle of the guy who took him out. Right? Y'all know what that lifestyle is, right? And that guy said, some hate you can't negotiate with. That's a statement he made. So when a person feel like you're trying to capsize their lifestyle, they'll spin the block at 10 o'clock on you, day or night. Where we at with it?
Trump has his medical conditions, making it a third and fourth time.
The war is his only way of doing the third time. That ain't like, yeah. This is about, the water is about to boil down to Gavin Newsom and I guess who, J.D. Vance, who is he going 2028? Who do y'all see? You know, if this.
What I was going to say, I want to get my take on the stuff, but I didn't say.
My bad.
So, when I first initially saw the first attempt, my first thought was this shit looks fake. That was my first thought. As soon as I saw it, I said, yeah, this looks fake. Then I went against my own judgment first and said, no, maybe, people was actually after him. Then they try to take him out because, they don't want him to become the president, right? But now, after thinking again, it absolutely was fake. 100%, because it's way too many conveniences and things that just simply didn't make any sense. So, first off, we heard the shots. Obviously, he went down. Think about it. The Secret Service job is to protect the president at all costs. Sure, they jumped over him and stuff like that, but come on. They're not going to allow this fool to jump back up and pump his fists up like that, saying, fight or all that stuff that he was saying. And then if you pay attention to the other cameras that was also in the facility, basically it was cameras that was coming up while they was raising the American flag to be in the right position for the camera. It's another camera angle.
Jamie can barely hold his Jamie can barely hold his smile. Go ahead.
For real. I'm telling
can't
you,
make this
it's
shit
another
up,
camera
y'all.
Are you
angle.
talking about the first incident or the second one?
I'm talking about
It's
the first
hard to
one.
tell.
Oh
I
yeah, I
think
saw that too. I thought you was about to say. I thought you was talking about the second one. I was about to say this most definitely is fake if they raised
no,
that
I haven't seen the
flag.
second one. So, with all that going on, bro, there's no fucking way that shit was real. That shit was fake. It was staged.
Yeah,
And it's crazy
yeah.
because Charleston White was talking about this. It was funny. And Charleston White said, yeah, it was fake. But the Democrats somewhere sweating bullets right now. You're like, damn, there was a cold ass move that nigga just pulled out. That shit was so funny, bro. You like, it was fake, but it was a cold ass move that nigga pulled out.
Yeah. The first or the second one, the last night?
I'm talking about the first one right now.
Oh.
Now the second one, I could see something of what Solo was saying to be the truth. Like, obviously, this nigga is super low on, the polls. The midterms is coming up and all that. So perhaps he's trying to use the same tactics to get people to get back under him. And I seen Darla mention that he has the lowest approval rating in U.S. history. I don't know if that's to be the truth or not, but I could probably, if I had to bet on it without knowing, I would say that probably is true, because this is the first president that we have that obviously the Democrats already hated them. And then now your supporters that you had has turned on you. So I'm pretty sure that's probably the truth.
And they're not going back. Keep going, Jamie.
And then now the problem is with that is, I mean, but like I've been saying, Trump, that's his job. That's his whole job. He's to bring chaos. That's what I've been saying.
You have been saying that. The agent of chaos.
And for punk ass Branford and his bitch maids hiding ass that's keep on being a little bitch, jumping up in there saying the same stuff like a little girl every damn day. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I wasn't going to address you, but you just annoying ass pest. But what I've always said is that's what his job is. He's tearing the system down. And he's going to continue to do it. That's why him having the lowest rating makes perfect sense. So, and I think he's going to destroy it so badly. Remember what I've been saying, that people are going to look for a new answer. The Democrats isn't going to be the answer. The Republicans isn't going to be the answer. The answer is going to be a revolution. That revolution will come in the form of I've been saying it, and it's falling right into what I've been saying, everything.
Hey, your prophetic track record has been pretty impressive lately, so we'll see. We'll see if it aged well.
Hey, Cap wins, if I'm saying your name right. Ignore Bradford. He's a troll. He's a clown. Do not listen to shit. Don't worry about nothing he's saying. In fact, it's time to get your little ass out of here.
There's only one population left for Trump to turn to. There's only one population in the United States left for Trump to pivot to. Who y'all think that is?
That's an interesting question. Lee Harvey. I mean, I'm not familiar with you, but what is it you want to? I do have a few questions for you. What is it you want to talk about? How old are you, and what's your ethnic group? I'm just gonna be honest with you. I need to know those things. But yeah, what's your question again, Taj?
There's only one population left for Trump to pivot to. Who do y'all think that is? Who do y'all think that demographic is?
That's kind of tricky.
To help y'all with the question, let's quote what Megyn Kelly just said within the last 2 weeks. Megyn Kelly said, everybody is putting, I'm paraphrasing, everybody's pretty much left the Trump train except Fox baby boomers who watch Fox. This is her. I mean, he went off on some of the most influential, whether you like him or not. I know the comment section about to go ham, hard as a motherfucker. He went off on some of the most influential white Americans in the United States.
Stupid white guys.
What they say?
That's what Cap was just said. Stupid white guys on the. I can't see what this word is because this thing blocking it on the demographic. Okay. Stupid white guys.
I don't. It's not the white guys. What he said his name was. Let me go back to the comment section. Let me see. Is it Leo? No, he just went against. So let me ask y'all: who's more influential than Megyn Kelly? Tucker Carlson has the largest following. After him, you got Megyn Kelly, who's somewhat almost like a America's sweetheart to a degree. Alex Jones is like an underground king, straight out of the great state of Texas. Alex Jones was Tucker Carlson at one point. Don't forget that, and don't think he still don't have no sway with, pardon my language, with rednecks across the South.
I was just about to say that's the king of the rednecks.
Thank you. There, Solo.
The king. He run them. He tell them when
He
to vote.
run
That's why when he turned on Trump was nervous as a motherfucker. He said that's
nobody Solo. When that nigga went off on that clip, nobody talked to Trump. Nobody clapped back the way Alex did. Alex say my name one more motherfucking time. And I'm gonna show you how to calculate the cabbage. So, like Solo said, that's the king of the rednecks in the South. So he went off on him.
I'm sorry, Todd. I want to give you your old stuff while I'm thinking about it. Speaking of Alex Jones, remember I told you I want to say it while Solo was here. Alex Jones has a son that does a lot of work and stuff too. And he was on about one of my favorite podcasts, The Maverick Approach. And he basically confirmed and said the same thing Todd's been saying, that Israel is the 51st state.
Yeah, it is. Solo, what you got for that? That was all back and forth, Solo. And if you're saying you just crowned him the king of the rednecks, and his son was on a black podcast and said the same thing I said on Black Chat Chronicles. Don't get quiet now, Solo. So to finish my point, since you quiet, Solo, Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones.
He fell off some kind of way. He'll be back probably. There she go.
Like, you can't name, there's not a new MAGA that can out-influence them. And Megyn has said on multiple occasions, the only people left are Fox News baby boomers.
Fox News.
So where do we go from here?
So basically older people that watch.
Right. People who grew up with TV in the 50s. That's pretty much who the baby boomers are. The baby boomers are from 1945 to 1965. That's the anybody born in those 20 years is the baby boomers. Right after this World War II. And that's why they're called the baby boomers, because after the United States became the new world superpower, it was like an era of everybody just went to having babies. And remember, the baby boom generation produced so many children that the middle class was just getting too big and powerful. And the globalists that are I might be getting a little too deep. The globalists who are anti-US New World Order was like, damn, we can't keep letting that happen. We got to do something to strip the power away from the American middle class. The power of that middle class comes out of the baby boomer generation. You're not having babies like that if you don't have the money to take care of all them damn children. The name is self-explanatory. Baby boom. The motherfuckers was banging them out. I'm the child of a baby boomer. Both of my parents.
I get it.
Huh?
I mean, I was just about to say Lee Harvey. I get what you're saying, but I mean, I'm very cautious and picky on who I let on here. We don't just let people on here like that.
Well, Lee Harvey said, I'm on y'all side, fam. What side, Lee Harvey? Because sometimes we disagree. Let us know. Let us know what side you took. They destroyed. There you go. So K Pons, no, they're trying to destroy the middle class, K Pons. So it's not like K Pons on my side. All right, Darla say, but will the baby boomers support? No, Darla, I just answered that. A lot of them are affected by the cuts. Correct, Darla. So the baby boom, what Megan was saying is, and I'm not trying to speak for Megan, she's like, that's the TV generation. The baby boomers are the first American generation that had TVs. So the same way we're attached to our phones and laptops and tablets, the baby boomers are going, they're flying off into the sunset with their TVs. They can, bro, at my age, I can barely keep up with the technology. You think the baby boomers trying to keep up with a tablet and a smartphone? So that's what she meant by the Fox boomers. Like the people that's in their 70s and 80s that's just sitting in their living room watching Fox News on TV. They're saying that's all that's left. So my question to everybody in the comment section and the panel is, how does that stage shooting benefit him? Because it's not like it's going to get the MAGA population back. If the queen of MAGA just said the only people left, then you got the queen of MAGA and then you got the princess. What's her name? MTG. Megan is more influential than MTG. MAGA is, so if you're talking about Alex is the king of the rednecks, what you think MTG is? She's the queen of the redneck women. Who's challenging her for that position? So if you got Alex, the king of the rednecks, and MTG, the queen of the rednecks, and she's basically saying, how is she a traitor? She said a traitor is somebody who pushes the agenda of a foreign nation. MAGA ain't going back, yo. We're not even talking about Candace yet, what he just did to Candace, because Candace is black. So I'm not even counting her, although she's, damn. So yeah, so let's just kind of leave her out the conversation for right now. Let's just focus on the most influential white people he's against now. Tucker has a huge following.
Mm-hmm.
So who else can he pivot to? Let's talk world power. Solo?
I'm thinking that I think that when it comes to the rednecks, they love America. They gonna ride against America. They may disagree with you politically, but if someone comes and try to infiltrate America, right? If it's America versus someone else, they're gonna always ride with America. They're not gonna say, well, we're not jumping in this fight because you pissed us off. I think that if they believe that if it's America, somebody's trying to take us out as the global empire, and they're trying to sort of take, let's just say take our place as the global empire, I think the people gonna rally around whoever the hell is in office.
And who is it? Don't stop there. So who is it?
That's what I'm
Solo?
saying. That's why when you say MAGA is gone, I'm saying this little stunt that he pulled is gonna be a perfect recipe to get his base back.
Solo, you can't be serious.
I'm
Solo.
dead ass.
Yeah, and then you're gonna double down, talking about you did.
But I think that he at least think that. Why you think he
Okay,
did?
you cleaned it up a little bit. So you saying he think that.
That's
And you
why
don't
he
think,
did it.
hold on, you don't think MAGA, see this with Northerners, yeah, we're gonna go there tonight. So this what Northerners get, and I'm talking about black Northerners and white Northerners. This what Northerners get for thinking everybody down south is so is country dumb. So Trump being a New York City slicker, and I agree with that last part you just said, Solo. But now I gotta ask you, do you think that's gonna work? And we just said the most influential people from MAGA. They've already put up the posters of OG MAGA versus new MAGA. And the new MAGA, I don't even know half of their motherfucking names, which means they're not influential. Who's a part of new MAGA? Let's test it out right now. Who's a
It's
part of
the
new MAGA?
it's the people who are bought and paid for by the
Thank you.
skinheads. That's new
So
MAGA
let's
now.
go with your
New
logic,
MAGA
Solo.
is not American patriots.
So if new
people who are
MAGA is
paid
bought
for.
and paid for, and they staged the shooting last night, I'm asking you now, take your time. You think that stunt is going to win OG MAGA back?
I think that if they can convince them that another country was responsible for this little stunt, like for real trying to take him out, I think that is gonna win them back.
This nigga read a scripture last Wednesday
From Django. Pete Tellford, I'm for real. He was standing there, and they say it was a made up scripture that they put in Django, and he read it like it was from
Stop.
the.
Just stop. You can't make this shit up, man. You cannot make this shit up.
I see
What
him.
a time to be alive.
Much attention to it. To see or look at anything to verify what the hell he was saying to be the truth or not. But
you can't make this shit up, y'all. What a time to be alive. Solo. Black Southerners or white Southerners ain't that stupid. MAGA is not going. I just gave y'all the rollout. He pissed off influential MAGA. When Alex told him to say his name, if y'all go do the post, and that second post Trump put out, he didn't put Alex's name in there. And then I guess like, well, damn, I gotta kind of call him out a little bit because it's gonna look like Alex pumped me. And then he came back and kind of mentioned his name again. But yeah, that's done. It's done, y'all. It's clearly, and I don't want to get that deep into it. I'm not trying to get put on nobody's list. It ain't that serious to me. I'm a student of world power. I study world history. I study world power. I love the dynamics of it. And it's yeah. Them people fooled him. The people you say we can't talk about, they fooled him into the situation he is now. He didn't deliver on what he was supposed to do, bringing factories back for MAGA. That didn't. They're trying to shrink the middle class. The New World Order, the wannabe New World Order, wants to shrink the American middle class because the more powerful the American middle class becomes, you know what I'm saying? The New World Order wants poor and rich because it's easier for the rich to dictate the poor. The middle class is like, hey, we eating 2 meals a day. We don't have to listen to you motherfuckers like that. I got a steak in the deep freezer right now. Like, say that it was, like Alex and them, that's the middle class. Macon said that. He pretty much lost the working class.
And they have been sabotaging us for a long time.
Who?
The system. They have been sabotaging the middle class and the working class. That's
There
why
you go.
everything is gotten so expensive because we're the ones that's gonna be struggling.
We're the ones who foot the bill. So
we working and we paying the taxes, but we don't see none of our benefits from the taxes.
Here's how it goes. I hope this makes sense. So people like on Trump level, like the elites, they tell us, hey, y'all, let's go to the restaurant. It's on us. We want to treat everything. But they own the damn restaurant. So at the end, they're like, hey, no, if you want to put a tip on the table, feel free. And we don't know that the tip we put on the table actually paid for the meal anyway. Does that make sense? So it's like they got steak in the restaurant or they pride, whatever. These the elites. That's how they treat the middle class. Like, we gonna make y'all think we footing the bill, but actually you guys are. And the bill you guys are footing is also paying the welfare bill. Mm-hmm. It's a cold game, y'all.
Cold.
It's cold.
It's cold-blooded.
It's cold-blooded. And the middle class get the yo, either rise to the top or just chill at the bottom. The middle class is getting taxed the hardest. Is that not a fact? It's the closest thing to it. If you don't have the aspiration to rise all the way to the mountaintop, then you better off just finding you a cool job that you actually like and do your thug dizzle.
Them I ain't what?
I mean, who gets taxed the most?
People who make money.
Not me. I'm on the same team Trump on that shit. Got me fucked up.
Yeah. They want a nice big divide between the workers and the rich. There you go. So K Pons is kind of, that's how you pronounce the name. We kind of on the same frequency. He get it. They want a nice big divide between the workers and the rich because it's easier to control the workers. The middle class have a little more sway and power. So they've been attacking the middle class. I don't want to say for how long, but they've been on them for a long time.
Hey Lee, if Solo say you can come in, I'll let you in.
Who?
Lee.
Is he black?
He said he is, but I think he got me.
Now we all
Ask him a black trivia question that only black people know.
Great.
Hey, there you go. You answer. Go ahead.
We got some thinkers over here. Yeah, just you see if he passed the black trivia.
I'm starting to think he might be Bradford.
Which came first, the electric slide or the cha-cha slide?
Oh, that's a good one. You better not Google. You got 5 seconds to put in the
Don't
answer.
Google. Yeah, he Googled right now. He Googling right now. Damn. Now Bradford want to be pulled up.
Yeah, so fair. He just stopped.
Darla say, yep. See, everybody want to ask him trip. Yeah, you got third one. He from Beyonce hood. You got to go through our women though. We got Darla with Allie. Allie still rocking with us. Solo, Cairo and clocked out. You got to pass that black litmus test, bro. That nigga said he answered the question, so he said electric slide. What came first, the electric slide or the
he might be black. He might be black. I don't know. After that.
Y'all get let's see if he passed the black test. I came up with a question. This you and Solo turn and Darla.
Oh.
But hold up. How did
Bramford I got one for his
hold on.
No, ask him this.
How did Bramford say I'm not Bramford?
Wrong page, DeMarcus.
Wrong page. If you was born in 75, then which soda company did Michael Jackson have his Jerry curl accident with? You should know that one.
He can Google that.
He can Google that.
Ask him what time he had to come in when he was outside playing with his friends. What was his time he had to come in the house?
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's
a culture classic right there. That's a culture classic right there. If he get that wrong,
Googling that one.
If he get that
right, he's black. We can let him. He's black.
That nigga, that was a good one.
If he ain't black, all his friends is. He answered that quick. He answered that really quick.
Street lights. You bring your ass in when the street lights on.
Yeah, we got you. My bad, fam. You can get in here.
That was a great question, Solo.
Hey, that's good, Solo.
She thought of that quick too.
That is hilarious.
That's what Big Floyd went to Jack Yates. You went right. Big Floyd go to Jack Yates, huh?
What'd you say?
Oh, wait. Yeah, I
I
heard
dropped the
Jack
link for
Yates.
you
I think
already, Lee.
I said Hack Yates
Oh, that
High.
was a good one, Darla. That was a good one, Darla.
What did Dollar say? I missed it.
Darla said, "What your mama say when you ask for McDonald's?"
Damn, y'all kind of got me on that one. All right, what's the
You
most
got
popular flavor
McDonald's
of
money.
Kool-Aid? That's a good one too. That's
Look
better
at
than the
Jamie.
That
McDonald's.
is
Look
the
at
answer.
Jamie ass. You got McDonald's money. That's what your mama would say. You got McDonald's money.
Why
Oh,
people like
yeah,
this,
I'm
bro?
familiar with that.
That is definitely the answer.
That Kool-Aid answer is red.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's a good one. What's the most popular flavor
What?
of Kool-Aid? Red.
Red.
Yeah. Ain't that
But
some
Taj,
shit?
you asked me about a flavor and you told me a color.
Lee,
Right.
you
I
have to
asked you what
click
the
Good
the
flavor.
link
shit.
that I just posted. Click the link, and the link is gonna bring you to the StreamYard platform. And then once it does, I click on it, and it'll bring you in.
This nigga say he went to Yates with Floyd. Yeah, Floyd was about that age. Damn. I think Floyd was mid-70, baby. Shout out to Big Floyd, man. I call him Big Floyd. That was his hip-hop name, hip-hop rap name. Y'all know I'm a hip-hop head.
Look, I'm telling you how you get on. This you gotta click this link here that I'm posting in the chat.
Bro say he from the third. That's Beyonce hood. And I think that's who else from the third? What's the rapper
Did
name?
you copy the link?
Damn, I
So
forgot his
try
name.
copying the link
The
and then
left
put it in
on
your
Right. You can't work
URL.
Streamline
Flip.
then. Maybe you
I
don't
think
need
it's
to
a
go
Flip
on
from
there.
the third.
I mean, he said he's older, so I'm trying to give him some.
No, you're right, dog. 3 seconds
Yeah,
to
his
answer.
ass
That
know how
takes
to
too
get
long.
this
Anything
check.
longer than 3 seconds, you using
Branson
Google.
was being a troll.
But
H
you know
time.
what? You can't lie. He is pretty consistent. That shit is you a consistent troll.
Cause bro, he's been doing this shit for like 9 months at least. The man
That boy
ain't got a lot.
dedicated. All right. Which which H-Town artist had the song, I think it's Pimpin' My Pen or something like that? Huh?
I don't know who you talking about.
Now that I wouldn't expect you to know that solo. That's like those of us who was out there in the 90s.
I sure was thinking, what this some 80s shit? 70s
That was
shit?
more like an underground song too. That didn't really go nationwide. Yeah, Kiki. Yeah, that nigga from H-Town for real. That nigga from H-Town for real. Yep, Lil Kiki. That was our shit. I went to Southern University, Baton Rouge. That nigga, them H-Town niggas was banging that shit. Dum, 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 boom, 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 boom. I can't remember the lyrics, but that beat was hard. Boom, 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 boom. They had the screw version. That nigga Kiki ate that shit up. Huh? Yeah, I like the screw version. They both hit hard. All I know is H-Town knocking the boots. Yep, that was a classic. Yeah. I hear you, darling. I remember that. Somebody rocking, knocking the boots. They say H-Town, LA of the South. That's what I heard somebody from the H say that.
I don't know how. Are you copying it? Are you
Boom,
copying the link
boom,
that I put
boom,
in
boom.
and
I think
then
it's
put it in
called Pimpin' the Pen, Alley C.
your
You might know
URL?
about that, but it was
That's a
like
way
a
to get it done too.
without my favorites. I was at Southern. Them niggas from town, them niggas, boy, them niggas be motherfucked off. Them niggas have on some damn nigga crease in their pants and cut your ass. And then got that motherfucker. What y'all call that shit? The South Side? I got some cool homies out the H I went to Southern with.
I mean, if
My
that's
nigga
not working,
Reese.
I don't really know what to tell
I
you.
think Reese, what's the name of that shit? Sugarland? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I can't remember none of them lyrics. I ain't heard that song for so long. I say that nigga there. Yeah. What's on your mind, Solo? Yeah, so he ain't getting MAGA back.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't give a damn.
Exactly. I mean, just cool conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, it
Nah,
was
them
a cool
people.
conversation. I don't. When I saw this on the internet, I was like, shenanigans. This is theater.
Mm.
This is theater. I
Yeah.
said, Trump is trying to get us
They
back
putting
on
on a
his
great
side
show.
because his approval rating is plummeting.
But why does that matter? I mean, I know you don't care, but even with his approval rate, I mean, he made his legacy. Even if it
But
just get worse and worse from here on out, I mean, for better
yeah,
or worse, why does it?
Trump, but you forget that Trump is one of the men who can't take criticism. He don't want when we talk about Trump's presidency, he's already only the one of the few that has ran for president, won. Somebody served again, and then he came back and been the president. There's only so many presidents have done. I think he like the
That's
second or
true.
third one that's done it, right?
Right.
And so
Right.
his presidency isn't gonna be this great thing. They're gonna be like, look at this, this motherfucker went to war with Iran, lost, came back to walk of shame. His base hated him. You know what I'm saying? We had to get him all this money. We Middle East, the bases in the Middle East, we gotta start over. He ruining all of our alliances. No more NATO. You know what I mean? Like he fucking up our position in the world. And then we ain't getting none out of it. We ain't getting shit out of Trump's presidency.
And
What
how
are
much? How
what
much
is the
you think
American people
Trump?
getting?
Huh? A great show.
I mean, that's it. On our dime,
Entertainment.
it's an expensive ass show.
It is more than all the streamers put together.
My,
Shit,
an
What's your
damn
expensive
budget?
show,
gas.
What's your
and it's a
budget?
hot mess. You could someone could argue Trump ain't doing nothing Obama didn't do, but it's like, damn, at least Obama had more decorum. Like, why we gotta wake up to Trump sending a tweet cursing all his influencers that he was talking about, vote for him, vote for him. He cursing them all out.
Think
Why
that
we
shit
gotta
ain't
deal with that? Trump threatening, talking about if y'all don't do this, we gonna blow up the whole civilization. That's our president. Why we gotta deal with that? That's a hot mess.
Yes, it is.
And we only
Yes, it
accept
is.
it because he's a white man. If this was Obama, please.
Now, if I had a nigga like that, I'd have been all for it. Let 50 Cent in office and do it. Come on, 50. Run for president. Gonna have your back just like they was doing for Trump. We're gonna justify everything you do.
Bradford, what you know? Or you just repeating his answers? He talking about Kiki and Screw. Bradford, you from Virginia? What you know about? You might know a little something about
Damn, you
Kiki and
treating him
Screw.
like he DeMarcus.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, he almost had me. Yeah, when you put it that way, my bad. You're right. He had me. He had me going for
Hey, one thing about it don't matter. Bradford gonna be a detail. That's what he gonna do. Oh shit.
I'm just waiting for Bradford to make their first donation. Oh
I'm about to
man.
go, y'all. I got court in the morning. I gotta get up.
Okay, well, yeah, I wasn't planning on doing too much longer anyway.
All right, well, I'll see y'all on Wednesday.
All right, Solo. You have a good one. Have a good night.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Lee, good luck. Hopefully you can work the link.
He putting the effort in.
She said, hopefully I can what?
And she was talking to Lee Harvey.
Oh.
Darla said, have a good one, Solo. Darla, when you gonna come up? We need a
Yeah,
female
already
voice.
are. The Solo gone already. I told you that switch go quick when it comes to her.
You never pulled Darla up before or LEC?
Well, I only been up here once before, twice. And Darla never asked to come up. She can come up if she ever wants to.
I mean, it'd be cool to have a female voice on the panel. You know, we about to get H-Town up in here. South side. The motherfucking H, nigga. I fucks with the H. I met some cool niggas out the H, boy.
I don't met some nice looking women at the age, I tell you that.
Hell yeah, they got some pretty women too. Yeah, they got some bad ones out the H.
One of them, I don't even talk to me no more. I can't stand it.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know what
remember,
happened.
you know, our girl Taylor was from the H.
That's who I'm
Taylor,
talking
shut
about.
up. Oh, all
That's
right.
who I'm talking about. I don't know what the hell. She
Yeah.
don't speak to me no more.
All my flights lay over in Dallas for some. Every now and then I get a layover in H-Town, but they usually send me through DFW. Them motherfuckers got all kind of restaurants in that motherfucker, nigga. I don't mind joining. Let me now. What you mean when? Now we need a female voice. It's time, Darla. Come on now. We got H-Town about to come up. When click the link, it just say report or block. Come on, Darla. Or Allie.
I don't think Allie in here right now.
All right. She left a comment. Well, she left a comment 9 minutes ago. So yeah, James, that call I had earlier is somebody I know that's working on a project, and I'll give you more details when we get off. But they're looking for some resources. Let me say some production resources, some productive resources. So I told them I'll try to do a conference call with us, you know, including you, because you might have some contacts that can, you know, work. So we'll chop it up on that.
I don't know. Like when you click it, it's supposed to take you to the StreamYard site, and it's like you got to set up your name and stuff like that. Then you click enter studio. Once you enter studio, the host, which is me, will let you up. I mean,
You
if you're
and
not
you don't
getting
have no more fries left over from the fixings?
there's a few of them in there.
That's all I need, or shit, because I know that it ain't really enough in the studio freezer. I told that Seabass up. That nigga answered all the questions about H-Town. He wanted the homies for sure.
I had him tripping when he said the electric slide. Damn.
Yeah. And he is 70, baby, so he should know that. And he called it, that electric slide was a shit in the 90s, boy, before the cha-cha hit.
And when he said the street lights, I said, yeah, he definitely
That
was.
was the best one, yeah. Because Google ain't, that was
He said it too
clever
quick.
of Solo to think of that. Yeah. Darla say she don't mind. Darla, why don't you click? Yeah, Pokey, Big Mo. Both of them still with us, or we lost one of them? I know y'all, we lost a few out of the H. Yeah. Darla, is you gonna click the link to see if you can come up? Oh, all y'all went to Yates. Y'all heard a lot about Yates. Yeah, and you said you went to Yates with the big homie, with Floyd? Floyd played football. I saw the pic with the football uniform. That's what's happening, man. That's what's up. Yeah. And middle school. Wow. Damn, that would be pretty cool to get him up. That man went to school with Big Floyd. Big Floyd changed the world, man. It was unfortunate the way it went down, but we definitely spent the block for him, man. That nigga, that revolution was unlike no other before it, bro. For real, nigga, nationwide motherfuckers hit the streets on that shit. So I was doing some research about a week ago. I think I shared that with you, Jamie. I know people got different, opinions and emotions about Black Lives Matter, but because of that incident, that incident made it one of the most powerful modern, I think, movements in modern history, something like that. He used to say he was going to change the world since wow, and he did it. Damn, that's crazy, bro. And he definitely did it, man. It was unfortunate how, but that nigga changed. That shit changed the world, bro. That shit changed the world. I'm about to go to. I have work in the morning, but damn, I thought I backed out on this. Can I join this coming week? All right, that's on you and Jane. That's what's up, bro. No, hey, yeah, you certified at this point, Lee. Yeah, man, it would be cool to get you up, man. You definitely bring. Not that we trying to pull no clout off the homie, but you definitely that definitely adds value to your experience, knowing that you went to school with all them dudes. Anyone here interested in joining Discord? That's from SG the moderator. Yeah, that was a cold thing, man. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was my introduction to the H-Town sound. I'm from Florida, but I went to college at Southern University, Baton Rouge, Texas, the next state. Nigga, I used to sell weed on campus and everything. All my weed came from H-Town. Nigga, them motherfucking pounds was $400 a pound. If I bought that shit in town, it would be like 5, maybe 6. I'm selling quarter pounds for 200 a pop, so I'm making like $200 off of a $600 pound. But whenever I can get it from Houston, them shits was like 400, 450, 5 at the most. That was the plug, yeah. All right, have a good night, darling. Yeah. Oh, that's what they called it, the Mexican brick. Oh yeah, you did say that. All right.
He said he in Cali now, so you here with us.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mexican brick. Yeah, that's how they used to come too.
What part of Cali you in?
He said Compton. He did say that earlier.
Compton. Okay, I missed it.
Yeah.
So yeah, shit, he right by us here.
Yeah, nah, bro dropped the links in there, Lee, so it ain't. I don't think it's on Jamie's side. We looking at the links. He dropped the links right there, 3 of them. So it must be something technical. I'm looking at it. He dropped it from 3 different platforms: BCC, UAN. Yeah. So some technical difficulties, but man, thanks for coming through. Who's still with us?
I'm about to go ahead and check out shit.
Everybody done logged off on us?
It's a lot of people birthday today.
Yeah. Sugarland, man. I got folks in Sugarland. What up, Mike? What's going on? SGC, where is Lee Harvey at? Lee Harvey in Cali from H-Town. All right, the moderator say he can send you the Discord link. Y'all have to work it out from there. Boom, boom, boom. Let me go grab it back. Some of these, what is right?
Here they go with that bullshit. I don't know why I won't let you in either, bro. I think he's on the Black Chat Chronicles page. But like him clicking the link shouldn't be hard. Like, normally when they post it, you click it, it go right into it. Let me test it out myself. Yeah, it's working for me. I don't know. It's definitely working. It came right up as soon as I clicked it. Try it with try it with Chrome and see what happens. What browser are you using? No, I'm saying what browser? Like, are you using Chrome or are you using Safari? Or are you using Firefox? Yeah, try Chrome and see would that work for you. No, the link didn't expire. I just tried it on my end. I think it's the internet problem. He already up on that. Well, I'm about to go ahead and close the screen, good people. We'll try it again next time when you get on Lee. Hopefully it works for you. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and close this and turn it in. But catch you, good people. I don't know when the next time I'll be live, but I'm gonna catch you, good people, then.